minute to go.
Just trying to get intel, and well, there's eyes on one.
Oh, it's the half watch party. Live halfway through the game.
Where he falls, Cammy does get
Like
traded.
a fucking noob.
His teammates are getting banged up around
Like a
him.
fucking
Purge,
noob, hey?
lovely reposition.
Bucket. Are we
There's a lot of space
about
here
to
on the
witness
top
Optic's
side of the map.
demise already?
Snoopy a
Holy
little further out. He's
shit.
trying to recover the bomb now.
That was quick, you know?
Kenny has no idea how close these players are to it. Whoa, there you go. Snoopy, surely this is yours. I say surely, and it is indeed. Last man alive, Pred.
He just wants the timing. No, he wants the kill, and he's going to get it bombed down 17 seconds. And Purge has to hunt down Pred.
He has to. He got nowhere to
Turn
turn.
the tides.
Pred's on the run. Check that bomb site any second now. You should be good. Purge will get the plant. And now the battle is on. 1v1. Will Purge be caught sprinting? Kind of. Pred does absolutely nail
what a
it, and that's
noob.
the equalizer. Patience
what a
pays
fucking
off.
noob.
What a round.
No, that's a clinical play as well. I mean, that is just like,
like fucking-
sort of nice and standard. Pred doing the perfect thing.
Yeah,
Gets a kill
like
on the
literally
opposite
I
side of the
could-
map. Goes
literally
for
I
a
could
full
turn on my
reposition, and
stream
he
at, like,
gets
the
in the
most
angle
random
in
time.
the post plant that he's just able to trap him in. He can see if he runs out to the left, and nope, catches him running out to the right. So Pred bounces, does everything you want him to in that moment. Round count tied up at 2-2. So on the rewind, we had a Big Bruce 1v2 clutch to tie the game up at 2-2. This time it's Pred clutching a 1v2 to tie up the round count 2-2. And after that on the rewind, it was nothing but Boston. Optic want to get something done on an attacking round.
Will this be the one? Very standard look. As we've come accustomed to in these 4 rounds of red card. Boston way back. Way back. They've given up a ton of map. They're going for a full retake scenario here. Cammy catch. Cammy caught. Shotsy now. Oh, my
he's
word.
seeing red. He didn't
That's
think
gonna
he'd be
sting.
covered.
First
That's
blood
good
purge.
cover.
Yeah, red dot chasing, not ideal. Just
He
too tight a setup
fucking
coming
fell
in
for
there
that
from
bait.
Boston, but Cammy gets caught again in back-to-back rounds. So we do have a 3v3, and Pred with this pressure on the B site. Are you wrapping the bomb here, or just letting him make the play?
Hey, how the
It looks like
carcass is
Optic want the
broken
team
too, bro.
here
That
in the
shit's
mix,
pathetic.
and they're gonna have this site control.
Snoopy calls it. Too many players to
What
deal
a
with
fail.
though for Pred. Purge now up close and personal. Pistol in hand. It's one.
Oh, he's feeling himself.
Oh, and Bruce, so much damage dealt, but enough for
Damn,
Boston to
bro.
clean up the round. Massive work.
I'm about to lose this
Yeah,
shit.
Purge is dancing with them, man.
No
I was
way.
expecting, like, Optic got 3 players here. You got Snoopy on defense sort of by himself, but Purge doesn't even need to wait for that third and final teammate. He gets in the mix straight away, and I mean, this B site in my mind is absolutely diabolical.
It's gonna
The amount of
ruin my
different corners and
predictions,
spots
bro.
and whatnot you have
It's
to
gonna
check.
ruin my
Granted, that's the entire
predictions. I
map,
literally
but
thought it was going flawless. Who would have thought Optic was the team that was gonna ruin my fucking ruin my picks, man?
He sees the game plan
kidding
and he
me?
executes as best he can. And when it works out, man, it is
Optic, how dare
unbelievable
you,
stuff.
bro? How dare you?
Big fan of the newcomers here to the CDL, the relatively rookie. Perfect stun connects there. Purge will be pushed back for a brief moment there as Kenny and the boys, again, holding that line quite deep. RC out.
Who's RC's though?
We'll see where
It's
it's going.
AG's, I think.
Just that silent
Actually, no,
little
it's
buzz.
like fucking Dashy. Good look what the scene.
Roaming the map and getting you a first blood.
Oh, it's got hops. It manages to dodge a little bit of space. I don't think it got any damage there, but it you know, creates a real bit of discourse on the map. You have to look for it. You have to be
push
aware
the
of it.
fuck up.
And
That's a
Cammy, your barrel is
crazy
gonna
spot
protect it.
too, bro.
That's a problem.
That
Shotzi
is
in the
a
back.
crazy angle,
Might be able to
bro.
catch out a few more here. Oh, Snoopy shoulders. And what a gunfight this is. Frag grenade to slow him down. Dashy sent in
Yeah,
for the
they
kill.
cut him
Takes
off
care of
mid,
Awakening.
too.
And there's the final.
Holy
Optic.
shit.
Beautiful work.
Yeah, that round is absolutely cooked. The second Pred gets that first blood, you look at the mini-map, see the position that Shotzi's in, and you go, oh, this is all but a guarantee. And Pred 10-3 as well, so I mean, a 1v2 clutch to keep his team in it. Gets a kill or two in that round as well. Shout out to the first blood. Pred machine-like and just feeling his lips.
Hey, man. We've all got
A
our
little bit nervy.
things. Yeah, definitely a little bit nervy. I mean, there's a lot on the line here. It's the stats. It's the prestige. winning champs and coming into your first matchup, and we're at 3-3 in round count. And this is a nail bite of a red card indeed.
This is the exact same strat we saw from round 1, by the way. Pred was roaming up top over by the hedges rather than down low, but same sort of style. 3 players trying to put on this pressure. It's
tremendous damage again, already dealt to Shotzzy. He's banged up. No one's going to be there to capitalize on that work done. So
they're on a 2-man. I'm not sure if he knew the other guy got by though. Yeah, he doesn't actually.
Immediate tactical retreat. Might be able to catch Snoopy.
Oh, they're waiting for him.
Well. Big Bruce, what timing! Good gunny as well.
Beautiful out of optic, but then the guys on the front, bro, they should have communicated. Yo, let's just wait till we take out this guy on the flank and then we push up together. Supposed to doing like fuck 2 different things.
11th kill so far on this map.
Makes it a 2v2's Cammy and Awakening. Oh, Fred, you're so close, so done. Down and out now. Over to Cammy.
Gotta play together, man.
Teamwork gets the dream work done. Oh my word.
Yo, what's good, Devon? What's good? What's good, man?
Can Optic tie up again?
I'm gonna say the N word.
And just gonna remind
What's
people.
Good, dog.
Saw the breaking point.
I'm late, you know. I had to do some work stuff. That's how it is. I'm contemplating I should not even stream like the Friday matches. I should watch like the Friday matches off stream and then just do Saturdays, Sunday, because Friday I'm always going to be late.
If they can finish,
even if I start early, always going to be late. There's always like something going on.
Only 4-3 though. It's 1st to 6 in Search and Destroy.
And Friday's like the only work day where after I get home, I'm like doing some things on the phone for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, just ran it down the middle of the map.
I love this map, bro. I don't know why everyone hates it. I love this map. This map's a nice map to watch for S&D.
Oh, Snoopy makes it a 3v3.
It's like people taking routes and shit.
Advantage now.
Oh, poor Kenny.
Snoopy's in the back.
Oh, poor Kenny. Can't get
he got hit with the stunny.
That's tough. Down to Shotzzy and Dashy. Shotzzy started the round so strong. Oh, you may have seen another one.
Optic is not playing together at all, bro.
He's backed on up. They're trying to take care of Dashy on the other flank as well. Dashy dealt with, all down to Shotzzy.
Oh, they're losing, bro. They're losing. Yo, what's good, Tyree?
Shotzzy didn't get spotted either.
What's good?
He had a free flank in that moment, but just assumes that he gets
all the usual suspects in here. Love to see it.
Here we are in a hopeless situation.
I don't know. He might be able to make something happen here. He's going for it. Slip sliding into trouble, Boston.
Optic losing this shit. I'm not gonna lie though.
Eyes on the prize.
When I was watching like the control, I thought fucking Boston trolled that first offense, and I was like, bro, you win that offense and you win the map.
That is not an easy feat. He finds the timing through the middle of the map.
And so they should be getting by right now, and they are. So they're probably gonna win.
Complete round collapse by the rest of the team. Optic,
what is Optic doing, brother?
Their worst, it is because of their S&D.
Can't wait to make some videos to this game. Holy shit.
0-2.
Optic fans are gonna love me.
But what a way.
That fucking vault control though was like literally one of the worst played vault controls I've seen from both teams.
Let's find out if we can write that story for them. Shotzzy, nice opener there. Purge with immediate trade through, and again it is absolute chaos. Purge here in the final moments. Can Purge find his 3rd? No, he cannot.
Purge is always doing crazy shit like that.
Here comes Cammy now to immediately
he's trying so hard to get the trade. Yeah. Didn't expect I gotta be there.
It's Cammy's 5th in a row. Now in the 1v1 against Dashy for the map.
He's icy for sure. He's fucking feeling this. I already know Cammy's feeling this shit.
King of clutch.
Oh, he threw the nade at him, bro. Damn.
Boston breach.
It's Newbie in the cam, bro.
And they hand Optic the L.
Damn, I can't believe I put Optic in the S tier, bro. I can't believe I did that shit. Oh my god. God damn, that's my bad. Apparently they're ranked 11 too. Nah, Boston looked good, ranked 11. I put them in C. There's a reason why I put them in C. There's a reason why I put them in C, because no one's as bad as fucking Vegas, but they have the potential to take maps off people.
I don't know what the stats are going to shape up to look like because the scoreboard is broken, but I think Kenny's going to be sitting on a 0.3 or 0.4 for S&D in that series.
Letting everyone call me crazy when, like, last year, even after Optic won, I was like, bro, like, they're not an S tier team, man. They showed the coaches' power rankings. Holy shit.
Need him at the start. It always helps for
Yo, Optic's an A team. I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
I mean, they've just
Optic's an A team. Fuck.
Good job, production, there for bringing up the power rankings. That was nice touch. Whoa, you know who else?
Fucking production brought that shit up.
Not only Optic, but our desk and the entire community as well. Folks, how we feeling? 2 in a row. Ooh, is it time?
My predictions got ruined because of Optic, of course. I'm not surprised.
Thanks for the delay there, friends.
Not surprised.
As Chance mentioned, the first time our world champs come into opening day and walk away with an L. We are 0-8 as a community right now on our predictions. We suck at guessing what is going to happen in Black Ops 6.
Honestly, I called when we all win for Optic Texas. That was going to be an upset Boston Breach win. So honestly, I think I should get a point for that.
When you do call both sides, you
I don't know
tend
why
to
I
win.
picked that.
Let's break down what we saw here for Boston's win, though, because Optic, the clear favorite, D tier. That's what the coaches' poll said. The players, they look
I mean, it's the first game, to be honest. I ain't really gonna judge anyone.
Yeah, I mean, you know, watching the red card hardpoint and then the red card search and destroy, Optic is clearly not a red card team. I don't know why they let it through coming into the series, but, you know, this is a map that I didn't even think we would see too often here in week number 1.
Good at the hard. I have to go back and watch the hardpoint. I actually didn't watch the hardpoint. I was doing some work shit.
Supreme and a massive upset. And you know, this reminds me, because Snoopy, the last time he played them as well, won in a game 5. If you remember when Optic was in their slump, he's been giving them troubles the last 2 times they matched up.
And now, speaking of red card, as you touched on, I talked about it earlier when we were setting up this map, that Boston Breach is full of flexes on this team. If you go back and watch that map number 4, Snoopy was pulling out an AR a good amount of the time, and I feel like that really favors their play style. Obviously, red card is one map. There's still a lot more they're going to
that was a play out of Cammy, bro. He said, fuck this shit.
Their search and destroy looks clinical. The most impressive map had to be that game number 2.
His fucking thumbs are like weird.
And then the respawn that they won too, guys. Like when we talked about like what we were expecting from Boston, it was the evolution of Snoopy. Ends up dropping 31, but more impressive, having over
they
100
vetoed.
seconds
Who
in the
did?
hill,
I didn't even fucking. I didn't fucking see the vetoes.
Cuts and be the guy
I got
that's
home
making
late.
it frustrating when you're trying to break hills.
I was not expecting that either, Hato. I was not expecting that either.
Snoopy plays the game, seemingly working out for them early on.
It's time to focus in on Snoopy a little
Optic
bit more.
losing to Boston is crazy to me.
They
actually they lose to Boston a lot, bro. Like they actually do.
This was so pivotal, as you can see in the scoreboard, 2-2. This was a very back and forth S&D during this time. But
I didn't watch the S&D. Like the only map I watched was like the the control. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the other maps.
Playing time right now, so we can check this ball.
Yeah, in this area of the map, it can be so frustrating when you're looking for players. I mean, you have DVD shelves everywhere. You have the hole in the wall with the laundry, which is the common clutch spot that you want to clear. The glass, and you could see on the opposing side, Shotzi was looking everywhere.
Shotzi fucking losing a baby Shotzi. That's crazy.
And doesn't commit to one spot.
2 search and destroys. Boston wins 12-5 rounds. Pretty dominant performance when it comes to that game type. Optic has their work cut out for them, but more importantly, Boston may have a strength that everyone else is going to have to deal with. And now joining us live, we have the one and only Cammy back in the CDL. Cameron, how we feeling? Cammy, break it down for me. What was it like going to Challengers, and what has it been like coming back to Breach?
Going to Challengers, obviously, it's not the best situation I was put into, but you know, I think I made the most of it. Obviously managed to get myself back in the spot, so let's just hope I stay here for as long as possible.
Absolutely, Cammy, congratulations on the win. It's another Treyarch title, and we know that you feel comfortable when it comes to these. How do you feel about this game, and how excited are you looking forward to the season with your current team?
I'm very excited, especially with these boys. You know, I think a lot of people are doubting us, but we definitely have a lot of special pieces. We just got to put it all together. And yeah, obviously back on the good old Treyarch. Just take it one match at a time. Keep learning the game. We've improved a lot in the last couple of weeks, especially this past week. So yeah, just keep going forward.
Awesome.
Cammy, you guys obviously played at EWC together, right? And you look at the league, and you know, if we exclude Atlanta, FaZe, Optic, Texas, and you guys, since you played at EWC as this unit, we had 9 roster changes. Do you think that gave you guys a leg up coming into the season, like building that chemistry over the offseason?
No, he was not snaking.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, playing like together last year, especially like me and Joe, we played with each other for a long time, even though if it wasn't Challengers. Same with Purge, and then so the core 3, you know, we were kind of just always with each other. together. And then we've brought in Eric, and we're in a team house in Boston now, so we're always vibing together and doing stuff together, and it's definitely helping us with that chemistry aspect of it.
And I'm guessing going forward, you won't be breaking any more stoves or ovens or lighting the kitchen on fire.
No, don't worry. I've learned from my mistakes.
He was learning how to cook, and there was a big smoke.
Yeah.
I had to ask him about it.
Fire extinguishers. Go to Walmart. We got plenty of them. Cammy, best of luck in Boston. Congrats on the first upset here on opening day.
Yep, appreciate it. Have a good one.
Much love to Cammy and much love to Boston Breach. We now have back-to-back
Gio was not snaking, by the way.
Looking at the coaches poll, and we could see
the
third. We have another battle coming up, but before that,
after they go to commercial, I'm gonna go back on the vetoes.
World Cup featured the Boston Breach, and we got
shit, they're already advertising this shit.
To EWC, the official partner of the Call of Duty League. We're heading back to Riyadh, July to August 2025.
Cammy was a dog in the last Treyarch game.
And it was such an experience.
Yes, he
I
was.
couldn't even put into words. It literally felt like I was at an amusement park for esports. So if you
can't believe that happened, bro. That's fucking crazy.
Because it is something that you've got to do.
Actually, man, I'm not that surprised, but to be honest, I'm not that surprised.
You get a new look at a brand new Vegas Falcons roster. They
Vegas.
take on TJ and the Carolina Royal
Raiders. Oh, I can't wait for this one. Falcons versus Carolina. I can't fucking wait. Okay, I'm gonna go back and watch a map number 1 like while the intermission's going, because I never saw it. I know you guys probably seen it, but I need to go back and see what the fuck's going on. Let me actually see the vetoes real quick. I know the vetoes are on Intel or some shit. No, they aren't. Who's the place that does the veto? Is it GG Breaking Point? I think it's GG Breaking Point. Okay, we can put that at half, bro. So the map vetoes. Let's hit Riyadh, bro. I'm not sure about that one. Map vetoes, Optic ban protocol. I don't blame him. That map's dog shit. Boston ban Vault. Optic pick Skyline. They're good at the map. Boston pick Red Card. I think Optic was good at Red Card when I watched him play it. I don't know what happened. I have to go back and watch that shit. Boston ban Vault S&D. Optic's just gonna auto veto protocol, basically, pretty much. And then Boston picked Rewind. Optic picked Red Card. Interesting. Yeah. That means Boston was Team B. It's either Team A or Team B that gets to pick map 2, 3, and 4, which is crazy. So I think Optic was Team 1. I just heard people talking about it on a podcast. It's either Team A or Team B that gets to pick 3 of the maps in a row. So that's like, what the fuck? Interesting. I don't know why I'm getting a... I don't know, man. Oh wait, I'm actually locked on to YouTube. My bad. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Black screen. Shit me. Literally keep forgetting about that shit. I was literally looking at the map views the whole time. Jeez, L production. I should just keep fucking display capture on, honestly. Okay, so just in case you didn't see it, because holy fuck, I guess I'm fucking faded. Optic just auto vetoes protocol, but I don't blame them because like that map is like a newbier map, so that map makes a lot of sense. And then Optic picked red card. They probably thought they were good at S&D on the map. So people claim red card's a bad map, but it got picked twice in this series. So I mean, I don't know. Got picked twice. That's pretty cool if you ask me. Kenny did not have a good series. Purge never has a good series, like, ever. Who's the match MVP? I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you're just going off of kills, you would literally pick fucking Cammy. If you're just going off of kills. Predict the winner. 95% Optic. Holy shit. Boston Breach. Easy season or easy season over for the boys. All right, now you jinxed it. Well, there it is. Laugh out loud. Oh my god. Nah, bro. I had an optic person in my chat, or I mean, I had an optic person in like my fucking video. He's like, "I'll be back next year. I'll be back next year when they win Major 1." Or whatever the fuck you said. I was like, alright, bro, yeah, like, we'll see for sure. Yeah, but damn, it's not good though. Fuck, Shotzi was frying, bro. Holy shit, he was fucking doing it all.
What is a win in stage 1 if you're a Falcons fan?
A win is a win. A win is a win for the Falcons. Just getting a match win. For them, just because the expectations are low, like we talked about earlier, the confidence is everything. We heard from Clayster during the pre-show and headquarters talking about, you know, they have a lot of confidence and they're ready to kind of be the underdogs, and that's what they're going to need for the beginning of this season.
Clay, of course.
Bro, when I was watching the control, I saw a person in like the COD League chat said Ali had a great offseason. I was like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, I know what that means, but like, goddamn. Yeah, what's good odds? It's just Optic fans coping, man. Level every map they suck at through, they just call it a bad map. No, just like, yeah, like they weren't trying, bro. They weren't trying. I'm like, yeah, sure. And they weren't trying, yeah.
The region they're coming from over there in Saudi Arabia, they've been dominating everybody. They're the best of the best from out there, right? So they're coming over here, seemingly probably going to be the worst team off the rip, just looking for upsets. So
I need to see Falcons play like right now, bro. I need to see this. I need to see this.
Brought up a lot of young players, talking about a BZ and Simp back in Black Ops, the Treyarch title. You're talking about Hydra teamed with him as well. We're talking about some of the greats that Clayster has helped mold into the players they are today. So
King of Body,
and with the
King of Body
told that they harbor over in Saudi Arabia, now brought to the league, I have very high expectations.
Telling you now, keep your eyes on X.
Dude, I hope they beat Carolina. I might as well be wrong in the predictions at this point. The only thing I got wrong, the only thing I got right was like the rocker. That's it. Okay, so we're doing intros. What the hell is this? Wow, that was wholesome. I like that. That was good. That was good. That was good.
In my life, he's actually smiling.
Shout out to the Thanos wall as well. We got to get into this match, so the players are ready.
Vegas beat a red card.
Vault Protocol will be our first look at a game number 4, and then you'll see Vault game 5 if we get there.
Wait, hold
Let's
on.
get into our scuff pick'ems.
Wait, I don't give a fuck about the pick'ems. Let me see that real quick. Falcons pick Team B. If they pick Team B, that means they got these 3 maps, I'm pretty sure. So they got Skyline Vault Protocol. Rewind, Hardpoint. Yeah, they're not good at that. Protocol Control. Yeah, I don't really care. Rewind, S&D, Protocol. Okay, yeah.
Skyline, Vault Protocol.
That's about what I would think, honestly.
Scuff Pick'ems as we cannot get worse than an 0-2 start. Queen of the picks from 2024. Go ahead and lead the way. Get the first dub.
I mean, it's a day full of upsets. Honestly, I'm going to go with the Falcons. I think there's so much to prove here, and I think a win to start off the season would be
what the fuck are the maps again?
Vegas Falcons.
Holy shit, I already forgot, bro. I'm blacking out.
I'm going to go with Carolina. I had to lead this.
Slasher wins. Welcome back to the league. Austin Whitaker, and the fans say it'll be Carolina as well. 3 Carolinas in Vegas. Let us know how you see it in the chat as we send it over to our casters to kick off this best of 5. We got Merc and Maven.
Thank you so much. Yes, we continue on. It's been a wild day. We've been going map 5 all day. Maybe
Skyline
here, but
Vault.
This is an interesting one. On one side, we're excited to see this new look.
You know what?
Side. On the other side, kind of our first look really at Falcons in this league.
I'm going with Vegas, bro.
Because a lot of times when you're like
I'm going with Vegas. Fuck it, bro. Run it. Run it, Vegas. Let's get it, baby. Run it.
We think of like you talked about with me, like
Kenny always defended for his comms, but he needs to be shooting too.
Fought their way through that relegation.
You know what though? Just wait for my videos to come out. I'm gonna break this shit down.
You were just kind of botting.
I'm gonna break this shit down for sure.
Like there's a lot of pressure on you, right? Like.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, like they have some good EU Challengers results, right? Yeah. Like they were top 4 in multiple elites last year. They won an elite at the end of the year. So
I think fucking Vegas could take this
map.
I'm not
through
even
challengers
kidding.
on the European side. Now, will that pay off?
We finally get to see how they play. Let's go.
Sure what to expect?
I just gotta feel that pressure. It's like you're moving across the world. You know, all the stuff that's got to go into that, and now the pressure of just kind of getting a spot in the league and trying to perform against the best teams in the world. We'll see. Can they brush all that off? Maybe Clay's the guy to help. I mean, he's seen and kind of faced it all. Maybe he can get them in the right mindset, but we'll get right into the hard point. Kicks will be the one set up, trying to get shots in. There with the boom. He's able to get a kill, and well, so far,
they're
so
playing
good.
for this time, bro.
Finding the kills outer, trades are on point.
Yeah, they're not even playing for fucking spawns yet.
No, I mean, absolutely is. Yeah, 20 seconds. Chase just staying alive, playing his life. He has Roxas looking over him. Finally, some contests out of Vivid, but he gets taken down. Slasher is able to find a double. He's on 3 in a row.
That time, bro. You actually don't need it at all.
10 seconds left. It's all about this gunfight, maybe right here, between Gwyn and Kicks for spawns for P2. He actually gets all the way through behind Gwyn. Gwyn is able to find one. It's just when his Kicks go. There we go. There's that kill, and he gets this spawn. Exit spawns up, and now you're in a great spot here if you are Falcons for P2.
Great job. Fundy's on point so far. How much can you push this lead out? And, you know, it's kind of nice you get a matchup like this, I got to think, too, if you're Falcons. Like, you come in, you play a Carolina Royal Ravens team, which I don't think we have up in, like, you know, your S tier, your top tier. Maybe some improvements, but you get in one. You're not facing, like, you know, Thieves, not the FaZe right at the gate.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, this is still should be a very good team for Carolina. I mean, Gwyn and TJ returning, and then Vivid in a permanent AR role, which we haven't seen in the CDL. Yeah, I mean, he plays with such pace. If he can do that with an AR, and we've seen him at times, even, you know, the last couple of times
even so far.
Always kind of want to pull out an AR, like he would do it on some hills.
Yeah.
So maybe he just felt like this was time for me, and then Slasher returning.
Well, he's a guy for you. He's always like, you know, like top 3 in engagements, typically like in the league. Like, he plays with absolute pace. Well, how will that change with an AR in hand? It's going to be exciting to see and what kind of this new duo will do on this Ravens team. But despite the fact that you get a pretty good start through P1 and P2 for Falcons, there's a lead there for a moment for Ravens. Now a chance to answer back to your Falcons, but Exton's going to be the only one up.
By himself.
Kicks at least finds one before he drops. TJ now back into the point, trying to dip, dance, and dive.
The really bad thing about the hills, like, I feel like you need like 2 guys at it all the time, bro. Like, literally one guy can't do it by himself.
It's 2 straight there from Vivid.
And you're holding strong yet. Yeah, we saw this in our first match. They're not trying to flip the spawns quite yet. When are they going to go on forward? Maybe it's behind that. TJ and Slasher.
They have no one on that side, bro.
There between that double and there
I have like no
flips,
protection on the backside, bro.
From Carolina.
Just flipped him so easily,
They
bro.
soak up a ton of the hill time. Now they have
That guy in mid was fucking licking a wall.
Teams coming in that play different regions. Think of like EU, APAC in the past. Like, there's not that much you can do that's really different, like hardpoint or control, right? It's going to be like search you're looking at probably within this series where maybe you can catch them a bit if you don't have reps against a team like this or a play style like this?
I mean, like, I just think back to old champs. You know, when we would play an Australian team, a European team, we have no idea about.
Mind Freak, your Tainted Minds, whatever they were back in the day.
You don't know players' tendencies, right? Like, Slasher's been competing for 10+ years. He knows everyone's tendencies in North America. In Search and Destroy, they're not
this one's probably going to get away from him, not going to lie.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out in the map, too. But with a good start from Falcons, it's been a nice rally here from Ravens. Gwyn leading the way, Rookie of the Year last year, up to 12-8. TJ, though, coming off his most consistent year. Since BO4? We're going back. Like, he had been kind of up and down, but last year really put together a great body of work, despite the fact he didn't get the team results.
Yeah, I mean, him and Gwyn, they were a very strong duo. They just could not qualify for champs. Just had a lot of opportunities potentially to get there. But Gwyn right back to it. Rookie of the Year, 15-8, double positive on 3 in a row. But as you said, you gave up 40 points between P2 to Falcons after that. Not much. Where, I mean, Carolina, they have a very strong lead.
Well, now if you're Falcons, you got to do the same thing here if you're going to get back into this game. Have a nice P1 into P2. See if you can start to clean things up. TJ, though, gets the kill, up the rope, dances out, and then drop.
Bro, they lock the fuck down out of P1 every single time.
Stop at P1. P1's been dominant for him.
Yeah, I mean, Kicks has a minute 15 already. I think a lot of that is here.
Oh, yeah. Kicks has been soaking up at P1. As we say that, though, the Simtex will connect and he will drop, but they're really liking their setup there. Nice little snap.
Don't give up the spawns, man. You need them.
See if TJ is laying on his
Number 7, where are you going, buddy?
Kicks will take him out. He'll be Gwyn in the same position to pick it up.
Good.
Nice run there.
Leaving the whole kitchen side open, but he killed him on the cross. I don't know why fucking Vivid was looking at that. Should just tried to go by. I was gonna piss on him.
Gwyn's gonna win a gunfight. Well, Abu, he's going to fall off the map, and now things maybe going to get messy. You're not earning time. You still have the close spawns. Here comes TJ. You're going to be the first man up alongside Vivid to put pressure on this.
He's tweaking, bro.
We're sticking with Kicks for now as he is on 5 straight. Ready for the next gunfight. Snap is in. Headshot through.
Bro, he's fucking twisted right now.
Reed there for the backstep push. Slasher is able to take
yeah, you need to get that time, though. Oh, you got that time, man.
Kicks just tries to dip him. He gets the help there. Abu's there to get the kill, and yeah, a really great P1 and P2 again. This time much better P2 though. This has been, what have you got between the P1 and P2? A couple points here? If you're a Ravens, not much at all. He's still popping off.
Yeah, I mean,
bro, the information I'm gathering from this game is that if any good team was playing Vegas right now, they'd be slamming them on this map right now.
Carolina gonna fight for some scrap time. That's gonna allow Exit.
Like you can literally just see in the way they're playing, and this just shows how bad Carolina is. Like no disrespect to Vegas, but
of the Royal Ravens, it's Gwyn getting it on the hill.
Well, as Falcons are up 1, lead change looming for Ravens. Let's hear the
really fucking Vegas can hold a P3.
انا بحتريكم مساق تعالوا بحتريكم مساق تعالوا انا مش البيون فبدان مات يلا واحد قريب عندي صار التايم يقول صار التايم ها 2 اخر 2 اخر 2 اخر 2 قول بار اكبسوه ما يمكن اكبسوه عندي تعال اقرا ما يمكن انا ما يمينك بلعب جسر اصبر يسار ما يعبود ورا العمود جسر ثاني انا اشوف الجسر رحمي خش نص ماتوا باقي سلاشر صار مرة الأخير رجعوا أنا صامي جاكوزي أنا تايم ها ثانية نص جهالي جاكوزي فوق فيها تشوفه واحد عزز لي تايم أنا بعزز أنا أشوف الستارك عم بشوف ستارك اللي عزز تايم يا عيال يسار باقي تايم الحالة الأخيرة راسبنون معي
تكلموا إنه جاكوزي
باين مسار ها جايينك باين عليه مستنين
أنا شو اسمه
بد اثنين
أنا شوف كده أنا شوف فرنت
واحد شوف يسار أنا غادر فيه معك أخير بد صح فل ناخذها فل اطلع بي 1 بيجونا اود
جسر مات بعتريك
زين واحد خش بي 1 بس خش بي 1
رجع
تحت جاك صغيره
Well, the passion and energy absolutely flowing, and you still got a nail biter here on map 1. And so far for your Falcons, you have been competitive. You've had a lead at times. I mean,
I had to go over to the COD League chat because I wanted to see how fucking immature they were being when they were playing like the fucking listening. And there's a guy in the chat like, don't ever do this again. I'm like, do people not understand it's inclusivity? Like, just because they don't speak the language, they're not gonna like not fucking, they're not gonna not show their comms, you know?
There with a nice double, maybe to allow them to get the break, but you have had so much time. I mean, it was
man, Americans are so funny.
175 or so, and Carolina locked in down P1. Vivid able to play his life. He's on 4 in a row. Almost number 5. Dwin's gonna take that one, but you just have A-messes all over the map. And a lot of times this can be what's so difficult, you know, it's those breaks at certain hills. Then half the time
I for sure thought if there's a map that the Falcons could take, it's this one. But I guess not. Yeah, was that chat being cringe? Oh yeah, it was it sounds like 4 Celiums? Holy shit, man. That is fucking wild. It is fucking wild. That is fucking insane. That is so insane, bro. Yeah, bro, you're going to hell for that. Yeah, there's a dark place in hell for you, bro.
There to Carolina Royal Ravens. You know,
there's a dark place in hell for you, Tyre.
Falcons come out a bit hot, especially through the P1 and P2. Just kind of cleaning things up.
Don't do this again. Bro, I know, dude. The chat was so mature, bro. I was like, man, like, what the fuck are they saying? I literally go in the chat, just fucking horrid, bro.
No, there was no separation till the end. I mean,
and there's a bunch of people just doing like in the fucking chat, like they're just spouting a bunch of words. Chat, you just made my day. Y'all are insane. Yeah, the chat over there is insane.
Really a battle until the final couple of hard points.
Yeah, I mean, got great start there for Gwyn, 33-21. You know, right back to business.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we were ever worried. Like, typically, for the most part, historically with Call of Duty.
I mean, like, there's some people saying like humorous stuff, and then there's like some mean shit. I'm like, yeah, okay, we don't gotta be mean.
Have that same sauce, be able to take over on maps. Pretty good start.
I mean, what an intro video as well.
That was awesome. That was great. It was original. It was fun.
Had a great time.
Goofy.
I don't know, bro. Like that MC comment was hilarious. That shit was hilarious.
Normally we did. See production like that in the past.
And seeing Litico,
bro, if you saw my face when like the listening was going in, and I went up to the other stream and I read "Don't do this again." I don't know why, but I just fucking started to break, but I didn't want to laugh. I don't know why. I'm like, that is so fucking mean. Don't do this again. In all caps. I'm like, holy shit, bro. Like, just mute the fucking stream then.
This is just a good example of like,
I'm actually wasting my time in rank, but now I got Husky under control.
Because it's hard. It is difficult to break these pro setups. My bad, that is a great.
You know what?
They just couldn't.
I'm inspired now. I don't care about the hackers. I'm gonna do a solo road to what the fuck is it, Iridescent?
That's one thing, you know, when I first said to you when like Omni moved and first got announced, like the beta came out.
Because I have a lot of people in like my comments like, hey, like what fucking rank are you? I'm like, guys, like I'm telling you, rank doesn't mean shit. That shit is so easy. They're like, okay, go do it then. I'm like, all right, bet I'll go do it then.
Yeah, you look like an idiot.
Yeah, you still might
that way you have to get the fuck off my back.
The Omni movement, yes, there's gonna be some insane plays. Breaking a good pro setup, still tough.
Yeah, and a lot of that is.
I remember there's a guy in MW3. He's like, who likes this hard stuck diamond? Talking about the pro players. I'm like, hard stuck diamond is crazy. Hard stuck diamond is insane.
How do you find those advantages to break kills?
I can't imagine how anyone's hard stuck diamond.
To get people half HP. So if they're on an insane heady,
or anyone that claims to be good.
Honestly, I just think back to that recent round we had in Search with like the 1v1 with Cammy and Dashy. What was the difference? Frag.
Yeah.
Got the damage in, shout out, get a bullet in. That's all it needs. So yeah, some good utility can be massive. And, no, was it Cap that used to always yell that? One of the coaches.
Oh yeah,
I think it was Cap. Just like, hit your bumpers, hit your bumpers, hit your bumpers. He'd just be watching us scrim, like screaming that. Like,
yeah, I hated if someone wasn't throwing stunts.
Yeah, like use your utility. But that'll do it for the map 1. Nice win there from Royal Ravens. Now,
S&D is also on Skyline. This can be interesting.
A lot of, like, obviously, like, search scrims. You're coming from a different region. You might have a different way to play the game, a different mindset kind of for search and destroy. Maybe you'll catch them off guard.
Dude, fucking Twitter's insane,
like,
bro.
every team
Fuck,
because
Twitter's an
so
insane place.
Yeah, it's not really like Champs of the past where Champs used to be in March, but you're still like 3-4 months into the title.
Yeah, but that Rocker LAG Mates series, bro, let me tell you.
But you still, like, historically do.
You historically do.
I told you,
if Slasher is playing,
John Mates were literally going to be ass, bro, and you know what? They are, bro.
Yes. Right. Yeah, these guys are going to have no knowledge of that.
They fucking are.
That's really what we're talking about.
So if you can catch them off guard a bit, maybe you can come away, have this tied up 1-1. You do have obviously
that was not good at all.
S&D players on the other side of it. You think of like a Slasher. You think of what TJ's been able to do in the past. Gwen had some incredible moments last year.
Here's what Kismet said. Let me go see.
Well,
he just said, yeah,
like
we lost.
I feel like every time I've like said that though lately, like, it's not really been true. Like this.
That was a lot of fucking Gentlemates fans. They're like,
yeah, we'll see.
It's all good, man. It's a crazy match, man. Good shit, man. I'm like, that's a good fan base right there. That's a good fan base.
You know, we've seen it on Vault. We've seen it on
Shout out to Gataga for that. Oh god.
Might be
for real.
Quicker than both.
Now look for these opening gunfights.
Oh shit, I'm already behind. Holy fuck.
Works to get in. You had a pretty passive setup. At least one person working forward in TJ.
Yeah, it's just going to come down to a retake here over towards a 4 versus 4, as you said. TJ working underground. And that is not an easy kill. If you play it in ranked, it's difficult. But he's going to find the first blood near the bomb. Can't find the second, but trades will go down. So man advantage for Ravens.
Both players get their trades. Just have more numbers there if you're Royal Ravens, at least for a second. Now we go down to a 2 versus 1. It's going to be Roxas by himself versus Slasher and Gwen. 20 seconds to go, though. Can he stop this? One in the corner. Puts it to a 1 versus 1. Info on the Slasher. Woo! He gets absolutely zapped.
Zap this shit. Yo, some Counter-Strike angles right there. I like that.
Play time. But he went for it.
There's the confidence.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Clay was kind of talking about. They can shoot. Clay's probably going to talk to him afterwards. Like, there's 15 seconds left. You probably don't have to chow it, but...
He had 3 kills the round. He's feeling heat check.
Shoot.
Well, heat check.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, he definitely didn't have the challenge. But I respect it, though. Just straight headies. You know, it's weird because in Codcaster right now, like, we're not really getting like the hit markers, and it weirds me out. But when you hear the headshot come through,
you hear it.
It is the most.
TJ's fucking like.
Let's see if Ravens.
Banner background is always like the worst one.
And now this is 2 rounds in a row where you have like a very spread, slow setup here for Ravens. Because maybe what we talked about, like, not really sure how these guys are gonna play. And well, Abood able to find a first blood on a Slasher.
Run right down the hallway.
TJ right back down around.
Already knows he can catch a highway. Oh no, he went back.
See if TJ can find the timing. He gets there. And he gets an early kill to get them to the 3 versus 3 at the first blood in the last round. Gwen follows
TJ's
up.
the playmaker on this map, hey? It's so weird seeing fucking
just get lost behind enemy lines. What a great job he is doing. Beautiful there from TJ.
It's so weird seeing him.
That's like old school TJ search and destroy. Just winning is one, getting in behind enemy lines and making the good decisions. Great round out of him.
Yeah, just great shots here. Just ready for the next gunfight. You know, talk about different play styles, you know, it's the same thing really on the other side for like Slasher. Like, he likes to play these spread pick rounds, especially on offense. Just sort of take our time, let someone else make a mistake.
Well, that'll bring us all square. Roxas with the amazing 1v1. Well, 1v2 win to start us off. Now TJ, 3 straight in that round. He has first blood in round 1, 3 in round 2.
Bro, we're playing the bomb 10 seconds into the round.
Oh, TJ thinks he's going to get to a spot, but it's not going to happen.
It's another first blood there for Abood.
Yep, second one from him. Can you win another 3v4 now? If you are Royal Ravens. Slasher's going the whole way around, taking his time, looking for an opening. Looking to get in behind one soon, has to clear. Back to what timing does he get? Oh God, I don't think he's
what FOV is he on? He may not have seen that player.
Fucking everywhere, bro. Oh,
and time's dwindling. 20 seconds to go. Eyes on one. Nice snap there from Slasher. He's going to be last up. Another snap from him. One more to deal with. He's going to get out. Just has to play his life.
Nice.
That's great stuff there from Kicks. Great stuff there from Kicks. Slasher gets all the kills, but he buys enough time. Slasher was snapping there for a moment. I thought it was going to be maybe another 3v4
Bro, like that
round
pool
victory,
side is so awkward that nobody goes AC
yeah, I mean, they get the bomb down
on offense
with
and
that first
watches.
blood.
People just run right down the hallway.
And then, I mean, Slasher finds the opening. That's been the problem for Falcons. Is a couple rounds in a row, whether it's TJ, now it's Slasher. They're finding openings to get behind enemy lines, but, I mean, Slasher just doesn't see that player up top.
Yeah, well, I mean, God, in that shoulder there at the end was a little wide, too. I thought Slasher was about to get them all, honestly.
Well, I wasn't sure how weak he was from, like, the fight prior.
2-1 now to Falcons. TJ, the playmaker on the last offense. For Royal Ravens. It'll be Gwen this time. The first one, they do take care of TJ, so no ability for him to be the playmaker, but it's 3 straight now for Slasher.
They just make him fucking sit all the way in the back. Take a look at the pivot. Every single round is in the back all the time.
Just trying to stay up. Slasher's going to drop. Great little song and dance there from Falcons.
And Abu just hit some sort of route because he was like middle pool putting shots in kitchen, then gets behind enemy lines to turn this into a 3 versus 1. And there we go. I mean, it's
I think having him on the AR is fucking
crazy, there with the trade,
bro.
gets out with his life,
bro. Not doing a thing.
Doesn't overchow and then Abu through the middle of the map.
I think it's because like the underground, honestly. I think that's why they have.
Sequence looks so frustrating.
I think that's why they have like
Slasher's POV.
people in the back. No one wants to get hit from underground.
Just players slide back and forth, can never quite get the angle.
I think against like Falcons, you could have a round where you just like 3-hit fucking some shit. You know?
Great round from Falcons to take a nice 3-1 edge in this now as they chat through things to get ready for the next one. But seeing different looks from teams early in this search.
I hope the Falcons win, bro. I hope they do. Holy shit.
Extend 3 straight.
Even though I picked Carolina in my picks,
right to it.
I mean, if they're giving them the plan, I mean, they're okay with it. And again, if you're gonna play a 4-on-4 retake, you cannot get picked early, and that's what's been happening here for Ravens.
Damn.
They are getting absolutely picked apart.
I don't like this.
Mood looks to find the angle. Extend's already got the kill. This one looks to be a clean round. It's all on TJ now. Stun is going to hit. Gig is up. Tough fight for him. Can't keep the centering on point. That's a fast one there from Falcons.
Sheesh.
Yeah, they're saying if FaZe open, we're just going to go A. And it has been. So
bro, every round Carolina's strat is make fucking TJ go and put fucking Vivid in the back. Like every offense and defense is like
from either side.
Recent, like they need to do something better, bro.
Can they kind of adapt to deal with him? But I know he didn't get the first blood in that round, but he has been applying pressure early and often.
And I think for Ravens, I think you just need to simplify this.
Guy's like this guy's no kills because they're not letting him do anything, bro.
Yeah, maybe that's what they're doing in this round. Like, let's just play 4-on-4, run around together and trade.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no one able to follow up TJ's. I think Gwen was so tagged up they kind of let him run out on his own. Not able to get the trade, so we'll be into a 3 versus 3. Extend streak keeps it going for now. Gwen has lurked this entire time. Will it pay off? They shoulder out. Should be pretty quickly. They're able to do that. You got a second player to swing. Vivid looking for his first, and it's not going to happen. He didn't think he was just going to kick it out to Cap.
I don't know what people fucking do on offense with like the bomb, bro. Like, it's, do you not get like the point of like offense is to work some and plant the bomb, bro? That's like the objective.
40 seconds to work with. He just got spotted.
We have a guy over on this side, guy over on that side. Let's leave this guy over here. Let's go do this.
He's able to read it, but they're ready for him.
Doing individual
3
shit.
In a row here for Falcons.
Oh yeah, they are cruising.
Yo, what's up, Magic Dawn?
Yeah, I thought he was going to catch one, but it almost felt like he got pre-fired. He slid out. They were very ready for
my
that
head
fight.
fucking hurts too, bro.
Very, very ready for that fight. Great job grouping up, setting up. Yeah, they knew that play was coming.
Yeah, Slasher didn't just 30 seconds left. Had to work the bomb, decides to go for the fights, maybe catch a Tommy, but yeah,
teammates
just
do
not
this
there.
yesterday. Actually lost my head.
He was dead. TJ takes over at the start of this round. He's going to need to do a lot more of that. bring this back. Some damage into a third. He'll get stunned up and slowed down, at least for now.
And finally, they switch it up and they take a fight here near A. Whew. But now it's a 2-on-2. Again, just
God, their rolls
some
are
great
just
headshots
so
here towards
weird,
the bar.
Bro. I got a good fucking video coming on this, brother. Got a good video on this, brother.
Second.
I'm gonna write this
Get the
one
spot,
down.
get the kill. Last player was underneath him. It'll be kicks now, the chance for the 1v2. They have to scoop bomb, which you can see down just outside of A in bedroom. Just make sure you've got the trade here as the push comes in. Just able to get the spot onto him. Pressure's out, and another round there.
Yeah, I mean, Ravens just taking their time.
I even like said in that Carolina fuck video yesterday, I said you better be good at S&D, bro.
Where someone, as soon as they hop on a bomb,
And
they get caught or they line up, turns quickly into 1-versus-1. They just don't want that to happen. There's so many angles around A. Don't want to get picked going for that plant, so they take their time, able to find him.
Well, they've been trying to take their time.
And the only bad thing about today,
working out. There it does, but
I mean, really,
no one's gonna play fuck protocol control.
Right now.
Yeah,
We're gonna be seeing fucking vault control in every single series until Hacienda comes in.
Find openings, get picks.
We're gonna fuck 2 control maps all year because they don't want to play red card for some reason.
Yeah, TJ's got 7. I mean, he's right there with Roxas for most kills. Here, RC car out. Looking to get aggressive. Again on the pull side. Looks to be Falcons. TJ thinks he's in a spot, but from P1 he's going to get dropped. Vivid can't get an angle for the trade. He gets tagged up as well. Gwen may be in trouble deep, just looking for the angle. Abood just chilling.
Yeah, I like that he just buys time. Waits for his teammates to get to him. They have the man advantage. They're just going to group up. Kicks is now there to help out
I think they're worried
Abood.
way too much
Gwen's
about
down
the
at 9
flank,
HP. Trying to finesse and play his life over to the opposite side of the map. Slasher gets taken down, so just like that, it's all down to Gwen.
I like fuck that was an S&D team, bro.
Gwen 1-versus-4. Well, he sees everybody up top. Just 2 minutes.
This is how they're playing S&D against like the Falcons. Holy shit! I don't want to see them against anyone else.
Search and destroy. They're out of Falcons. They kind of dominated from beginning to end. Really,
I'm wondering if
outside of some of the
this is a shining light moment for Falcons or Carolina's just shit. I think Carolina's just shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely.
I think Carolina's just shit. I think they're
clutches,
fucking shit.
Falcons shut the door.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised.
There's strats every round. I'm just like watching them, like,
I
bro,
figured it has
what's
to be
going
through
on?
search and then just where would it respawn? Maybe come for this Falcons team. But man, they look confident. Really, just from that first one-on-one gunfight show. Like, honestly. Oh
yeah, I mean,
I was like, okay, all right. There's the confidence I've been hearing about.
And then just constantly like challenging top cat. Abu just running across top middle, just gonna take that fight. So yeah, props to Falcons in their search.
So far.
Oh, you hit
tied up 1-1.
Or you hit 1K. That's fire.
Honestly,
Congrats.
tied 175,
Hato,
175 in the map one. So
where the
very,
fuck
very
have you
competitive if
been?
you're a Falcon.
Where
It's
have
just
you
a nice
been,
late
buddy?
Kind of surge there.
Where have you been, brother?
Yeah, Surge, we didn't really know what to expect, but I was hoping if
Where
Falcons
have
were to be
you
competitive,
been?
that's what it would be through the search. But I mean, really competitive through 2 maps, but Surge looked damn good.
They look great. Yeah, I mean, again, there's just it's a lot of unknowns for some of our teams and trying to research these guys, how they like to play. A brand new title, not a clue.
Never mind, uneven team so
Ravens,
canceled.
they shut down.
Do you have any worries
this guy's
about maybe Carolina
live
Search
in
Destroyer?
ranked
It's
play
one map.
as
No,
we
it's
speak.
one map.
I don't know if you saw anything that
That's
really
what I should
bothered
do
you
on
or just
fucking
kinda like their
Friday.
mentality
Actually,
around
no,
just
but I
the
actually have to
map
pay
patterns.
attention to the
Yeah.
games.
Okay.
That's the
Well,
thing.
that'll do it for Jonah, at least through the
gotta
first
pay
2 maps.
attention.
Kind of break things down and chat through it. We'll kick it back to the desk.
Thank you, Maven and Merk, and Allie, stop smirking. Yes, you may have gotten a map. And yes, map 1 was very scary for Carolina fans. What's going on here? Is Vegas the real deal already? We thought this was going to be a team that takes time to show and be able to compete on this level.
Well, when you think about it, like the beginning of the season is the prime time to catch any good team off guard. We literally just saw it today. We had 2 upsets back to back because at the beginning of the season, scrims are not always going to translate to matches, especially with so many roster changes. It's a new game. And so there's always going to be that kind of question mark of chaos. And for Falcons, this is also an opportunity for them because even though the expectation is so low, nobody knows what they're going to bring from scrims now into match day. And I think that Search and Destroy really proved it and solidified it for the audience. But also, we have to talk about the hard point too, because they had a very solid P1. It was a very close game. I think everybody expected it to be not as close as it was.
I like this
game so far.
I like this part of production now, where like they don't go to like a commercial thing, like they just actually like. Did they actually talk? Oh shit! Wait, what the fuck's this? Hold on. Colin Hado, I'll apply to you 1 second.
Jump into this offensive round, which what you're gonna see here is just all-out aggression. Exactly what I wanted to see from the Falcons early on, playing with that confidence. So we're gonna pause it here, expand the minimap, and get into it. So what you're gonna see right here is Kicks is gonna find the kill here on number 3. He gets him early, which then allows King of Booty to push up and get up top their base and cause chaos in that area of the map. But what people have to key in and notice here is number 7, Roxas, playing his life, because as number 8 retreats, he's gonna pick up his back and find another kill to make this round that much easier. A guy trying to get pushed up, which is TJ, and ends up dying, and then they end up winning the round. So this is beautiful plays, super aggressive. You see the first blood go down, and then you see number 8, he retreats back, and Roxas picks up this push on number 1, which is Slasher, excuse me. They find that kill, and from there, you still got a Booty on your screen, making plays in their base, causing chaos, and the Ravens cannot mentally catch up to what the Falcons are doing on the map.
I swear it's a body.
Just taking space. I feel like that was a lot of that search and destroy. Like when you saw King of Bodies push up to that side of the map, you're like, he shouldn't even be allowed to be there in the first place, and I think that really tells the story of that search and destroy.
Search and destroy evens things out, but as we see this series going on, Allie, do you want to flip over to the Carolina Royal Ravens? Nameless, would you like to switch over to the Falcons?
I'm going to stay with the Ravens. I think the respawn is going to be too strong, but I will say, even on that map number 1, like when we got over to P4, some great plays were being made by Falcons. Maybe turn some heads in this match 1.
We got our maps and modes. Alley Cat, walk me through how you see the rest of the series playing out. We've had 2 best of 5s going to game
Vault
5.
Control, man. How many times I gotta watch this shit? No.
Well, so you know what?
We got Protocol Hardpoint though. Damn.
I don't think they have a second
I can
SMG
see
right
Falcons
now,
taking
really
that,
going
bro.
to hurt them on these smaller maps like Skyline,
Might be pronounced
but as we move forward,
a
we
booty.
slowly get bigger and bigger. So
Or
Vault a
something,
little bit
to be
more
honest,
medium
from where he's
size.
from.
Maybe they'll be a little bit more.
Every time I've heard his name though, it's been a body. Yeah, but Hado, to answer your thing, last time you checked, you're at 900. Bro, I was at 900, and then I posted a video of Optic Script, bro. I watched Optic Scrims, and I recorded me watching them against Hook's team. And I was like, man, I'm not sure if I should upload this. Like, I was hanging on to it for a while, and then I was like, oh no, I'm gonna upload it tonight. And then I render it. It takes like 2 hours to render. The render gets fucked up after map 3. In the middle of map 4, it like cuts off because I did something wrong. I rendered it the wrong way. I was about to not upload it. I said, fuck that shit. Like, another 2 hour fucking wait to render this shit. I'm not fucking doing it. And then I was like, no, I'm gonna render it again. And then I rendered it the right way, uploaded it. 29K views.
Did like what we saw at times in map 1.
When it went from 900 to 1100, I was like, what the fuck? For Optic Scrims? Holy shit. This might be the play. But yeah, that's my story.
No, still work to do.
That's my story.
You have battled so far.
Every video I was like, I don't know if I should upload, has popped off. Every single one.
Yeah, I mean, I guess for, you know, I thought a little bit
So if you're making content or you're unsure of something, just upload it. Just fucking upload it.
If you're able to get line control,
like that Skies video, when I was like, the one titled like, so this is Skies without Hydra. I was like, why the fuck would I upload this shit? Like, what the fuck? Uploaded it, 7,000. Okay, bet. I am the scrim plug. I'm the fucking scrim plug, bro. I'm scrim intel. That's me. Nah, but I watched an ungodly amount of scrims. Like, you guys only see like things I upload, but like, I try to watch like everything.
Slasher is able to get one and stay up. Point still being captured.
Like, I think I've watched Vault Hardpoint.
Tucked away in a corner.
being played in Codcaster more times than anybody else. I'm honestly convinced. I swear I'm actually sick of Vault Hardpoint, bro. That's when I saw Optic playing it earlier. I was like, I don't even want to watch. But I was actually not even home yet anyway. Like, I've watched that map over, like, probably not 100 times yet, but like, yeah, like, we're close to that.
They're gonna get an easy transition across, like we saw maybe in our first series of the day.
Yeah, they got him in the spawn trap. Holy shit!
You do exactly what you need to.
Start spawning people pool. Oh no, they keep spawning. Oh, he's blocking.
You see number 2 in TJ. He's basically behind enemy lines trying to find a kill. Roxas though has got the read.
That was a good setup, man. And they're already out, man. And they didn't get any lives down. The lives are literally still even. I could have played that a bit better.
Yeah, and really what TJ's trying to do.
You making a video on that Optic series? You bet your fucking ass I am, Black Ops. You bet your ass. That's actually the first thing I'm doing. Honestly, look at this Optic. Has to be first. But I'm doing it.
In a boot over towards statue. You have one tick on B. Again, you're just pausing the clock. 15 versus 15. Falcons very much in a great spot for this offense.
I can see on my audio sounds. I don't even know.
Efficiency of that first capture, you still have time to work with. Despite the slow start, progressing towards B.
Fuck. Let me see what this sounds like.
You did get that one tick done. I thought TJ maybe had a freebie on the stair head. He doesn't work out that way though. And now you've got 2 down. Yeah, here we go. He's exactly right. The trophy there for coverage. Trophy no longer there for coverage. Can the next set of nades hit? Somebody's got to go. Somebody has to get out. The nades do connect and they get all 3. It got a little scary there for a second. You know, Slasher hopping on R. You don't ever want that to have to be the play, but he's got to fly.
Yeah, and then you had Roastus. Like, he was watching the cross from Lion, but the nades connected, so he's got to reposition. But yeah, that nade saves the day in round number 1.
Let's see if they get another trophy on the point. Just get this final tick on in. Tough gunfight there for Vivid. He looked frustrated after that one.
I'll put the game audio down a tad bit, maybe.
Slasher is able to get straight headies there to win it.
Well, that was an insane chow by Roxas. What a chow. Just in the middle of the road all the way up to towards top part. 5 versus 5.
You shoot. Slasher trying to get out with 18 HP though. No respawns remaining for Falcons. And it's getting worse. Now 3 players to go. TJ got that one. That might seal it, but
I think we've been seeing way too many close rounds of defense on this map. I'm not gonna lie. It should be a lot cleaner. Like when they had him in the spawn trap and everyone was spawning back to useless, I'm like, should have at least gotten like 5 lives out of that for sure, at least 5. But like instantly they got out of it. I'm close to 1K. You got one last push.
Yeah, and that's just like
you make the videos.
The finer details. Maybe just putting that trophy in
I can't even open it up on this shit. Hold on.
You can't just shoot it from top art.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you're not thinking about that in the moment.
No. You don't just get a couple seconds to mosey out there like, how would I place this here? Right here. Reposition it there.
My nigga can't walk.
Yeah, if that trophy's there, maybe the round is over.
Honestly, I thought it was going to be over because
you do NFL videos?
They had more.
I have never played a game of Madden in my life.
Hold on. Yeah, it was what, 5 versus 5. Some big picks going
and I do not watch any football at all.
You end up getting 5 ticks though, so some success there from Falcons.
Yo, my nigga, how come you have the what do they call it? Do-rag? No, it's not a do-rag. Holy shit.
Slasher was tagged up in weak as well, and he will get dropped once
again. A bonnet? Is that what it's called? A bonnet? I'm faded. I don't know what it's called. Holy shit. In all your thumbnails.
Yeah, I mean, they don't overchow. They backed up right away.
Congrats on the 1K.
Right, 30 seconds off the clock.
Thank you, man.
TJ though does find the opener. So now big door open.
Grinded hard for that shit.
Work their numbers. TJ wins another one, staying patient. Now can start to work this objective.
No, just good job having gun up and gun ready for these fights. Once again, TJ.
No, guys, I actually don't think you understand how many fucking videos I am going to be uploading. Like,
he's got 4 straight really in the
hopefully people enjoy getting spam notifications because holy shit, bro.
As the final bit of the point goes in, extension through.
But you know, I'm trying. It's hard to balance it because there's 12 matches a weekend, and then there's like a Monday to Thursday.
Watch number 2 though. TJ
so
trying to get on through.
I'm not gonna be able to do every single game. It's just not logical, especially doing like a deep dive on every single game. But I'm also not trying to only do like LA Thieves, Optic, Atlanta FaZe. I'm trying to also do all the other teams as well. Like I don't want to just only cover like the top 3, top 5 teams. I actually want to be able to cover everyone. Because like most people when they see it's like Vegas against Rocker, like ain't nobody gonna watch that. Ain't nobody gonna pay attention. Like I want to bring a light to games like that. So I'm not only going to break down Optics games, Atlanta FaZe games, 100 Thieves games. I'm breaking down. I'm going to try to also do like the lower teams. If there's actually talking points, there's like sometimes where it is a little be a game of idiots, but
well, just the break off. That's about it. Like a slow break off. It took a bit to get A.
Most of the time, it's really what it is. Like fucking gentlemates, bro. Like that fucking first hard point on Vault, bro. Like both teams just mistake after mistake after mistake. After mistake, and then all of a sudden fucking Rocker won. I was like, what? A Bonnet, yeah, I was right. Yeah, it's in all your thumbnails, nigga. What the fuck does your hair look like? I'm curious.
In this upcoming defensive round. But a chance
it's a staple. I got dreads when I play COD. It keeps my hair out of your face. Oh, you got long ass hair then.
Some big kills around the point.
Always every single white person has always been like, oh my god, you should get dreads, bro. You should get dreads. I'm like, eh. I'm like, I don't think my hair is long enough for that shit.
But it's immediate pressure here for Vegas.
They have 2 gentlemen. They got a huge fan base. Oh god, bro. Noted. At Gataga in the video.
Love the attempt to play.
Yeah, no, I love the EU, bro. And like all that's just fucking EU flavor.
Now what can he do? Got up there, maybe gets a second stun just a little bit too late to maybe sequence those together.
And this is fun.
I was not even paying attention to how fucking Falcons just fucking trolled like that defense, but I'll go back and watch. I'm literally gonna go back and watch everything.
Trying to pause the clock. Actually, you're gonna have 3 in this area. Vivid's gonna come off a spawn. You have a trophy down. You're gonna win another gunfight. It is all headshots in the feed.
It's actually hard to even have the energy when you come off like a day of work and then hop on and like stream right in the middle of the thing going on. It'll be a lot easier Saturday and Sunday when I'm actually sleeping 8 hours or trying to sleep 8 hours and actually like hopping on from the very first game. It'll be a lot easier then.
I love the patience here. Can't just die for free.
Like I came on fucking game 5 of the Optics series. Like what? I was like, what? I was like, where am I?
That's a hell of a play.
No, if he was at B, might be gone.
That would be done.
Yeah, it's over anyway.
They won this map.
At least we got Atlanta FaZe Ultra for the last game. That's good. It's my team. No, I'm kidding. It's not my team. Gentleman's versus Thieves should be a good storyline throughout the year. I mean, it'll be a good storyline, but it won't be a good rivalry, that's for sure. It can be the most one-sided rivalry ever. That game I saw against the Rocker, bro, it told me everything I need to know about Gentlemates, and it confirmed everything I thought. They are not a good team, bro. Even though they were like in positions to win, I just don't even know why they were in like that close of positions anyway. Like, no disrespect to Rocker, but like,
yeah, I mean, there were a lot of series last year for Carolina.
I'm thinking if you got Hydra in there in place of the other French guy. I mean, probably not that close of a series. You probably take every respawn because you literally have a Hydra pissing on everybody.
No, 100%. I mean, yeah, first one comes down to like a 5.
And like Hydra farms like the bottom teams, bro. He farms them too.
On that attacking, but defense.
No, man, it's not my team, man. Get out of here, man. I know. Dude, I swear to God, I'm gonna buy a FaZe jersey, bro. Like, I thought it'll actually be confirmed. But I actually want to buy the. Hold on, a lot of FaZe shop. Like, is that a thing?
Whatever they're doing, their breakoffs thing for the most part was great though. It feels like they had Royal Ravens in what, like a 3-down scenario? Like most of the breakoffs.
On the COD League.
Like they had advantage early. They were able to get position. It's just
wait, hold on. Just gonna pull this open real quick.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Carolina gotta switch theirs up. That's what maybe the story is also telling.
Yeah. Well, it's just interesting because,
bro, how is this hoodie? I mean, I know it's probably the conversion to Canadian, but how is this $160 for this hoodie? This fucking hoodie. How is this $160? I could get this from Value Village, bro, for 20. Like, how is this $100, man? What the fuck? No. How's it $160? I wonder if they had the blue jersey on their shop. Wait, who's blue jersey?
The respawns going the way.
I mean, I know it's a Canadian conversion, but like even for America, like 120 for a hoodie. Like it ain't even the jersey. Usually, like they do that price for jerseys, but. I mean,
what's been your what are your thoughts?
What the fuck?
Just in your rank grind or scrim grind.
A camo pack? What the fuck is that?
It's an interesting one, right? Because you obviously have the two houses.
I mean, I might have to buy. I might have to buy the T-shirt. I guess I might have to buy the T-shirt for $22, bro. Fuck it. I have to buy the T-shirt, but I don't like the way. I don't like the T-shirt, bro. I don't like wearing T-shirts. I should buy the hat actually.
It's like a map where I don't know. It's an interesting one because like
is it a one size? Is it in blue?
And then all about these sort of different sides and really underground is just so key when you talk about our SMGs in the league.
Okay, well we'll see what the SMGs are able to do. Yeah, I mean it's kind of how
I have a big ass head, so fucking hats like just do not fit me. FaZe blue? Yeah, I'm clicking on it. I don't think it's a blue. Unless I'm faded. Oh no. Oh, it's lead us to the back. Just shows the back. I was like, why would FaZe have blue?
Yeah, like with a sub, like there should be a gunfight.
And Atlanta FaZe 2, bro. I actually might get that. I'm not gonna lie. I actually might get that.
Yeah, and I think really
you wanna know what I want though? I actually want optic merch. I'm not gonna lie.
We've been seeing teams pull out a third AR. You'll probably see
even though you know like their fucking team kind of ass, but like
this is one of those maps where depending on the hill, you're gonna have different weapon out.
Okay.
I'm about to buy a FaZe. Like this is a good price, like $30 for but there's really no XL. That's literally why everyone bought it. Makes sense.
I don't know.
Is rank just control? Oh my.
It's hard, man. Run a sub is hard.
Bro, the first game of ranked I loaded up to was rewind control. I was like, what the fuck? Rewind control? I was like, this ain't even in the fucking rotation.
Then the AR, it's just, you're
I'm just an old man.
Rewind control is crazy.
Zinning it like the wall on what was it, Arden Forest?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
bro, just get a black hoodie and then put FaZe on it, bro. That sounds like a lot of work. They got a long sleeve. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go through the optic merch. I'm not even gonna lie. I actually want to buy stuff just to have on for like these fucking watch parties. Like, I want to wear some COD League merch. What team do you think ends up pulling the trigger on Hook? Man, there's a lot of options, bro. I mean, it can't be Gentlemates because Linz is French and the team's French, so they're not going to drop the only French person on that French team. And you can't really drop Kismet. It's like way too early for that shit. And he has a good relationship with Skies and Priesta, so they're probably not going to make a change, honestly, for like a long time unless they keep doing bad. I have to see how Cloud9 plays, but I don't think Cloud9 is going to make a change either because I think they know they have a hard schedule, so they're not gonna fault anyone unless they do really, 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 really bad. But even then, I don't think they're gonna drop Cramp or Mac yet. And I don't think Carolina's gonna do it this early, but I think they should. But does Hook even want to go on Carolina, you know? And I don't think Rocker's going to make a change. Would Hook even want to go on that team anyway? It's not just about what team would pick up Hook. It's about if you'd even be interested in going on the team as well. Also got to take that into account.
Take it down to the P4 and you could easily have the lead.
Well, let's see if they can chain these together. Kick's gonna be the forward
I'm copying a C9 jersey and maybe an NYSL jersey. I want him on C9, but I doubt that'll happen. Yeah, probably not gonna happen.
Well, it was trying to be Gwen. Xton's able to lock him down and right into the point.
And Accuracy's teams like don't make fucking changes like that often. Like they don't make changes. Wow, number 7's fucking spawned in the back. Holy shit. They all spawned in the back. I'm not blocking it.
Gotta wait for your numbers here if you're Falcons. Nice for first win on a TJ for a boot.
How do they get the split spawn then? How does that make sense? Bro, they got like parallel back spawn. Bro, what? How is this map not gone before fucking red card, bro? The way I hear people talk about my map, red card is crazy, bro. People talk about my map, red card like it's bad, bro. He probably wouldn't pick a team outside the top 5, top 6, exactly. And the teams in top 5, top 6 are like not gonna get on the top 3 team because, yeah.
It's down to a 1 versus 1. Slasher gets 2.
I'll be honest though, I really just want Hook and fucking Shotzi to play together for like the rest of their careers, but that's just not gonna happen. Not gonna happen, like honestly, because they got AG now. But I like Hook and Shotzi, but the reason why they're not together is because Hook didn't have the best MW2. If he did, I mean, they probably would have just like stayed together, but they just dropped him because he was not good enough. But
yeah, getting smoked. But this is they had to do what they had to do.
I know how much Anthony loves fucking Kyler, and like they both fucking love each other, but just at the time, Optic needed like the upgrade so like they couldn't keep Hoop. But like in my heart, I'm like, man, I would love to fucking see them play together and just fucking dominate again.
Off a Hellstorm as well. So you have the Hellstorm on the side of the Falcons. Slasher should get one of his own.
Who earned it, Kicks?
I hate red. Like I play Hardpoint on red card and I enjoy it. I'm not sure that just me.
Gwen's got one.
Well, and Gwen gets 2.
I actually fucking feel like I know every spawn on that map. Like I just fucking feel like I'm just aware on that map.
Let's hear the other side of this now with Carolina Royal Ravens.
Oh, they're doing the listening shit.
Heli. I can't get you across anymore. Right, jump on mid on me. I mean, close on Heli, close Heli. I'm absolutely further pressure. Drop me gun. Big gun. Close me gun. I got a shake. One time. No one you said. Everyone. I'm dead. I need top ammo. I need this time. Top ammo one time. I'm about to jump underground. I got one up close. I went up top. I want to see top ammo weak. Top ammo weak and one's Ivy, I think. Yeah, top zip. What's low Heli again? Top mid gun. Low Heli. Nice, low Heli and old. There's 2 on me old. Alright, trophy on you now. I'm on zipper. Almost top ammo. Control buff hold still. Goes up there. Top dead. Looking for. One's gonna spawn out behind us now. Looking behind us. Every low. My grandma's. One's mid box still. You're gonna challenge me, guys. Grandma's. I might need help. Every stairs. Back right. Jump on me, Tom. He's gonna be top mid. 2 back right, Teach. That one? Yeah, one more back right. I can be back right. I be back right. Like boat. He's in box. He's top grandma's. Trying to hold my mid right now. He's going top broken. Look like. One's low right. Low right. One shot. Top broken. Both is one shot. I'm telling you, top broken. Ladder. Okay. Ladder one shot. Top broken. I'm trying to get this one. I have a shake. I'm trying to shoot this though. I'm going under. I'm trying to work you on. I'm gonna play Heli. You on one shot. Absolute Ivy. Absolute Ivy on me. One top ammo. Low stairs weak. Top ammo. Top ammo. Dead. That's old ammo and Ivy. Top zip. I set him on old. Mid gun on me. Mid gun dead. Top ammo. Top zip, right? Top zip. I go stairs. Nice 3. Running through right now. It definitely should be. I think he went top. Roxas is definitely. He went to the deep back.
Pretty calm, honestly, for the most part. What do you like from it?
No, I mean, just those kills right there. I mean, Falcons actually do a really good job getting a lot of time there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I do not fucking like the way Carolina plays at all, bro. But they're so lucky they're playing a dog shit team, bro. I don't like the way they play. Like, I feel against anyone else, they're getting pissed on. And we will see that shit, like, this weekend. Because I think they play again this weekend. I think they're gonna get forked on by other teams. Like, they don't look... Bro, why is Vivid on the A? Bro, they're gonna torch this man's career on this AR, bro. I promise you, bro. They're ruining his stock, bro. I swear to you, they're ruining his stock on that AR, bro. He's gonna have the worst stat line in this win, bro. He's gonna have the worst stat line. And they're gonna be like, man, he's fucking dog shit, because, like, nobody's actually watching the game. They're gonna be like, man, he's ass, bro. Like, he literally can't have a good game. And I know he was okay with, like, doing the AR roll, but, like, damn, bro. I don't know.
And you're getting your return now. That is 4 straight. They wipe him off the board, and you got a chance to flip the script and maybe take control. But remember, you talk about the map 1. It was what, 175, 175. Then you basically don't score a point. It's all Royal Ravens late. Can you have a bit more ice now if you are Falcons in the late moments as you start to surge? You feel the momentum kind of shifting their way a bit. Every kill has been their way. They are slicing them up. You've gotten, what, 1 or 2 kills really.
I love how secure they're playing these fucking P4s. This is like all I ask from, like, so many teams, bro. But no team ever wants to do it. Every team wants to make it hard on themselves. Like, every once in a while, like, you have the guy like this just going outside on a pin. But look, you locked down the whole P4 time. You're right back in the game. Magical.
Now they're only going to be down around 10.
Like, bro, you're down by, like, a whole fucking chunk. You hold the P4, all of a sudden it's an even game. Like, hold that P4, baby.
Vivid gets a kill. He drops the kicks, but he'll be able to trade that out. Vivid actually gets 2 during that sequence as well, so I'll get them onto the point. Wynn's got a trophy to work with as well. Shot just a little bit too high. Roxas,
oh, he got pissed on too? Damn.
He's been holding this since
he's spawn killing too.
That's going to take out Gwyn as well.
Yo, hey.
It's everything
Yo, Vegas about to win this shit.
Falcons in the point. Falcons lead now. Can they keep it rolling? They've lost a
Bro.
couple of players now.
Yeah, I mean, Slasher somehow gets a double there. Just staying alive, top middle. Now it's a triple. TJ's going to find the 4th.
There's a point in the game where Carolina's up by like 50. They got like 2 guys on the team going like double nag. I'm looking over at fucking Falcons. They got like 2-3 guys like double positive. I'm like, what am I missing? I need to lock the fuck in for this game. I don't know why people just hung out in Challengers instead of making a solid team in the CDL. Why people hang out in Challengers instead of making a solid. Yeah. I actually don't know what you mean by that, Black Ops.
Yeah, what is it? Is this
Trying to do like a booze on the rival 3 and MW3 on God, bro.
It just allows him to walk up the staircase, get right onto the hill. TJ Slasher able to find 2. Exton and Roxas trying to battle back. Well, there we go. At least get one off the point. The rest of the Ravens gonna have to reposition. They don't win it here, so we will.
I'm telling you guys though, don't let this game fool you, bro. Don't let this game fool you. Carolina is not good, bro. Don't let this game fool you. They are not good at all.
2 for 2. Tries the chow top window. Gwyn will see her head later as that's sent into the next map. Nice.
They are not good. Just watch them fucking control this P3 action in action. Probably not. Oh no, wait. Yeah, he's in the back though.
Who's able to find one, and then they spawn out just as the hill pops.
And that's probably the deepest spawn we've seen on this point. Like, I swear, it has been like this hard point in this particular map is played like a P1.
That's why I say don't die on rotation, bro, because he died and he spawned out because the other hill was still popped.
A decent spawn out. Well, if you're Royal Ravens to get them out.
If that guy was alive for like 3 more seconds, his whole team just spawns in the back, but they still down the hill anyway. Oh my god.
28 needed for Falcons. Falcons
oh my god.
There's another,
oh my god.
Big break here into the point, and they can win it here, Joe.
Oh, they can. Watch number 4 though.
Oh no. No, he's gonna fucking spawn out.
Through the zip line. The rest of his teammates gonna work the spawn.
Shit. Yeah.
Vivid, that point man, he's gonna find the opener.
Yeah, damn.
TJ follow it up, and now Exton's gotta.
Damn, Falcons, what the fuck? You could have won that shit.
Close one, but Carolina able to take you through the respawn.
Yeah, Carolina's ass, bro.
Points a little bit different than map
They're
obviously, but when they needed to make big plays, they did. And I don't know if that's like, you know, there's some pressure on Falcons, obviously.
Well,
the league. Maybe you feel the pressure
that tells you everything you know about like the fuck Falcons. They're going to put up a fight, but if you can't beat Carolina, then holy fuck, I don't think you're going to beat another team in the league. To be honest, you may beat like Rocker, maybe.
Throughout all those maps where something goes your way, you might be able to take one of those.
As a loss, but as a respectable first showing. Like,
guys, there was a bet. I don't know what fucking website it was, but there's a bet on an over and under for how many wins Vegas Falcons is going to get the whole entire season. And the number of wins was 4.5. An over and under on 4.5 wins on the season. Like online and LAN included. That is disrespectful.
No, he was that could have been ugly. No, because before Gwen's like,
and that's like a tricky one too, because you're like, over fucking 4 wins, like that's an easy bet. But then you think you're like, fuck, actually maybe they might not. You know?
The game is 75 to 75. And that's where maybe when you get more reps against some of these teams,
interesting, bro.
When you're having an advantage in the sling like that, you push the lead a little bit.
Yeah,
like,
4.5, bro. Over and under 4.5.
Yeah, just those P4s, and they kind of
I'm pretty sure like the bet's gone now, like literally because the game is already being played. But yeah, this is the thing hours ago.
Yeah, just a couple of key gunfights go the Ravens' way.
Fucking an over under 4.5, bro. Holy fuck. Yo, like they got some ops for sure, bro. They got some ops. Bro, I could have went flawless on predictions today if Optic didn't fucking choke, man. What the fuck? Damn it, Optic. Let me see what you guys have to fucking say for yourselves, bro. Let me go see.
You know, we've had teams come in.
GG's Boston lost 3-2, slow start, but we'll bounce back.
I know Heretics came in was like a
Here, I'll open this up on the side. My bad.
Mindfreak had some run as well at tournaments, but like
as I go through my Twitter on the side.
Yeah, I mean you're gonna be playing better and better people. So
while the stream going on.
You try to improve, and that'll be what they're trying to do there.
That is wild though. It's fucking wild. Over and under 4.5.
Desk, what were your thoughts?
Allie, you want to go first? You had hope.
All good, bro.
I did have hope, but I will say both teams tip my hat. That was a dominant control performance right outside of Carolina Royal Ravens. Congratulations on the win for them, but I think Falcons definitely made a point and made a statement today with their gameplay. I mean, you saw improvement just as the series went on, so I think that was a great series.
Nameless, if you're Carolina, are you happy with this expected win?
Yeah, I think Gadashi's going to tweet, to be honest.
Against a team and players that you have no
idea
how
he
they're
doesn't
going to approach
tweet
the game,
when
right?
they lose.
They gave you a run for your money, but I think they're happy about Slash's performance. The guy really closed it out for them on that game number 4. It's something where they may have lacked at times last year, having AR dominance in terms of slaying, and he brought that for them. So for Carolina, hey man, you start off 1-0. Gotta be happy.
All right,
Optic doesn't even tweet when they lose. That's crazy, bro. That's insane.
This one in the second half as we look
Optic not tweeting when they lose is insane. Oh, GD's back on Sunday. Oh, it's Optic Update that tweets it. I swear Optic Texas used to tweet, but it must only be like they win. Flop dick. You guys can replace me with Kenny. I won't cost you like he did. What the fuck? Damn, bro. We have deadass lost first match of the year for the last 4 years. Wait, what? It's actually a thing? They lost to Royal Ravens in Vanguard. They lost to Rocker 2-1. What the fuck? In a best of 3. Oh, is that fucking trolley game? Oh, maybe. NYSL and MW3? Holy shit. Damn, that's a crazy stat. They lost the first match of the past 4 years? Fuck. Yo, what's up, Stan? What's good? The number is crazy, but I don't know if they over 4 series now that I think about it. Yeah, bro, that might be a good bet to take, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Because you gotta think that one season in Vanguard, I think it was Vegas as well, got like 2 wins the whole season, went 2-23.
These are things that they're gonna learn going forward. But for that to be that close, I mean, that's pretty astonishing.
It's time to take a look at our scuff play of the game. Who earns our honors
Because you have to
this time
think,
around?
on LAN, they're going to be starting in losers basically pretty much every time. So that's only like a game. You know, but they could. And they don't play like another bottom team. They play a loser from the winner's side. So they're probably going to lose every LAN they go to. And then online, it basically comes down to online. Are they going to go over 4 wins online? I mean, when you think about it from like an outside perspective, you're like, you can't get 5 wins in a whole year? Like, but like then you think about the team and you're like, fuck, okay, you know what? Like, you're telling me you can't sneak a win over Miami, Rocker, you know, Ravens. Like, they probably should have beat Ravens here.
I will say, if you look
To be honest,
the
but fuck.
board at the end of that map, though, the graph
Let me see what Kenny said, bro. I know he's probably not gonna tweet, or maybe he will. I don't know.
Smoked in the search and destroy as well, so not a
He actually
game
did
out of
tweet.
Carolina,
Played like
but
shit.
walking away
GG's
with the
boss
W
on
on opening day.
All good. Just reminded what happened last season. We lost the opener last season.
Search and destroy. So hopefully they hit those VOD and hit the camp back and get that map number 2 back under wraps.
0.7 versus Boston is almost jail time for real. Yeah, there's some haters out there. There's fucking haters out there for sure. Got some mops out there.
We still have a battle coming up at the end of the night that has a lot of people excited. Atlanta takes on Toronto Ultra still.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of our classic matchups.
You're...
It's a little bit different this time. You know, we got
Let's
Beans
go,
and
boy.
coming
I should
into the
put on some
Toronto
fucking
lineup.
red or
I think
something.
a lot
I'm
of people
kidding.
are
I'm
excited
not
to
a
see
FaZe fan.
their debut with Kleenex and Insight. Like, Beans is coming into a situation
This
where
is the map I
he's-
want to
this is the
see,
best team
baby.
that he has ever had in the history of his career, and he's being asked to be the main slayer coming in for scrap. So a lot is on his shoulders. But what we've seen from last year is he can rise to that occasion. He can slay, but can he do it organized? We'll find out.
We got another match to go and an interview on the other side of the break. Before we get there, reminder about Riyadh. We're heading to Esports World Cup. Big shout out.
I mean, like, this interview is gonna give me no dope, bro, because this team is gonna give me no dope because, man, that team's ass. Pioneers, Illy. Who the fuck's on Pioneers? Oh yeah, it's RCD's team, is it not? Yeah, that is RCD's team. What the fuck? Yeah, it is RCD's team. Oh yeah, he got something for Dylan Rex. Yeah, he got something for Dylan Rex.
Upgrade your game.
Esports World Cup again?
The official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Yeah, bro. There's no way you're acting like you didn't know about that shit. There's no way you're acting like you didn't know about that shit. Everyone knew about the EWC. They literally announced it a long time ago. Hold on, I need to pull up like the GG breaking point for this shit. Let's see the box score for this game. Yeah, they're doing my mad fucking Reese Vivid dirty, bro. And fucking TJ was playing aggressive and all that shit, and he literally still dropped the same KD as him, bro. Like, that's not right, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not convinced. It's not working for me. It's not working for me. Quinn. It didn't even feel like he was having like that crazy of a series, but he drops like a 1.2. It didn't even feel like he was doing that good. Yeah, but their whole dynamics fucked, guys. You will see. Trust me. When they play a good team, who the fuck they play next? Who do they play next? Do they play... Oh, they play Gorillas. Holy shit, that might be a blow it up bull, bro. That's a blow it up bull already. And then they play FaZe, Cloud9. Holy shit. They're gonna lose all these games. I'm telling you, bro. I kid you not, guys. This one is up for debate, but I have faith in Skies and Kismet. I have fuck faith in them. I think they're gonna I think they're gonna lose all 6 of these games. I swear to God. Quote me now, bro. Quote me now. Carolina is gonna go 1-6. They're losing all these games. I promise you. I swear. They're gonna lose every single one. That fucking Christmas break ain't gonna say. That's a long break. Holy shit. 12-15 to. Holy. Wow, that's a big ass break. Holy shit. This is the Royal Ravens. Royal Ravens. They're gonna go they're gonna lose the rest of their games, I swear. And they're gonna start in the losers, bro. They're gonna start in the losers. Their major 2 qualifiers, holy shit. Oh my god. They have a saving grace by playing fuck Vegas again, but LA Thieves Ultra, I mean Rocker Cloud, bro. What the fuck? Carolina got a shit schedule. Holy fuck. I mean, fuck. God, they play like Optic like almost every single time, like except for Major 3. Damn. Damn. Yeah, but they're gonna lose though. Anyways, let me see the box score for the Rocker game. I didn't see that shit. Or wait, completed. Yeah, I didn't see the box score for this. I predicted some shit like this. Like the second Hydra's gone, like he's fucking back to having a crazy KD, bro. I just knew some shit like this was gonna happen again. And take a look at Boston Breach, bro. Take a look at how engaged the whole team is. I've never seen that in my life. I've never seen the whole team have 100 deaths ever. That is a sign of good teamwork right there. Oh, let's fucking hear Slasher's fucking. Let's hear his horseshit interview. No, it's not gonna be.
It was obviously a lot of fun. I mean, getting to actually get back into it. I haven't played in like almost a year now, so it felt good. I think too, getting that first match win is super important. It felt a little weird in the game, I'm not gonna lie, compared to some of our scrims. I think those guys have a different play style than most of the NA team, so it's catching us off guard, but a win's a win.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask you, knocking off that ring rust, I like to call it. It's been a decent break for you, probably the longest break that you've ever taken. How's it been, getting back to the swing of things, scrimming nonstop and grinding Black Ops 6?
I mean, it was actually very weird for me because I didn't play Call of Duty for 5 months.
Yeah,
it was the longest break I've had in 15 years probably. I totally just detached from the scene. I watched a little bit, I went to Champs, but outside of that, I was not involved at all. So definitely, I started getting back into it, playing Cold War 8s in the off season, had to get the rust off, and it just feels good, it feels like natural, and this is where I want to be and what I want to do.
And you're stressing for so long, being on the top teams and trying to get championships, and you take a step back for a couple months. What did that do for like your mental? Is the appreciation back? Is that a good way to put it for COD?
I mean, the appreciation is definitely back, although I've never really lost it. I mean, you know how I am. I just want to compete. I want to win. I'm always going hard. If anything, it was honestly harder than playing because I was just in limbo. Like I had to like figure out like what I wanted to do, started hanging out with friends more, like going to the gym, like just trying to occupy my time and not kind of lose my mind. So yeah, it just feels good to be back.
Welcome back.
Sasha, talk to me about your teammates and talk to me about kind of like the building process of this squad and what it's been like for you, and if you have any history with some of these players and if you're happy to be back with them.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely have a lot of history with TJ Halley. I love playing with that guy. We've had our up and downs. We've had a lot of success together, especially in World War II. And then Gwyn, obviously one of the Rookie of the Year, a super aggressive sub, really good. And then Reese kind of like rounded our team out. He wanted to switch to a flex player. And I've had a lot of success with Reese and 8s and kind of always talked to him a lot. So I figured he might be a good fit for our squad.
Slasher, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on the win tonight. Anyone you want to give a shout out to before you go?
Shout out to Mama Liddy watching and all the fam.
Shout out Mama Liddy.
Mama Liddy, love that one. All right, that is Slasher, that is Carol.
Ain't no way you made your whole family fuck watch that gameplay, brother. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I swear to God, I'm kidding. I swear I'm kidding. I'm kidding, bro. Oh. That's their intro? Yeah, let's see this. Even though I already fucking saw it already. Oh, it's cute. That family suffered after watching that.
2025 Ultra featuring Beans, our favorite new addition. Of course, Joe Deceives also making his way up from LA Thieves as Scrap will now be wearing red. Toronto, though, still
fucking
with
Beans
the
is so funny, bro. I love Beans so much, bro.
This roster on paper to me seems like it would work as far as roles go. I'm just very worried about the communication, like that clip we saw earlier, where, you know, Beans and Joe, they like to get amped up, very into it, very into the mix, where Inside and CleanX are used to being a little bit more laid back, a little bit more chill. So I'm excited to see how their chemistry plays out.
I want to hear fucking listening with this team because Inside and CleanX are like so calm in the comms.
Because this is a team coming off a
oh, let's see Atlanta FaZe's intro. I'm not sure if I've seen this yet. Actually, I probably have.
I guess I got my swagger
wait, they don't have an
back.
intro.
Celium finally going out and just slaying at that last tournament, going absolutely off. That's what we've been waiting to see. I think the dynamic between him and Draza both being typically the aggressive AR player, it threw Celium off last year, guys, and that's why they weren't finding as much success. And then Abizi also had a little bit of a down year. It was sad because Simp was like the best player in the world early on with the SMG, but now we're back in a Treyarch title, and they're looking to win every single tournament. We know how good they are in this developer.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes for this show.
God damn, like, get off an intro? That's crazy.
Fight. Do you still classify it as that? Yeah, 100%.
Please pick Team A. Interesting.
Vault, Skyline, Vault, your heavyweight fight. Will we go to a game 5, Allie?
Oh, man. I feel like out of all the series, if you asked me at the beginning of the day, yes, this should have been the Game 5 series. But I think maybe we'll end in 4, and I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe. Are we doing pick'ems yet?
Yeah, let's go ahead. Scuff pick'ems. Throw them up on the screen. Allie wants to go first. Atlanta FaZe locked in 0-3. This is your first dub? Why?
It's my first up because I just have faith. It's a Treyarch title. It's Simp and Abizi. I think Abizi's going to go crazy with Omni movement. I'm excited.
So Ultra pick map.
I'm going to go with Toronto. I think Toronto
2, 3, and 4.
We've seen some big upsets today. Even that last
so they
series,
picked red card, they picked Skyline, and they picked the Vault Control, which everyone's picking.
You have Draza on your fantasy team, and you just picked Toronto.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ultra maybe takes a map off of them, but I mean, like hardpoint on protocol, like it's very possible.
Oh wow, you're torn.
Appreciate it.
That's rough.
Ant's fantasy team is going to clean up this series one way or another.
Red card S&D.
Guys, like what a fantastic.
I mean, I like Atlanta FaZe in that. I haven't seen them play a Vault Control.
Chance, but is it going to be the same old story? A good match between
I think the only question mark for FaZe is protocol, like this very first map.
An incredibly storied matchup, as you say.
But they picked
we're
it
gonna find out straight away. Both
Atlanta FaZe picked this map.
And Ben Beans are like two different players that like
which
you
means
sort of have an idea what
they must know fuck something I don't.
Tier squads initially, but have been
they must know something I don't.
So Insight and CleanX, known quantities. We know exactly
they might have a Boston kind of here.
We know how they're gonna play on the
against
map.
the team that
we know
literally
Insight's gonna be very slow in the respawns, but always doing the right thing.
I got FaZe winning 1-3 and 4, or 1, 2, and 4. I just have FaZe winning. I just have FaZe winning this shit. You know what I mean? I got FaZe winning. You know what I mean? Oh, let's lock in. I'm waiting for this, baby. Let's go. God, this should have made Ultra fucking purple. I'm tired of like a color and then like a white arrow. I hate that shit.
The feed is particularly Toronto though, Chance.
I swear I just fucking heard a baby in the background. Am I crazy?
But here's Insight doing the right things. He was trying to camp the up top because this is the last place.
Oh, they already got P2 spawns.
Because, well, it's just gonna be
no,
his
they didn't fully flip yet.
Last man standing on the point. Can't make the big play. Gets shut down. FaZe in full control.
P3, my bad.
Pick up pieces like that. Sim hits a flank, manages to rob 3 before being taken down. Over to Insight, gets his as well. P1 still firmly in the hands of FaZe. Bit of a contest there, and all Beans picks one out. CleanX there to pick up the other, and Ultra right back in it.
It's going to be an interesting moment over towards P2 as well, because right now the Ultra boys are going to be quick with the kill feed. I mean, Nice showing up in the feed there. Sim able to just walk straight through the middle of the map, and while he does get traded out, Draza gives you 2 on the time, and Atlanta FaZe, I mean, initial control. The
they really want to get this fuck off with P1. He's alive still. Damn, he's doing good over there. And they flip spawns. What the fuck? Look, yeah, look, he's gonna turn right around.
Most look forward to see on this Ultra roster is Joe Deceives. He had a fantastic
popped him off the heady.
Thieves. Can he do it here for...
Why the fuck did... I mean, I know they fucking spawned out from the hill pop, but damn. Nice, they flip.
Comes to a close in 20 seconds, and it does look like FaZe should be.
Hold that P3, baby. Don't give it up. Go give it up.
P3 though, all FaZe so far.
I think you gotta play his life there a bit more.
Yeah, I think a funny start as well for
Yeah, like dying there is not good, man. I hate how teams keep doing that shit, man. That shit drives me crazy. That shit drives me so crazy, man. There's no way teams don't know that. Stop fucking dying like 5 seconds before the hill pops, bro. He's spawning out. But I mean, they already broke it, so it doesn't really matter. Nah, but actually though, that stuff could actually cost you though. So like, they gotta stop doing that shit. I think they're broken so easily.
Beans trying to break in through the back. Not gonna happen just yet. Cell and the boys soak up that time, and for a squad chance that's really new, let's be real, Ultra still holding it together.
Yeah, doing a good job, but FaZe on this hill really able to just bully him out. I mean, we watched Ravens play Falcons on this hill, and it was an absolute mix fest. Atlanta FaZe just showed exactly how you want to keep it under control. But what we also learned about this hill, it almost feels like a guaranteed full 60. So Ultra being here first is massive, and you can see
that's crazy. Charlie didn't have to take. He literally could have played his life and literally just fucking waited 2 seconds like for MC to come help him. Oh, but they got one down. They're gonna flood now. They out traded them. Trade.
Didn't take too long, so they've got lots of time to work with. But Joe deceives right back in, straight over to Insight. Gets himself one as well. It's a mix fest. Here's down low.
And it just trades out about as well. You're just looking for that little something extra, and the little extra might just be Tyler or Beezy. Gives you 2 in the feed, but now Joe is there for the response. A trade fest where Atlanta finally stabilized, but maybe not for too long. They don't have the trophies. They don't got the support. They're getting tagged up and back down.
I kind of feel though like an Optic or an LA Thieves would actually make them pay for what they just did. Which is why like it's good to build good habits early. Like you could get away with it against like teams like this, even though it's like my first team. But
we go that P4. That was a fun one and a sign of things to come here on this map. Back over to P1 though, and we have a brief few seconds there where it was going to be Ultras, but now 3 dead once again as FaZe continuing to run things here on Protocol. Kleenex guesses wrong. Simp immediately puts him down. The Simp find another as the spawns are well read, and Joe deceives as he's soon to be dead. Don't think so.
Now I know why Atlanta FaZe picked this map. Now I know why they picked this shit. They clearly were playing this in scrims, and they were like, yeah, like we're pretty fucking good at this.
Make the big plays on P1. 2 different times he just takes the grapple route, gets up top here, and just causes mass confusion. And talk about a money hill. This has been perfection on P1. Atlanta FaZe running the scoreboard up, getting kills with pistols, but I mean, it's just
bro, they're blowing the fuck out of them, bro.
Every last second on this hill in Ultra.
Damn.
I mean, they just continue to get blendered in spawn.
It's not looking good, boys.
Right now in their finest form.
If there's any Ultra fans in the chat, it's not looking good for you.
100-point lead now for FaZe. The kills are great. The score line's great. I bet the comms are great as well. Let's go for this.
Oh, listen it. Ah!
I'm pitching my bush. Talk off of me. I'm dead. Guys, 1 hour. I can't have your help. Side your stairs. Jump on your head. Nice. 3. Nice. I'm pitching this up. Help your steps. I have him, guys. Yo, jump on him. God. There's multiple. I'm watching. One ammo going mid. Yeah, I'm gonna go right. I'm trying to get through. You guys shot this. I'm bottom end, which waiting. Right side stairs. Every kill gets flip. We flip. He's right side stairs. I last try respawning behind me. You need to aim. One team top. One team on me though. Yeah, here. Just ammo. One team top. There's 2 middle. 2 top. One's underground. I should have beans. I'm blocking. I should have beans, yes. Spawned out. Zach, he's got in the back. One right, beans, trust. I'm team. Wait. I'm cutting. Top Toby. I'm a challenge guy. We just shot. Mid on me. Yo, Jamie, back top mid. Nice. Yo, one shot mid. One shot bottom mid. One shot mid. Nice. Yeah, back in, out. One more ammo. Go no fast, Chris. Didn't pitch, I think. Maybe. I got. On the bench. What's him do? Min? Right. This one's far. I pitch. They're gonna pitch around. Yeah, they are there. I'm done. Hand bench. Hey,
well, whether or not you understood all of it, it matters not. It's 203 to 86 and climbing. Hardpoint is soon to be open chance, and it's a money hill. This could be game.
I like what I heard. I like what I heard, brother.
Chalk up the old time. Do not bother. Get to this spot. Clean up Kleenex, and you should be good to go. He was the last man standing from Ultra, and now their odds, they have to just face smash into a brutally difficult hill.
You're seeing the trophy systems come into effect as well. A wall of FaZe players. Can we break on through Ultra? Here we go.
Nah, after this game's over, I'm actually gonna buy some Optic merch. I'm gonna buy like an Atlanta FaZe like hoodie or something. I'm gonna see a nice fucking cheap option hoodie I could get. I didn't even think about like finding it like for Black Friday. There's probably like a fucking Black Friday sale that I missed.
You are completely surrounded and
damn, bro.
off the board. Atlanta FaZe get the break. Not good enough to win the game
just yet. They're never gonna play him on this map again, bro. Ultra's never gonna play him on this map again.
He's trying, mate. 30 to 21.
They're never gonna let him pick map 1 again.
Draws are soaking up the final few moments. As here we go. The third and final P1 of the map. Draws Nabizi lining up for the hit, and it's Sim from behind though. Oh, it's Sim from behind. He might be able to get a few more out of this life as well. My goodness. 21 and 14 for the Phenom. Kleenex managing to stop him. Final few seconds at hardpoint though in FaZe. There's a quick contest. Looking for some toes. Doesn't find a thing. FaZe, they get pushed out for a moment. But it's over to Draws. Trying to find the entry. A contest is good. His boys are sent in for the kill, but no, it's Insight once again. You're holding it together, Ultra. And right at the absolute 11th hour.
Again, always nice to get warm. Just unfortunate when you're doing it when you're down by more than 100 points. So right now, Ultra looking for perfection of Call of Duty. Nobody can afford to die. You got to be on point for every single gunfight, every single trade. In a rotation where it looks like on the minimap they're being
well, it doesn't matter because they already have B2.
That is 4 dead.
Oh, fuck.
FaZe, well, make it only a Beezy that is out towards new, but too easy for him. He gives you 2 kills and really softens up that boy.
He needed 3. That should be it. Draws, final kills. Find a player in the hard point to stay alive for a moment. Watch out for the nades. There it is. FaZe. Map 1.
Damn. That was a convincing protocol.
Whew. We got the job done in the end.
I was like, ain't no way they picked that map for no reason. Holy shit.
I'd be confident enough to say that Simp, I think, just wins them the game with flanks on P1. It was the opening break where he gets the timing, hitting like the steps instead of the grapple to catch inside up top, and then he just clean house. The players on the point are just food for fodder. Second go around, Simp just
what do we think? What do we think?
Exact same circumstance, dips out towards the middle of the map, and Atlanta FaZe get a full 60.
I still think there's a lot of bad habits in their hard point though, but against like these lower teams, even though I hate calling Ultra a lower team, but against these teams they could actually get away with it. I feel like if they play LA Thieves and they make some of these mistakes, like they lost a P3 rotation to LA Thieves and they never got it back and they lost the map, you know, so it's things like that you gotta. I might even make a video on that, to be honest, because I actually might make a video on that. Noted.
If they tightened up a couple of those final few moments, it would have been an even larger scoreline to finish things out. But hey, man, it's another day in the office. It's a Treyarch title. FaZe looking good.
Yeah, you know, we were cracking jokes about Cold War Cammy earlier. How about Cold War Simp and Cold War of BC? So, absolutely enjoying the dev we have this year and see if they can continue to thrive. And I was looking for a synonym there. No, they're just going to thrive. They're going to have a lot of fun. Atlanta FaZe is going to be a top team in the game.
It is thriving. These are ideal growth conditions for a squad like this, and they're going to be performing.
Draza ain't gotta play Scrap. Yeah, he's playing them this fucking weekend, buddy. He's playing them this weekend. They don't win Protocol, then no clue what I'm picking.
Ultra, though.
Yeah, well,
especially an organization, a brand that's done so well.
they pick
fuck
protocols, so
a team like this, let's see how they go. Beans is a shooter.
That means they're up to no good.
Shooter, as is Joe Deceives. You cannot count out any of them, of course.
Red card S&D. I'm here for
but
this.
That's a pretty big gap between 250 and 141. These boys were put to task.
MC always has a good KD. I don't know why.
Map
Always has one.
Now, Chance, we're definitely going to move on from that. But Search, here's the next bit of Dark Collection. How's this going to go? And then, of course, Vault Control for map number 3. And a red card of all the maps. I'm rather excited to watch.
It's going to be a fun time. And considering Atlanta FaZe, like, you know, I mentioned Stemp on the flanks towards P1, but the way they handled P3, just all of that extra emphasis on the back spawns. Atlanta FaZe, they figure out the game faster than anybody, it feels like, every single time. I don't have the stats offhand, but I'd imagine they make a lot of, like, Major 1 grand finals in CDL history. Yeah. Very quick players, incredibly intelligent. So red card S&D is going to be a lot of fun because it's a map. A ton of variation, a lot of different sort of ideas you can play with. We saw a few different looks from Boston, a few different looks from Optic as well, but I think Atlanta FaZe, often the meta setter, might show us off some of the goods.
See if the meta setters have got it on red card, but yeah, I mean, the sort of, I suppose the trend in every series we've seen today is you win the hard point, you lose the S&D. Is that going to be the case for FaZe? Have they put in the work early? Again, a team that typically always puts in the work. And
bro, there's a person who
cleans them up pretty fast.
There's a person who translated Vegas Falcons comms to English. I need to watch this after this map's over. I need to fucking see this shit. I need to see this actually
like the grinding. Are they gonna have that sort of like S&D repertoire built up already this early
Dude,
year?
someone said sounds like a call center. What the fuck? That is so fucked. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Like the racist comments are on their way. Yeah, look at you, chill.
And sort of king of that role for I don't know 6 years in a row now. Incredibly.
That's actually a horrible comment
for this team. And on a map like Red Card specifically, like sure, Insight's a player that can absolutely handle being on an island, loves to be able to take his time, but Celly,
I want to see if that's actually real. But okay,
wheelhouse.
Red Card.
Have to see Ultra at their very
Let's fucking
best.
get it, baby.
I'd say just for this game to be a contest.
It looks like they're having a good time, though. We saw a lot of laughs there in the player cams. I mean, these boys, no strangers to pressure. Yeah, good vibes always. No strangers. We'll see if they can keep it up. Let's say when the rounds get a little tense, get a little tough, but we're almost ready to rock and roll into map number 2 here, folks. Red card S&D. And looks like FaZe on the attack first. Here we go.
Oh, I didn't even know I was on fucking 4K. Holy shit. Let me go on the...
Plenty of looks in the previous series of how you should be attacking and defending these rounds. We'll see how success plays out for our two teams.
It's going to be a B hit for sure. Middle of the map control, close the door so you don't get the intel, and it send everybody towards this site. I mean, Joe Deceives has an insight for a little bit of help, but only 2 players on the defensive end, and Atlanta FaZe are making all of the noise on this approach.
The first blood yet. A lot of tags, a lot of damage, a lot of problems. And Abe, of all the players to get it. Oh, catches Joe Deceives on his back, but somehow stays alive. Manages to walk away with that one. Huge. Damage done. Okay, so he'll be leaving.
Yeah, his moon was fucked up.
But his FaZe certainly on the receiving end of all that damage. Draws and Cell now in a 2v3.
Josh has intel on 2 of these players, so that might be the call to hit something out, see if you can isolate the one, but all 3 players from Ultra now grouped up together. Not giving away anything, and Joe Deceives does not get the ace, but he came close. 3 kills in the round and took down a BZ as well. Joe Deceives, I mean, he's done a ton of grinding in his Call of Duty career as well, and he's done a good chunk of it with the FaZe boys, so you know he is hungry to take that down.
I honestly feel like on B-Bomb...
A classic Joe Deceives shake as well. After rounds, he shakes his head.
Like, the second you get like that back door, if they're not on the backside, like...
It's a classic. There it is.
There you go.
Why? Whatever. I'll talk about my YouTube video.
Very difficult to get streaks in S&D, but hey, we'll see it at some point. Nades are up. And nades are down. Not a lot of damage. I don't think too much information either, but you're all out here by A FaZe. Here come Ultra.
Oh, here comes a BZ.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, he's already found the position. Freebie.
No way, Bean says. Managing to trade that one out immediately 3v3.
Well, there goes the next man, and that's your bomb carrier. 2 AR players have to make that approach.
No Semtex are already here to take care of Draza, so he gets away with his life. Do they know that the bomb is down there? You can see it very, very clearly in this game. Draza definitely spotted. Yeah, there it is. 100% confirmed. Set up around this bomb now and know that the recovery is on its way. Less than 40 seconds to go here. Beans insight. What have you got?
Well, they just got the call. Hey, bomb's down.
There should be a guy going. There should be a guy going down the street, and then you could just like parallel watch each other's backs.
Well, there you go.
Do or do not. There is no try. And Beans, that's an awkward hop. Omni movement at times can be a little punishing on the jump at the tip of the slide.
Appreciate help from Chris.
And FaZe punishing at nearly all times. Good round.
Yeah, I mean, Beans just finds that opening. He gets, completely up in your face, and again, finding those little sort of small windows of opportunity.
I swear, Draza has the cleanest fucking drop shot in the whole league. I'm not even kidding.
Perfectly, and Draza again.
He has the cleanest drop shot in the whole league.
Was down. Everybody on Atlanta just snaps into position. They know how they want to handle really any given situation. There are no doubts about this team's chemistry.
We sort of try to keep tabs on the amount of teams that make big changes coming into seasons, and FaZe, one of the few to remain stable. 1-1 here early on in red card. Everyone's trophies putting in the good work.
Another first blood. This guy just purposely plays for first bloods, bro. He wants the statistic every single year, I swear.
He's long gone. That advantage of FaZe stays strong.
He takes so much pride in that shit. I can tell. Oh, they didn't. Oh, bro, they got horrible timing on this guy. This is the worst timing Mr. Joseph could have ever gotten. He's like, oh my god, they're not here. They're like, wait, they're not here. What the fuck? Bro, they're gonna watch back this VOD and be like, what the fuck, bro? They're like, where the fuck did they go?
Watch that clock. By the time we get into our first,
he just missed all 4 of them on the cross.
Past FaZe with a massive advantage with a man up. Now with the bomb down. Oh, here we go. Cell chows it.
I was about to say, just wait for him, bro.
Staying on the stairwell as well. Beans is going to be there to pick him up at the very least.
Easy there, easy. Whoa, now. Oh.
He's been suppressed. Has to now retreat. But again, there's 15 seconds to go. You've not even come close to the bomb. Huge amount of work still to go for Ultra. Can they find the kills? No, they have to throw themselves at the round. And that is that. Big win from FaZe.
Damn, it all came down to Joe on that round, but he just got horrible timing.
As well of like the first blood, because Joe deceives. If it is like a 4 versus 4, he might just get positioning over towards B and then tell his teammates, hey, maybe you got a 3v4 on the site. If you see the pressure, you can just back down. But if they wrap, I have everything. Instead, because of Beezy, First Blood King does his job. Joe deceives, goes on the fullest to full flanks, and I mean, well, they just get out-rotated, so...
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing that many Atlanta FaZe videos, to be honest, because I feel against everyone that isn't Optic or LA Thieves, they're just going to, like, smoke them. You know, like, unless, like, they lose. But even then, there's actually, like, a point I actually want to bring up that I'm going to bring up in a little small video.
I don't know why you're cursed, though. That's a different thing.
Isn't Joe really good at baseball? I forget. This might be a conversation for another K-Sun showdown, but... round advantage here for FaZe.
And look at where CleanX is at, dude.
Look at where Sim's at.
Number 3's on an Omega flank.
Poles apart. We're truly spread right now.
They're watching the back too. I love this map for S&D because there's actually like flanks and so much shit that could happen. It's not just like, hey, let's all hit this shit. There's like people everywhere. You gotta look for people. I love this. I love this shit. If they throw a sniper in this map, bro, that'd be kind of crazy.
Full force now planting on B.
And this is just, I mean, the bomb site is hell to attempt to retake. Different corners you have to check, insane angles. It's a tight-knit thing, and both these players have ARs. This is, you're praying for a pick before you want to move, but
it's a good nade.
Ultra, no mistakes being made.
Yeah, this is great. Oh man, that is it. They 2-2 split either side.
Inside's just hitting the jiggle wiggle. FaZe always look insane at the beginning of the game.
Really by Ultra there. And again,
yeah, that's what everybody says.
Setup to see everything go off and start. CleanX's first blood, the trigger discipline, you name it, it all went their way.
I think they just always look great on online qualifiers.
Was able to take, but, I mean,
I don't even think it's Atlanta FaZe looks good at the end of the game. Like, they always look good.
We've seen a lot of those attempts. BZ just been running it down, like, straight
They just choke a lot of finals. But majority of the season, like, they look great. Just on LAN. Just on LAN, they look a little bit different. But you can never question their online qualifiers. Ever. You can never question their online qualifier. They're the online qualifier merchants, bro.
Who might be going 0-3 after this
like
round.
Even most of the time when they're like testing out like their map pool, like they still end up winning anyway.
You're never gonna guess where they may be. And they do little swap places as well. So Joe's AR, Joe's submachine gun down low now.
Another flank from Joe.
And number 6 in the minimap is on the hunt. Meanwhile, through the middle of the map, here comes FaZe. CleanX. Oh, he's in serious trouble here. That stun buys him. Beans gets involved now. Gunfight's on.
Fucking flanking bitch.
Finds himself 2.
Oh no!
Cell gets 2 of his own, and now it's a 2v2, make it a 2v1. Celium for the ace in the round. A ridiculous game.
That happens like so much where like a person's doing something on another side of the map and then his fucking teammate dies, leaves him in like a 2v1. I'm like, bro, can you not play your life and like just fucking wait a bit?
But it took him a long time to find that form, so an early opportunity to see how he handles the 1vs against Insight and CleanX. I mean, that's the duo to try to do it to.
Does it count?
Like, that's the real test, is what I'm saying.
Surely we count this as more than 1. No. It's still just an Oliphant. It's still
Omni movement, baby. I love it.
1, but he has to get it yet. Here come the boys.
I think he just missed fucking both of them on the cross, bro.
So slinky, so brilliant. The bangs there.
He knows the wall.
He is.
He's not even doing it right.
Missing the mark. Oh no, they might hit the defuse. No, Celium.
Yeah, he's off the weed, bro. He's off the weed pen. Holy shit.
The clutch wasn't there.
Just wallbang that shit completely.
A piece of damage being dealt.
And I'm telling you, that's one of the, like, you remember the things he was doing in like MW2 a few years ago, where it's he's got the wall bangs dialed in.
Oh yeah,
he's doing diabolical stuff. It takes him, or at least last year, it took him a while to get to that level. And I think that's just another example of a 1v2 where it's almost like he doesn't even try. Like if the wall bangs connect, he looks insane. But then if he misses, it just completely falls flat. So I don't know. I'm still holding out for the more Celium ice.
I mean, look, he'll go back to the lab and sort things out.
I have no doubts.
Insight finds his first, immediately traded. And the RCXD, short-lived. I hope he kept the receipt, or at least checks the warranty on that one, because that did not go very far. Ultra now on the attack forward. E-bomb site is about to burst. Joe, if you're the first man through the door, you best hope there's a stun or 2 for you.
This map for S&D on LAN is going to bang. I promise you, bro.
It is chaos on the B-bomb site.
Oh!
Huge damage. Oh, and Joe gets away with it. Whoa, he gets a second. No way. Celium now, 1v2.
Well, hey, round 2. Run it up, Celium. 4 opportunities. We're getting the practice in early.
30 seconds.
Alright, he's taking way too long of a route, bro.
He's got to work the retake. Oh, he might be able to catch Joe.
Oh, no.
Or he may give it up later. No, that's it. Fight's on.
Yeah.
Wait, Joe didn't finish the bomb.
That's heads up on Joe. I think he was just angled, waiting for that shot to come through. So that's Joe to see his 200 IQ.
Great job. Well, here we go.
Oh, you saw him.
Celium, problem number 1. Joe identified. He's looking to isolate the other player. That was it. Great heads up. Smooth moves out of him, but not enough to stop CleanX. Great job out of Ultra. Celium, 0-2.
Joe does
on the 1v2s.
Now we're going to watch him shake his head, maybe go back in the next round, though. I will say for Celium, though, great reads the entire time. Super active working that flank. I think Joe Deceive just hopping off bomb was the, well, that was the heads-up play. This is the gunny play.
I mean, Draws was full health as well, so that is
smooth. Just a smooth criminal right there.
They call it the God Gun for a reason. There's certain ranges, you know. Use it at the range it's designed to be used at. It's great. It's great. 2-round advantage for Ultra. FaZe on the attack, and they are sending it.
Maybe their default strat as well. This is the round 1 at BZ. In the middle of the mix, CleanX gets shut down off his 4 spree. Now you got a 2v2. And you're able to isolate a player. Beans, though, wins his 1. A BZ has to hunt him down. Gets it.
Yeah,
versus now Insight. The fastest player in the
Oh, he
game
didn't see
versus
him.
the slowest.
This is ridiculous. And of all
Oh, and he has the bomb,
situations to
too.
find ourselves in. All right, let's go, dude. Well, Insight has backed up perfectly, and that's it.
Oh,
Wow, move.
I already know. He's so mad at that. He's like, I should have fucking
I'm
had
pretty
that,
sure
bro.
you said easy peasy, lemon squeezy in the player cam. I can't confirm that. We might have to go to a
Crazy
VAR
play
for
from
that, but
Insight,
this is
though.
a perfect position. Nothing but shreds there.
And I mean, the difference in players, by the way, Insight, that's his second kill. What he's known for is the clutches in these moments. An incredibly valuable S&D player. And obviously, I mean, BZ is one of the most valuable S&D players in the world, but that's at the start of the rounds where he typically thrives. So shades of two different players in their two best like environments, an absolute battle, but the laser beams and X-ray from Insight are really putting Ultra over the edge.
That's certainly helping. Well, this is map point for Ultra to tie things up, and what do you know, folks? The script continues to be followed. It's not over yet, though. We might have jumped the gun a little bit. Speaking of gun, it's Joe Deceives. It's not Joe Deceives. It's Kleenex with the first blood, so draws it out of the equation for now. We might see you on Vault, my friend. Reshuffle as FaZe tighten their ranks.
Hey, Kleenex doesn't have to worry about the middle of the map at all because Insight has it on lock. So it's just confidence. All guns forward for Ultra.
Oh.
Pick himself. Kleenex finds it. Oh, gets away with his life, and he's being chased down. The bomb site has been given up somewhat, though. Zabizi and Cell. They're still looking for Kleenex. They might have caught him out. No, he's just somehow slipped through the middle. Oh my goodness, he's gonna check this bomb too. Beezy. 15 seconds on it, Celium. You've got to jump on that bomb quickly. Oh my goodness, and FaZe have survived. Beezy's timing and a little bit of
the map
magic.
anyway.
Gets the
Bro, I
job
put my
done.
phone on charge. I come back to this.
Fantastic work
No
out
problem,
FaZe.
Tyree.
Nice composure on the retake.
Yeah, that is so chaotic as well. Like the decision making
My guy.
when you're trying to hunt down Kleenex for BZ to take that full route. I mean, not an easy call to make, and then Celium absolutely delivers in that round. Not only just keeping the pressure on Beans over by stage and like sort of getting that entry kill for things that start getting mixy, but Cell picks up a couple after the fact. So a massive S&D round there for Celium. Just keeping the hope alive, but Ultra, I mean, still firmly in the driver's seat. Kleenex and Joe Deceives have been having themselves quite a map.
Yeah, and they've got rounds to burn. 5-2 lead is a superb one. 5-3, still good. 5-4, not ideal. Let's see how it goes. Abe's in. Abe's in. Oh,
Another first blood.
God,
This
he
is
just shot
third one.
Beans into the next round.
Yeah, do you want to play up in the top window and be a little more exposed, or try to use that hedge and pray that a BZ doesn't run at you? We got our answer for this round.
Oh, he's spotted inside as well. How does
Oh,
he
you
get
got
this
two of them.
information? How does he know these players are going to be there? We're looking towards the A-bomb site plant, but still nobody there. Middle of the map, all safe and sound thanks to
They're
Celium.
so nervous
You
like to
can't
do A.
necessarily guarantee the one to B without any friction. And here we go. The back and forth.
Bro,
Oh,
plant the
next
fucking
action. They're
bomb,
playing
bro.
fussies under the table, and Kleenex
Damn.
manages to get his.
Like,
Wow,
holy
Joe
shit, man.
Deceives
Yeah,
gives the
whatever.
advantage now
Just
to
go
Ultra.
next, bro.
3v2.
The panic
Look
is
at
set
that
in.
Kleenex
Atlanta
head
FaZe
down.
are feeling this heat.
Bro, you got a 4v3. He saw two guys cross back, so they're watching the long cross. So you can hop on the bomb and plant, bro. And you could see if they come back. You got the man advantage for that shit.
Over the Kleenex.
Instead, no, let's go put him in mid. Yeah, that's how FaZe plays, bro.
Cool, calm composure as our Northern Kings find success in S&D.
Bro, they did shit against LA Thieves. They did it against this team. Make a play with the bomb, bro, and man advantage, man.
Sort of over rotations that they were committing to. But
You got the bomb, plant it,
getting
bro.
a red card, and Atlanta FaZe by the end of it almost left.
In a 4v3, if Ultra sees you cross onto A bomb, then the power's in your hands, because now they have to make a play on you. Why are you making a play on them in a 4v3? You're like you're basically making the 4v3 way easier for them.
Not just the 9 kills, but also
It doesn't make no sense. Okay,
Okay,
there's an Atlanta FaZe hoodie that's on sale for $47 on my cop. No bullshit.
When it comes to the objectives, he's up there with the likes of Simp and
I'm
Envoy, so
no bullshit, bro.
sure he's starting his year off in Black
I can't
Ops
wear
6.
this shit on. I can't wear this shit on stream though. I can't, bro. I can't have people say I'm an Atlanta FaZe fan. I'm supposed to be impartial.
Next, that game of control is going to
Big map, but seriously, they trolled that around. Literally plant bomb. Yo, what's Juice? My fucking dog, bro. My dog Juice.
This quick break, the final match of the day continues.
I like
Take a quick
Juice.
look across the S&D card there. It
4v3
was
bomb
a bang of
plant.
4 straight rounds there for the
Someone
Ultra Boys.
watch over you on
That was
God.
the difference maker. I said
I'm
that
like,
it
who are
did
they
its
scared
full
of
first
there?
day.
Like,
I'm so sorry. It's back to the desk.
I know you're not intimidated. I know you're not intimidated by Inside Kleenex.
Hey, good to see you guys again. Let's talk a little
Like,
bit about
come
what
on,
happened
bro.
in those
Plant the
first two
bomb,
games.
bro.
We got Alleycat and Nameless here to break
It's
everything
A,
down.
bro. Like, they either have to take a long angle on
FaZe
you
look
to get,
good.
like, that's
Search
what
and
the
destroy.
fucking man
Joe
advantage is
Deceives
for.
looks good. Where do you want
Because
to
if they
start,
see you on the
I
bomb,
wanna start
it's
with Search
fucking
and Destroy,
Hova.
actually, just because it was a little bit more competitive, as we would like to talk about, than that first hard point, and I want to leave that drawing up to conclusions to Ann. But talking about that Toronto S&D, I just want to tip my hat to Kleenex and Joe. That was kind of my biggest question mark, was kind of the synergy.
There you go.
Synergy between the SMGs, and they really showed it, their prowess in that S&D. Joe, I think he's always been known as a good search and destroy player, an S&D star, as some would say. And for him to come out in the first match against Atlanta FaZe and get 3 first bloods, go 9-5, and tie up the series was big for his career.
Chance is good with numbers. He says he's a top 3 objective player when it comes to search. You agree with that, Nameless?
I mean, sure. Chance says it. He's typically on point. I mean, Joe Deceives, phenomenal player, and this is why I picked Toronto Ultra to win this series. I think the addition of him and Beans is going to bode well for them going forward, especially in those search and destroys. But what we got to see is this control. It's everything. How are they going to perform in the slaying category? Map number 1 doesn't go their way. They got to bounce back here in 3.
Let's take a look at map number 1. Are we going to draw some conclusions?
Why don't we draw some conclusions? Yes! Let me get my pen out here, and it's Atlanta FaZe, so let's use blue so there's no confusion. So what you're going to see is on every hill, there's something called an end game, and basically where you're putting the other team in the blender. So I'm going to highlight that for you guys and what every team is trying to accomplish here on P1. What you basically want to do is you want to have a guy over here watching the outside so nobody can go up the zip to their building. You want to get somebody in their building that's sort of roaming around, stopping them from going inside bottom and going up top as well to get to the windows. And then you obviously need somebody to go over towards time, which is going to be number 1. You control middle, you control the right side zip, and then basically you can put them in a blender because they're all going to be spawning back here trying to flood up and get through and get kills. And this is typically very difficult to do. It takes a little bit, maybe a couple waves of kills, but what Atlanta FaZe does is they do it off the rip. As you can see right here, Simp gets pushed up to their base. He's going to be finding kills. Draza gets over towards the time, and Simp is just wreaking absolute havoc right here. And meanwhile, what I want you guys to notice is the entire time he has Celium over here playing for information, jumping up and looking over mid for the assistance, and you're going to see a BZ also rotate around to help him when they need it. So everything that they need is covered. Every single part of the map is locked down, and Ultra have nowhere to go other than into the irons of Simp and Abizi.
And that communication is so important, especially in game like this, because you're not going to be able to predict that you're going to get all 4 down. You're not going to be able to predict where Toronto Ultra is going to be to get all of those kills and get those wipes. So Atlanta FaZe able to get those first couple of picks, understand the situation that they're in, and able to make the right adjustments, not only in their gameplay, but just making sure they trust each other, to have each lane covered in their comms is huge for a team like this.
Atlanta FaZe takes map number 1, but it's Ultra tying things up after 2, and we have a game 3 loading up. Thank you for picking up my pack that I threw on the ground.
You're welcome.
Before we go to break, can we see Atlanta FaZe? How hype are these guys? We got a video.
Should I even do it off like the COD League website, or should I actually do it off like the Optic website? Oh, like, and now they got a hype video website. What the fuck? It's a hype video before. Bro, like, one of the song I like? I like the song where it's like, 100 racks in the safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that rate. That fucking intro was so fucking. Heard that shit. He's even saying it too. I'm not the only one, bro. Yeah, he's like. Yo, you said you would tell us the circumcision story. What the fuck?
You know, speaking of Miles, it always cracked me up. 100 racks was
yeah.
Like that was second place.
Yeah, damn, I actually did say that, hey?
That's crazy.
Yeah, so just,
after this game. After this game, bro.
After
this match.
Yeah, from the drop, that's tough. That's real tough. Anyway, folks, speaking of tough, Vault Control. We've seen a couple of these so far today.
After this match, should I just
to get through the day one.
Should I just do it tomorrow? I don't know.
See how this one rolls.
I just want to buy some optic merch right now.
That B zone.
I'm like in the mood. I don't know why.
A spicy affair as always. But B's where the shenanigans are.
That optic toque looks fucking nice too. I actually might cop that. Oh, that's like my size too. Holy shit.
Almost every single map up at Control.
Okay, hold on. I'll look at that shit after.
Last year, he was like dominating some statistical categories, always up there.
Remember when we were watching Challengers?
For him,
oh, dude, I remember. Trust me, I remember. Trust. I remember. I remember.
It's a difficult place to be, man. When we're trying to run up the stats and get some intel.
I remember, bro.
Nice one from Draz. He's getting in there. Instant attack though from FaZe. As soon as
I remember.
Sent in for that kill. Sim nearly able to get the
second. Yeah, like in the words of Drake. I remember.
14 HP.
I remember.
Still, not a whole lot of time stopped here.
This should be a pretty one-dimensional map. I think like the thing that's going to be of note is Atlanta FaZe's offenses, because I don't think Ultra's gonna take an offense from them, but I could be wrong.
Talk about Ultra snapping the position.
Got number 2 push up in the pinch, or he's just gonna die right away. Do absolutely nothing. Bro, you need insurance. If a BZ is gonna push up, bro, you have to make sure you have protection in the back to like not fucking lose the map like that. Because now look at this fucking setup, bro. Oh my god, bro. 3, holy shit, they're gonna stack. Yeah, let me talk about that too, bro. Oh, the troll.
And he's doing a quick little check, see if they're sliding out towards the right street. If not, worry about your back. Well, right street tagged them up. He's got to back down, but this is 3 different players that have been dealing with beans. They slide into him. You at least trade him out, but in the
I was not good out of FaZe, bro. That was really bad.
The transition
that was really bad.
Ultra just showed off. They're capping the A zone. Atlanta FaZe try to swarm around them.
I don't even like the idea of teams going for like pinches all the time. The only time pinches make sense is when like your teammates are also like in there as well. If you just pinch and no one else is pushing, then it's like everyone is fucking looking at you, and they just like signal you out, and then like you're just fucking dead.
Free time, the rest of the boys were stacking.
Because like he went for that pitch with nobody else.
Picture perfect for Trods of Ultra.
Well,
can they do
it? He almost had to play his life there, bro.
Sad knowing that if I don't force stack, I'll never have that.
Like after BZ was on this side, he should have played his life.
You don't know that. Oh,
and they got double naded. Holy shit.
A lovely.
They have to win this offense, or they actually lost this map.
Spots that one. Doesn't realize another player behind him, but that's gonna only bite him momentarily. Great.
A lot of FaZe actually might lose this because there's like a Vault S&D, and like that map.
Can they get themselves onto A?
That map could go either way, bro.
Best shots with the 74U in the game, or the Jackal, call it who you want. Sim's gonna be dangerous with it. The 2-2 split of trades on either side, and Kleenex is gonna have to be the cleanup crew, and he does just that. Lays waste to Celium, and Atlanta FaZe back to square one, down 3 lives. And Kleenex has proven to be quite the force on the map.
Yeah, really. 11-3 is not a bad look. EKA is probably going to be like 27-4. Like, wow, he's amazing. Who knows? 3 in a feed though for FaZe. That should be an A capture if they can get the push out kills now. It's over to Sim trying to make that front line a little safer. Timing just a teeny weeny bit off, but here we go. Makes up for it with a kill on the beans. There's a red dot on the
we got 3.
My friend. That's another 3 down. FaZe looking great.
And now Ultra are gonna have to just sort of
MC pushed up, but he's literally not the player to do that. Like he just holds irons.
And they are not gonna get it before 2 players fall. But they're just trying to play protection over towards this B zone.
They can honestly pull A lives at this point. There's a whole entire minute and a half.
FaZe, it is a 3-life lead.
Number 8's going underground. He's about to flank some shit.
A decent chunk of time, but they need a little
I don't like the fucking solo pushes,
say,
bro. You need to keep the live advantage, man.
Spot on defense.
Yeah, really good. Not the transition they were hoping for, FaZe.
Can't just throw away lives. Because now it's like 16 to 16. You have no advantage now.
Oh, that's tough. That trophy weighs a ton. Heavier than Mjolnir to put down. Joe. Oh, no way. Can he get the second? He can. That's ridiculous work. Enough to just trim the lineup of FaZe. And now they've got to go back to spawn. Huge work again out of Ultra.
Yeah, it's such a big bailout gunfight there by Joe Sieves. Being switching back to the aims up top, and that's 2 players falling. Atlanta FaZe, this is sort of maybe option number 3 to talk about of how you win a round. You got to go all the way around the left side of the map to try to set up these spawn kills, and
they got no one on the fucking street side.
He's tagged up 1 HP as well. He's just getting stunned and traded, so you think there's map pressure. Ultra handle it perfectly, but now the B zone's open.
The big kill with 8.
Could be a 2-man stack.
8 got that kill.
Trying to be the security for the front side of the zone, but that's
Solo Chels.
He takes care of Selim as well. 25 seconds on the round, and Ultra got 2-0. Big win out of Abizi. Able to get in the zone, maybe.
This whole entire map's over.
Yeah, just sliding into
the first 3 maps of the series was Volta and almost turned that shit off.
Simply not gonna
it's annoying when you watch like the fucking same same map over and over again. It's like really bad. That's why I'm trying not to make like too many videos, because I have to watch.
Ultra.
I have to watch more matches tomorrow.
And I just love little moments.
I think like
well.
4 matches is a lot, but I mean it is what it is.
Where Benjamin Beans is gonna slide into like secret, inside's calling out. Nope, everybody cross the right side. You get free.
They honestly do like
1 HP going to
Thursday games, but I don't know.
Everybody ready for the jump, and Kleenex ready for war.
So it could be 3-3-3. I think 3-3-3 would be a lot better.
I mean, he just ran the show in the middle of the map.
He was one of the players we were always excited to watch, thinking about the way Omni movement was going to change COD. I mean, we've already seen Hydra, we've seen Sim, we've seen Shots, we've seen Abizi, but Kleenex, he's putting on a real show for us now.
Yeah, what's the format now?
Ultra,
it's
can
like
they make it a perfect run here on
4 games like
Another
every day,
attacking
bro.
Round. Back to it. A to B. FaZe are here to meet them in the fight as well.
Abizi versus the world. We'll see how he does there, trying to hunt him down, but the terror strike, Abizi gives you 1. It is Kleenex again there for the cleanup crew. They don't have the reinforcements, so got to stabilize, wait for your boys to come off spawn, and figure out where Atlanta FaZe are.
They called out number 5.
And it's not so much about them hiding, it's about A being a spawn as well.
He is on the prowl
Beans,
for
you
him.
are dead, brother.
Horrible timing.
Not a long line. There's no way. Tough scenes right now.
Gonna start spawning them pool. Oh shit! I think they got him in the fucking spawn trap.
This is a trap and a half. Those boys
But he has an SMG, bro.
Yeah.
Like the wrong guy in that position. They got 2 SMGs on the side. They got him spawn trapped on, bro.
Find a way out soon, because your life count is
but they got a lot
just
of
got all the kills, but they only got 30 seconds on the clock, and they still haven't gotten past Sim.
Got any airs on that side, but holy shit. That's
So
the first time we ever seen any glimpse of that fucking spawn trap. That's the first time we've seen that.
Welcome to the middle. Draza has it, and now they're just, I mean, maybe gonna go for a desperate B hit. That's just a painful mini map.
So that's how you defend on Vol. That's the way to do it. Ultramare won the previous round, but this was domination. Oh my goodness. Everywhere you look. I don't know how Selim got that second, dude. That is disgusting. 1 man on A. Fighting for his life. Reinforcements now showing up. Can they get to the zone? Oh, it's possible. Pause the clock. Not a busy. You better shoot them bodies.
Whose body are you shooting, bro? You choked that first round, man. You can't shoot bodies.
On exactly how this map is going to shape up.
Trolled that first round.
Versus defensive side of things, but I'm pretty confident defense is going to be.
I know what I watched.
Today's been changed my opinion.
I know what I watched for sure. I know exactly what I watched.
I'm of the opinion you would rather have the defense.
It's literally fucking solo Chel season.
Round. Like Atlanta FaZe.
From the looks of it, first 2 weeks have 4 games daily, and the last 2 have 3 weeks.
To around 5,
yeah.
Atlanta FaZe might have a.
I like the 3 games.
But we'll find out.
I like 3 games on Friday, 4 games on Saturday, 3 games on Sunday. I like it. I don't know. This is coming from a content perspective. If I was only watching, I'd be like, yeah,
doing everything he can to dodge and dive, but defensively, Ultra.
I'm like, damn, I need some time to make some videos too, bro.
And FaZe were unable to really be effective over there towards the B zone. Should be able to drain it. Oh yeah, and the pressure is now on. You're in a world of hurt, FaZe.
Yeah, Ultra do have a pretty clean defensive setup, it looks like, as well. Because I love that A-hit, like, flooding through the middle of the map, and you can set up, like, a funnel system where you're just constantly flooding players out towards that B zone. But Ultra don't let any funny business happen in that moment. And Celium, I mean, everywhere he steps, there's nades and stuns in hell raining upon him. So it looks like on the defensive end, Ultra might be turning up the heat as well.
Okay, yeah, okay. What we saw in the previous round is exactly what we're seeing in this round. I mean, Abe is going to be able to get this one player out.
I don't know why, but in my head, I think there's a very consistent way to get consistent results in Control. But I don't think any fucking pro team plays like that at all.
Look at this.
Like, there's a clear idea in my head for like how Control should be played. Like, I'm more talking about like for offense, like than like for defense, because I mean, defense is like defense, but like for offense, like there's a more consistent way to get offense.
It is Kleenex versus BZ right now, but I don't know how Kleenex got an extra kill there.
Except for a fucking protocol, though. Yeah, that was a bad map from FaZe. They gotta watch it back.
I mean, on defense, they were utterly perfect in the one attacking round they needed. I mean, again, how
I'm always like super mind blown too. I'm like, these teams like scrim this shit every day, and then like when we finally watch them play, it's like, did they even play this map? Like, it looks like they have no idea what's going on. That's honestly what I think. I'm like, what the fuck?
Absolutely, folks. So Ultra take the lead.
Like, how is this happening, bro?
Quick peek at the stats. It's the 25 and 18.
I'm on Optic's fucking website right now, bro. I'm like actually looking for shit. An Optic flag.
15 non-traded and the most damage in the lobby.
An Optic bucket hat. I actually kind of want one. I'm not gonna lie.
Again, a masterclass in defense, a masterclass in the offense as well. So for FaZe,
yeah, I have a big head. It's hard to buy any hat online. It's hard to buy any hat because I just don't know if it's gonna fucking fit or not. Got a fat ass head, bro.
As a team, just paid off, man. Great stuff out of them.
I just want to send that like mini map of Atlanta FaZe with that like forcing P2 stranglehold to everybody that's in like plat and above. And be like, guys, this is what we're going for.
Optic has some good merch though. Holy shit. Optic has really good merch on their website.
Yeah, it's not too complicated, but this is where
hoping games start early on Sunday. Well, I hate to break it to you, buddy, but they're not, bro. Hate to break it to you. LV, Miami, Minnesota, Boston. Should I even stream that shit? That is a horrible. That's a horrible Saturday. What the fuck? Fucking Vegas, Miami, but I actually do want to see how Miami plays. I'm no longer interested in any Falcons game anymore. I'm not even kidding. I'm actually not interested anymore. I am not interested. You hear me? I'm not fucking interested no more.
I just love how every single highlight we just saw is players sliding around, picking up pieces, doing something crazy.
Minnesota Boston's interesting though, but like the LV Miami game, interesting. Cloud9 and LA Thieves though, it's a good game though. I think the game should be on way earlier though. Jesus Christ, that last round was a beatdown. So my prediction went out the window. Same for me, honestly. It sucks when I see a hat I like as well. Optic merch is fire. X's has an aesthetic mine. I'm not saying all of it's fire, but like a majority of it's fire. Like, I'll even show you one. Like, like this one. Where did it just go? Like, I think this is hard. I don't know why. Like, after like seeing him have it on, like it'll, like in that shot, it's kind of like, eh. But then you see it on, you're kind of like, that's fucking cool. I like that. You know, I'm just going through shit. That's a nice fuck t-shirt, you know. Great photography too, but
this is one of those of like scrim data is gonna clash with the actual matches.
oh wait, you guys didn't see it because I had the window capture on. Yeah, you guys didn't see that shit. Damn. Okay, my bad. I'll do that again. Like this one right here. Like I like saw this and I was like, that looks pretty good. I actually really like that. Like they got some pretty good shit on here. I'm gonna look like that's a hard t-shirt. Optic green wall, like that's really hard. That's hard ass fucking shirt. I actually do want to wear this shit like outside because I want to see if I run into anyone. It's like, oh my god, bro, like you watch Call of Duty 2? And I'm like, yeah. Because I had a person at my work come up to me and he's like, hey man, like you do fucking YouTube and shit? I was like, how the fuck do you know? Because I don't tell anybody and I don't tell anyone in like my actual like in real life. He's like, I got recommended your video on YouTube. I was like, no fucking way. No fucking way. This optic fuck jersey's not bad. I don't know. I don't know. Like I like hoodies though. But let's lock in a Skyline first.
Well, so far it's the Ultra Show. Their opening has been ideal. Cell playing slow, Cell playing dead. FaZe still now on the counter-attack, trying to make their way across map. And they have yet to really cross the 50-yard mark. Here comes go number 2, and Ultra find their trades. Oh, here we go. Starting to fall to pieces a little bit. Yeah, they couldn't regen enough hit points in time. There's still one player down low. That was Joe. Takes a couple with him. And FaZe finally get on the point after that nice 18 start from Ultra.
Yeah, everybody on Ultra, though, spawning on the left side of the map. So you imagine they have the advantage on
number 3, bro. Go around the back, bro.
Beans deliver you
why are we chowing the hill?
Cheeky spot from Kleenex, too. He ends up dying from the nade, but
everyone's been doing it today, bro. Everybody. Go around kitchen, bro. When you have the gap, bro, take it.
Looking to make the impact, but it is a BZ versus 3 players on Ultra.
Yeah,
like, damn, bro.
Abe can't get one. And with that, Toronto once again in
at the time I watch pro players, bro, I'm actually mind blown.
Beans. Oh, he saw them. He gave up for a second. It's not enough. Here comes Joe. Joe finds one. Over to inside, upstairs, the quick reposition here from Ultra to get those guns into the fight as fast as they can, and he does as well. Inside with the old circle strafe. It's a bloody classic. That's the hard point open now, and Sim gets in for a
undisputed fourth place team right here.
His good looks. Woohoo! Ultra with the lead.
Yeah, he does get red though, jumping around back, and Ultra right now, they just want to play keep away if they can. And frankly, Kleenex wins this one gunfighter. Actually, Joe Deceives there for the kill as well, so they're going to get the man off the point and even get the final 10 seconds. So what could have been
big time, and they got P3 control. Holy shit.
8-2 in a cheeky spot behind the couch. See how this thing pays off.
No, this is a big Omni movement moment. Like, this goes in the
nah, they're getting smoked right now, bro. They're getting smoked right now. Holy shit.
Ultra have not missed a beat so far here on Skyline. They are looking sensational. And again, confidence has to be sky high right now. They're starting to shoot magnificently. 10-3 for Insight, 10-4 for Kleenex.
After that map 1 protocol, Mike, guess I'm not gonna have to make a fucking Atlanta FaZe video. Nope, I do.
Glowing there in the point.
This is
I fear I do.
They win the opening break. Atlanta FaZe spend the next 30 seconds to try to find out if P1. And Atlanta FaZe were successful. Just for them to get slaughtered like this, and then the exact same
they're getting slaughter gang, bro.
And then the exact same thing happens on P3. Ultra right now, I mean, this is.
Well, let me cancel that Atlanta FaZe hoodie. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, you don't just want to call GG. Granted, though, P4 can be a bloody hill.
Refund.
They kill every last player on Ultra, so they get the hill right from the start, and Ultra have zero pressure on the map.
114 after 3 hills on this map is insane, bro. Ultra listening, let's get it.
With this listening.
Really got rocks, guy. Follow me. He wants time. Follow boys, girls. Top bed on me. He's gonna jump low. Nice. Back time. I'm not after me. Yeah, help me. I can help you. Kitchen weak. What do you have, Jimmy? I have bed.
He won that simp.
In bed. Yeah, they cut one more low bed. I have help. I'll see him. I'm in.
No, dude, dead.
I'm going low. Ben, stay up. You want to stop bridge. Yeah, one better already. Rock. He's going from back. Beat from back.
We get you, man. Pitch now, dead.
Nice, good shit. Let's do. Top flat line down. I can kill him. Time. Dead. I have an AR. Yeah, I'm one shot, bro. Okay, in time. Let's kill up that truck. They could go low. I will look low.
Go top stone.
Yeah, top stone. They're gonna chop me bridge. Someone low. Top already. Two top. Bridge. Low. On the bridge as well. Top fucking flat. Yeah, it's fine.
Good time. Let's push out piano.
My bad. I'm looking at
you.
You one shot. I can hide it, bro.
Push out.
Hold on me. I'm one shot.
I'm scared.
One top bridge. Same counter. See one top zip.
Team hold.
Top line. Bridge top zip. Line still. He's in new.
Come.
Sim. Yeah, simply back out. One more behind table. Absolute. He's going back to house. Ran into you. Top house. He's up there.
Spawn you guys, yep.
I spawned up top.
Dead.
P1 stun. Only one. Back. He's going piano.
Can't hold the spawn for their fucking lives, bro.
Two piano.
Still power.
Piano again. Alright, listen, slow down. Low cast. Slow down. We're good.
Let's go for now. Two kids share on the pillar.
Absolutely. What's up? That's pressure. Yeah, that's fine. Push. I'll have one. Drowser spawned in. Two spawned out. Only one time table.
I'm
going bridge fast.
Let's go piano as well.
Bulk jumping new, guys. Yeah, P1.
Mission dead.
One P1 and old. P1 and old. Their side P1.
P1 jump.
I spawned.
That's weak P1.
Lovely listening, classic beans, and we cursed them a little bit, Chance.
You know, a 90-point lead has been chopped down to about 60, but Ultra right now are in a moment where they do need to stabilize because Atlanta FaZe has taken the momentum and that might just continue. A break on P3 where Ultra got there first and we've seen stagnant setups.
For sure they help off time every time like Atlanta FaZe really tries to get fucking spawns.
Sitting pretty here, Sim. This is a lovely spot to be in, and it pays off. Another 3 down to the feed. Last man up beats. He's gone. Clean wipe. Oh, baby, we're looking at a very
They're getting pissed on, and all of a sudden it's 126 to 158. What the
He
fuck?
must have done something weird in the menus today. He doesn't spawn on that right-hand side. He spawns on the left. The COD God's not smiling upon him. 15 seconds to go. Over to the bedroom. We're going to fly. Oh, and Simp, he gets a couple. The setup now for Ultra being put to the test.
Depending on if Atlanta FaZe loses this game or not depends on what kind of video. Depends on what kind of video this is going to be. I have
they're just desperate to stay alive, and you can feel this pressure swarming. Simp first man in.
2 things in mind.
Beans on the inside of the point. Simp down. The first wave ineffective. Amazing.
Well,
I get the time. If he gets another kill here,
oh.
No, he doesn't. Of course he doesn't. There's enough time.
That fucking bathtub is like impenetrable, bro.
Simp now on the flank, read by Beans. Gorgeous work.
Great time out of Beans.
Hold on for 2 waves.
Yeah, they stabilized. I thought it'd be easy.
That bathtub is insane, bro.
But they kept things under control, and I mean, still more pressure here. And Abizi's still a nuisance, but this is just sort of like chip damage because the kills.
They have been locking this shit down, bro.
You make it to the back, but
Atlanta FaZe has no answer because that bathtub is literally unstoppable.
Calm the chaos on this map. And while that lead got within maybe 20 points, it is right back up to about 55 going into new. Atlanta FaZe are going to need 3 hills back to back to back, where they just strong arm them.
Doable, very doable. Beans of Kleenex might not let that happen. Over to Abe. He's gone. Wow. Kleenex is absolutely roaming Skyline right now. 26 and 18. He is overtaken inside. Only in the KD department. Not necessarily in the deaths. And Simp flying gets a couple. FaZe, the last man standing. Here comes the time.
And how did they read these spawns as well? Someone crossed desk. Well, Abizi at least gets the intel and spots them. And unfortunate head on.
So many fucking videos to make, bro. My head hurts.
Gets an 8 kill. Simp trying to chase down these kills, but they are difficult to find flowing.
Yeah, this game's over though. They're not coming back, bro. They're not coming back. Because they don't want to hold a fucking spawn, bro.
Atlanta FaZe are putting the pressure on.
Dodge the streaks by the looks of things as well. So
whoever needs a bathtub needs a raise? Fuck no. I'm surprised that teams in scrims playing this map all the time haven't figured out a way to break the hill when a person behind the bathtub, like besides the nades. I mean,
moments here in the hard point, and FaZe have battled their way in. Can they get any more kills? No, it's perfect timing from Ultra.
Even like a Beezy, like after he nades Joe behind the bathtub, he hops on the hill. Why are we like sliding and just challenging the back when there's like a million head glitches back there? Why not just like creep in the hill and hold the time and make Insight hop off out of the back to come chow you, as opposed to flying in and just dying right away? And then like they have 3 spawn up right away. It's like just like go to fucking buy time for your team as well, as opposed to just fucking dying. Just a bunch of idiots, bro. Wow, they lost. My whole picks for today were dog shit. Wow, bro, they shit on them. Who predicted that one, bro? Who predicted that one? But hey, I'm Canadian, so I mean, like, that's a win for me, bro. I'm Canadian. That's a win for me. That's a win for me. Abizi needs to slow down sometimes. Okay, no, so that's the problem with FaZe, because we say they have to slow down, but then they got Crowder, their coach, who I swear to God I've seen like 18 fucking different clips. We need to stop playing like pussies, bro. Just chow. And it's like they don't know when to be aggressive and when to be slow. Like there's so many situations I'm just like, bro, play your life a little bit. It's like, nope, just go and die. It's like they're just brain, like, dude, I can't believe, dude. It's even hard to say, like, man, I can't believe how these people are fucking, half of them are pro players, but like, oh, I mean, I'm not saying that disrespectfully or whatever, but man, I just watched some shit and it's like head chickens cut off, you know? I'm like, you guys play this game every fucking day, bro. Like scrim sets for like 4 or 5 hours, and then you play more after that. And it's like we don't know basic shit on these maps.
I hear you.
No.
Crazy shit.
Chance, I agree. Queenex's best match of the season, without a doubt.
Do you think this is a matter of top 4 getting too comfortable or everyone else getting better?
Let's finish this one, Allie. You want to tell everybody?
I'm not gonna say everybody else. Actually, I mean, I guess Optic and FaZe both lost, hey?
I just had to give you guys a head start.
Yeah, we'll see on LAN. Like, we'll see on LAN.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm kidding. I don't think that matters,
You
but
crushed it, though. You finished with 2 correct.
that's why I got that right.
Optic sold.
I'm happy these top 3 teams are fucking losing because we have a competitive fucking league then. And you never know who's gonna win. That's the best thing possible.
I love this roster. I mean, you bring in Beans to fill Scrap's role, and you got Joe Deceives.
Roll the beautiful Bean footage.
Great at search and destroy, and that's what we saw in that game number 2. But what surprises me is how dang good they were in that Skyline. I mean, some flawless rotations.
All right, this almost matched up. Well done, production. Beans to open up the plays. Here's the first double. He's a multi-kill machine, but it seemed like everyone in this lobby was capable of that at any moment. What's the macro breakdown? What was the difference between Toronto Ultra and Atlanta FaZe.
Honestly, it was the slaying. You have to talk about that map number 4. Draza right now on the point. He's the only one positive, sitting at 25 and 19. It was just the pressure from Toronto Ultra, which is not usually something we see from this camp. That's with the addition of Joe and Beans, but also the fundamentals seriously lacking from the side of Atlanta FaZe. And this isn't the first time we've had to say that about their hard point. They've had some slow starts in the past when it comes to this game mode, and I think it really hurts them in this series.
I just think they were losing track of players a lot, right? Like in this game, like spawns are everything. Like we like to talk about how fast it is and how much you're going to be, fighting each other back and forth, but you can also get punished. I mean, we highlighted it in the Drunk Conclusions map 1.
He did the baby thing,
in
bro.
spawn blenders. There were so many times, namely the first rotation for Toronto Ultra, where they had the advantageous position and FaZe was not patient with each other. The timings they were losing players and getting caught in the back and spawning out. So Toronto Ultra
hate losing,
way more
bro.
prepared coming into this series
than Atlanta FaZe. You can see it in their face, bro.
Incredible
they fucking hate losing.
For day one, we saw a whole lot more maps than I expected,
might not have
and we
the
got to
juice no more,
celebrate
but
another
like you said,
play of
we'll
the
see
game.
on
This
land.
one comes from Joe to save, search, and destroy. It was Tobias hitting 10 kills. Joe right behind him with 9 of his own, but he was the first blood king, right? He gets 3 against a Bezian crew.
To be frank, Joe also didn't
And this is nothing new for Joe. Even a lot of last year, he was in fact the first blood king. So going
the reason why they touched the hills because they couldn't get any spawns, bro. They couldn't get a spawn. Save their life, bro.
As we start off the season, but
nah,
for Joe,
bro.
I think this
I've been watching,
dude. This is the best team that he has
every
been
Skyline
on,
Harp I watched it. I watched fucking Vivid. I think I watched Pred do it. Watched fucking Chris do it in this game. I'm like, bro, you have a chance. No. Okay, I guess I'll talk about it after this fucking
Feeling good, not too bad.
So talk to me a little bit about what's happened since Riyadh, because we saw you guys finish at that tournament much lower than you predicted, and then a few months later we see an announcement that Scrap is going to LA.
I mean, yeah, right after Riyadh, I think we had like 12 hours where just instantly everything just blew up. We knew we weren't going to be a team, so right after that we went searching for players. I think me and Jamie knew we were going to stick, so found the right fit. Joe and Ben, why not?
And how has that fit been? Because, when I think about Toronto Ultra, I think about, kind of cooler comms when we go into the listen-ins. Everybody is on the same page. Joe and Beans, they bring some energy, as I'm sure you know, especially out of game. What's it been like kind of working through that with your team?
I would say the first week it was a bit hectic, but I think at this point they're starting to learn like the dynamic of me and Jamie and our coaching. I think, we're getting the hang of it, but still sometimes a bit too chaotic, and I think we'll get there at some point, so just keep working at it, I think.
Yeah, I know fuck Kleenex and Jamie hated those fucking comms,
your
bro.
Gameplay in or out of the squad at all to kind of fit with your new team?
Yeah, I think a little bit. I had to slow down a little bit more. I think Joe's a lot faster than people think he is. I think he just runs around and guns people, and I think I need to adapt a little better to that. So that's definitely been a challenge so far, but yeah, not too bad so far.
Awesome, thanks for the insight.
Toby, congrats on the win. You're unbelievable throughout that series. The team looks fantastic, and I want to ask you about Search and Destroy. You come into that red card, Joe Deceives has a hell of a performance, and with this roster, obviously Beans and Joe, they're slayers, but they're also great Search players. Was that a conscious thought when you and Insight were looking for players to fill on your roster?
Yeah, I think last year we struggled a bit in S&D to keep it consistent, but obviously Joe's a great playmaker, and I think Ben knows how to play his role well as well. You know what? Just works out, so why not?
Can I ask you, now that you have Beans, will you guys be lobbying and fighting for the sniper the entire season, or are you just going to give up like after one vote?
Yeah, GA clears.
Listen, Marcel, if he had the sniper, I think people would be a bit shook, but we had to keep it out just for the comp, I think.
Final
I might fight for it, we'll see.
Sorry, I gotta finish this, and final question for Kleenex tonight. You guys, of course, used to team with Scrap. He's now in LA. You just beat Atlanta FaZe. So who does Toronto have beef with coming into 2025? Who is the one squad you're excited to play against on LAN?
Obviously LA Fish. I've never played against Scrap on LAN. I've played against Dill a few times, but it would be fun to match up against some former teammates. So looking forward to that one.
Epic showdown. That is Kleenex. That is Toronto Ultra. We got to let you go. Thank you for joining us live.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
That was fun. We haven't had Tobias in enough winner circles.
True.
Great to have him join us here at the end of the show. I got one pick right. Let's go back and revisit the entirety of today because we all started off 0-2. Everybody in chat, starting with Minnesota taking a game 5. Allie, G2 Minnesota, nice little combination.
Okay, so like as I was saying, bro, I watched like 3-4 people do it today when they have an opportunity on P1 Skyline to go through kitchen and get P2 spawns when there's like 10 seconds left on P1, and they go chow P1 and they die, and then they don't get spawns, and then they all spawn back P4 and the team has P2. I'm like, what are we doing with that shit? Every single time. I saw fucking Chris do it in this game. I saw fucking Vivid do it against Vegas. I think I saw either AG, I think it was AG, not Shotzi, or maybe it was fucking Dashy. It was either Pred or Dashy. Do it in the game with Optic on Skyline. I'm like, bro, why can't we get a spawn with 10 seconds left, bro? And then I watched Atlanta FaZe play that whole map, and I'm like, bro, they just are, I'm like, what have they been scrimming for this whole month, bro? That's what I got questions. Same thing with like that Rocker game. That Rocker game, like the very first game, I'm like, what have these teams been scrimming? Cause like I'm watching some shit on the map, bro. This is insane. I'm like, bro, not doing basic hardpoint, bro. Like I think the best example I get to think of is when LA Thieves and Vanguard started clicking at the end of the season. I'm like, they actually know what the fuck they're doing. Like it actually looks like they know what they're doing, and it results in consistent results.
I think my favorite out of this whole series had to be that map number 5 simply because
I'm just like, bro, if I was scrimming this game for a month straight, like 5+ hours a day, bro, I mean, I don't know if that's just me, bro, but I'm just seeing some basic shit. There's one thing when you're just losing, you're getting broke, but there's like some basic like hold a spawn, rotate, you know, there are some things that just aren't being done. Play your life in this situation, be a bit more aggressive in this situation. There's some things that are not being done, I don't know. At some point we have to look at Crowder. They haven't been good at hardpoint in about 4 CODs. Yeah, that's what I've been saying, bro. Like, Skyvik, RJ Crowder, somebody, bro. Explain this shit to me, bro. I need answers, bro. I'm pretty sure RJ is more involved than Crowder. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm pretty sure it's what they fucking, I'm pretty sure it's what they said before. I'm like, bro, how is this team not the best hardpoint fuck team in the game, bro? I actually don't understand. Not a crazy fan of FaZe. They need to change, and I don't think it's not Draza, bro. It's a PC. Literally, the more I watch, like the more I'm like, man, M's and BZ are constantly doing things that are just like bothering me. I don't know. Like, and then we quickly forget anything ever happened when like a BZ pops like a 4-piece and they end up winning the map off of it. You know, we completely like forget after he does like some crazy shit. But yeah, that's shit. Fucking that's fucking AIDS.
Surge over Vancouver or Surge over Toronto, just to be clear here.
I'm gonna do a flank watch party. Actually, I'm gonna do a flank watch party, and then I'm gonna turn the stream off, and I'm gonna make some videos. Oh, they're leaving quick. Oh, let's fucking see this shit. Yay! I think there's like actually like so many bad. Like the more I watch this, the more I think that LA Thieves is probably going to run the league, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I know it's only day one. It's only day one. I know it's only day one, but the more I watch, the more I'm like, fucking LA Thieves might run the league. Because I don't think you understand, like, I don't think you understand how good I think Hydra is, bro. Hydra has fucking convinced me of some shit, bro. Hydra has convinced me that he can walk on water. Hydra's convinced me he could do no wrong. Okay, my bad. Hold on. It's clear their comms are not Jamie or Kleenex because of the loudness from the other two. That's also what I think I was gonna bring up. I'm like, and Kleenex even talked about it in his interview. Oh wait. Didn't say a word, bro.
1v1 is Dashy. He's slow as fuck. Yeah, bomb down on these coasts for sure. He's slow. Yep, that's it. He's laying down behind the blue. Laying down behind the blue right here.
Go, man. Let's go, boys. Let's go, bro. Go. Come on, Eric. Go. Come on, Eric.
I try. Dim.
Little optic phase loses. It's like, yeah, fuck. They don't say a word, bro. They don't say a fucking word. Okay, we're gonna watch. I'll watch half the flank or like the full flank. We'll fucking see. I don't know, man. We'll fucking see what. We'll see how much I watch. Let's fucking talk for a sec. I mean, I usually playing music, so I can't play that. Don't want to get copyrighted on YouTube for that. Yeah, but to answer your question, at some point we have to look at Crowder because FaZe haven't been getting hardpoint. Bro, I feel like it's the same hardpoint stuff for 4 years. I'm like, how is this? I actually want to bang my head into something because it's like the same shit and it's not changing. And I'm like, what is going on, bro? Like, bro, get me in there, bro. Like, I don't ever want to go to America, bro. But get me down to Atlanta, bro. I want to do some shit, bro. Like, I'm sick of watching the same shit, man. It's like the difference between them playing fucking Protocol and like it's starting to make more sense. Like the more that I think about it, because fucking Protocol is such a one-dimensional map. Of course they're good at it because they don't have to think that much. But, bro, please tell me, why did FaZe just hit the bed? I'm sorry, Bojangles. I can't answer that. It's just fucking FaZe being FaZe. So when I made my tier list, I even clarified it in the podcast. It was a tier list for, like, obviously it was like a preview of the season, but it's like who's going to be doing like the best in the beginning stages of the season and also Major 1. I thought Atlanta FaZe was gonna, I mean, granted, it's only week 1 of fucking 7 matches. So whatever. There's still 7 matches. Okay. And they play LA Thieves on Sunday, so we'll actually have like a way better idea. But I like the fact that they lost to Ultra because, you know, I was very high on that Ultra team, and it proves that Ultra is a top 4 team because they fucking beat an S tier team. So undisputed top 4. Anyone saying Cloud9, suck my dick. It's not Cloud9. It's obviously Ultra. That control on fucking Vault was putrid, bro. That fucking first round, bro, that fuck FaZe had where they trolled that defense. I mean, man, I don't know. There was like fucking 2 of them. Fuck, FaZe does so much shit wrong that I like, damn, bro. Like, they're giving me all these notes and shit. Honestly, not crazy if FaZe fan. They need a chance. I don't think it, bro. As good as Abuzi is, bro, like, he's like fucking most of the problem, bro. But I'm not saying that they should fucking make a change, but I'm saying like I don't really see. I mean, I actually do see Draws actually do some bad shit too. I'm not gonna lie. I actually do see him do some shit, but I do see him do some things. Did Optic win? I missed that last map somehow. Oh, Baltimore, yeah, they lost. They lost, bro. My picks were, I can't believe out of every match, the only match I got right was Carolina. Actually, I got fucking 2. I got the 2 top 3 teams wrong. Can you imagine? Those are the teams that let me down. To be frank, Droza didn't touch the hill at all. Yeah, we already went over that. The reason why Droza didn't touch the hill was because they literally can get spawns, bro. Like on Skyline, it's honestly mostly on the SMGs. Like they fuck get the spawns because like they're fucking hitting the routes most of the time. Like the ARs are either like long watching, doing some shit, but it's all up to the SMGs like to get the spawns. To be honest, The Rock, the baby from Joe is comedy. Yeah, I know. Oh, bro. Don't tell me that we have a new Toronto roster and FaZe still fails to beat them. Yeah, man, it's in their blood, bro. It's in their blood. For God's sake, Puckett. Bro, please tell me why FaZe just hit the bed. Yeah, I read that. I can't lie when it does happen. If it does, hearing comms from Beams and Dota C's might give me a heart attack because it's not normal. Like, Ultra, unlike the old Ultra with Scrap, like their comms were normal because they had Envoy, and then Scrap was like the one guy's like, shit on, blah, 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 he's over here, blah, 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 blah. But like that was because that's 3 out of 4. But now you got Beans and Joe. You heard in the comms because fucking Joe came from the LA Thieves team where the comms were like war with fucking Nasty, Cramp, Dan, Ghosty. Comms were like war, so he's like in war all the time, and I could tell Inside and Jame are trying to slow that shit down, bro. They're trying to be like, yo, bro, just chill. You even heard in the comms sometimes they're like, yeah, chill, yeah, we're fucking good. If Draza was the problem, they would have won a chip already by keeping the main 3 and switching 1. Well, yep. Surge versus Toronto will be a good game tomorrow. I feel like 100%. Wait, it's not tomorrow, is it? Oh, it is tomorrow. Yeah, that'd be a good game. For some reason, they put the 2 dog shit games first, which I guess is actually fucking fair. But, yeah. Miami versus fucking Vegas. I mean, I kind of do want to see just Miami. I want to see how they play, but Vegas is not a good. It's not a good block. It's not a good fucking measuring stick. Honestly, they're not a good measuring stick. Yeah, but dude, because like the argument with Atlanta FaZe is if you drop anyone, it'll make the whole league better, bro. At this point, who cares, bro? They can't win, bro. I think Draza and Scrap, I think Draza and Simp. I mean, this would be an Omega team, but like I think Draza and Simp have to go with Hydra and actually, I don't really like Chris and Hydra together because that means Chris has to play like just like the mega bitch role. But BZ and Hydra can't be on the same team because they're like the exact same role. I think Envoy is actually like the perfect SMG for Hydra. Unless Chris is okay with kind of taking a backseat, but I think like honestly, I think Draza and Chris should be a team of 2, but I don't know who in the league would even like the only people that they should team with are other people in like the top 3 teams, you know? Like the only other option I could think of is, but I'm not. Dante is like the first thing that comes to my mind because I don't know another main AR who's like another main AR that's good enough to be beside Draza, like that's not on a top 3 team. I would say Insight, but I mean he's already like on a team, you know? You think Insight, Kleenex, Chris, and Draza, do you think like that would work? Because it sounds crazy, but I mean, I'm all about fucking saying crazy ass shit. I think if somebody were to go back on every like grand final or whatever that they lost, I think, actually I don't even want to say it. I'm not gonna say it because I don't know how accurate it would be. I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. I changed my mind. Optic lost 2-3. I'm probably not gonna watch the Toronto game. I'm probably only gonna watch the Toronto game, LA Thieves game. Yeah, bro. Well, that's why I'm here, bro. I'm here to watch all the games that you don't watch. So, don't you worry, buddy. Don't you worry. How the hell have FaZe been reverse swept already? I mean, they didn't get reverse swept. They only one map won. So, first LA Thieves in the Quezon land. Now the new. Okay, you're still playing fucking music. How the hell have FaZe been reversed already? First LA Thieves in the Quezon now Toronto. Tyree, you just watched the game with me, bro. They only one map won, bro. That is not a reverse sweep. The silence from FaZe, just grunting like Shannon Sharp. That's crazy. Damn. Grunting like Shannon Sharp is crazy. That's why Michelle needs to explain. Congrats on 1K broski. Thank you, Edgar. Much love. Appreciate it. And now we're on the road to... God, he keeps playing music. Yeah, he's playing music still. Are we glazing FaZe tonight? Fuck, bro. I mean... Hold on. Where's my shit, bro? Where's my fucking... Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up. You know what? I had an Atlanta FaZe hoodie in my fucking cart. I might throw this shit out. I'm not gonna lie. I might throw this shit out the window, bro. I might get rid of this fucking shit. I might fucking throw it away. This hoodie might go in the trash, bro. I don't know. This hoodie might fucking leave me right now. This hoodie might leave me. This hoodie might be going away. Yeah, but I kind of want it, though. But, like... I mean, it's either that or an optic one. I don't know. I mean, I don't really like green, but... Optic Texas has, like, not a bad one. But... Vegas might be some janitors on the low. Juice. That kid is legit, though. Don't let that one good game fool you, bro, because he may have been kill whoring a bit. I have to go back and watch, but I'm pretty sure there may have been some kill whoring out of him. He had a good S&D, but I'm pretty sure in like the... Why does this nigga have a sword, bro? If it was Scrap, Draza, Hydra, and Envoy, it would make more sense. I think... Yeah, but... That means Draza would have to play like the main AR. I mean, Scrap could honestly play like the main AR because Scrap's already kind of slow. I mean, actually, no, he's actually pretty fast. He's fast. Never mind. I lied. I mean, I guess Draza would have to play like the main AR, right? Draza would have to play the main AR of him. I think him and Scrap have to be friends. I think Scrap and Draza on the same team would be a mega boost of confidence, bro. For honestly, both of them. I think even though they both hate each other, I'm pretty sure like they would love. I think they would love to team together. I think Chris and Draza have to be a team of two no matter what. I like Chris and Draza. I think they view the game a lot of the same together, and I think they're like the two players on like the FaZe team that have good comms, and like they're the more mature. I don't know if I'm just fucking yapping about that, but I mean, pretty sure Kleenex and Sim play pretty similar. I mean, no. I mean, I'm not sure if Kleenex is like almost not been, because it very clearly looks like Joe is like playing like the old Kleenex, and Kleenex is being a bit of a slower SMG, but he is still fucking, obviously is actually like very fast. But it looks like he's like looks like an S&D before. I mean, like they had Envoy before. Who they had before? They had fucking Bans. I don't think Kleenex has ever been the person in S&D who's like flying around going like for first bloods. I don't think he's ever been that person. Drop a BZ for Hook, yes or no? Fuck no. Bro, the reason why I'm even saying drop a BZ is because of just like the fucking constant mistakes. They need a more disciplined SMG, and I don't think Hook is more disciplined, and Hook likes to do whatever the fuck he wants. So if Hook does whatever the fuck he wants, it means Chris has to be like the fucking, like if you watch any of Hook's like scrims, 30 fucking seconds a hill time, like every time, 25 seconds, you know, he's like never going over fucking 40 seconds a hill time, unless it's like a Mixie P5, a Mixie P1, and he just so happens to be on it. But like if his team has control, he's never on the hill. And the only thing is a BZ for Hook, you might get the same BS game losing plays. Yeah, that's the problem, bro. It's like fucking Abizi is so nasty, but it's like, I don't know, man. I just watch him do some shit like that control on fucking Vault, man. I'm like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? I can't wait to talk about that one, bro. I should talk about it right now, bro. I shouldn't even watch the flank. I should watch the flank tomorrow. But I got no time because they do back-to-back. They do it every day. They do Friday, Saturday, and fucking Sunday. Holy shit, whoa. I might do a Borito Talk on Monday or on Sunday night talking about the whole entire weekend. Because I can remember all this shit. No bullshit. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, no, but not Hook for a BZ. That's basically the exact same player. And that's like not what we're trying to do. I mean, winning the first map, then dropping the next three, kind of... No, the whole point of a reverse sweep is when you win two, and then they reverse sweep. Like, it's not a reverse sweep if it's one, because... But, I mean... Scrap is more of a main AR. He feels like it in this game, but he's actually not. If you saw him in MW3, bro, like 2 minutes into like a Karachi hardpoint, this guy's like already like 18 and 12, and Insight's like 5 and 2. I'm like, Scrap is flying on the fucking map, flying, and the only like glimpse I saw of him in this game is like in like the Caisson tourney, but Hydra was just carrying everyone. So I mean, couldn't even tell if he's fucking fast or slow. But I want to see how fast he is in that Cloud9 game tomorrow. I would want Scrap more of a flex than Draza. I would want Draza being like the main AR, because Draza has some tendencies of being a main AR, honestly. He actually really does, and I think Draza's a lot more capable of it. If you got Draza holding a lane and then you got Scrap flying, bro, that sounds crazy. Scrap, Hydra, Chris, and Draza. Scrap, Hydra, Chris, Draza. Holy shit. That kind of sounds crazy. Oh yeah, what's the What's the circumcision story? Holy shit. Actually, I guess it's the perfect time, eh? Yeah, he's still playing fucking dubstep music. Okay, yeah, I'll make it quick. Let me keep bringing up that circumcision story. I think Kleenex and Sem play total opposites like night and day. Thank you, AJ. I appreciate it. Thank you. Kleenex might be the most aggressive player ever. I mean, bro. Whenever I hear the word aggression, I just think of how they let Reese fucking Vivid on that AR, and he just looks like he's having the worst time, bro. Every round of fucking Skyline S&D, he's just holding the back. He's probably thinking, this shit is fucking boring, man. He's probably like, what the fuck am I doing, man? Wait, is like the flank about this? Okay. I'm gonna do the circumcision story real quick because I don't know how close to it. Starting the flank. So I remember we were talking about this because we were watching like a video about it. We're watching like that video of that guy saying he was insecure about his oh yeah, also if you don't like hearing about like dicks or don't want to hear anything gruesome, I'd actually come back in like 3 minutes. No bullshit. Yeah, so I was insecure about having an elephant trunk, an elephant trunk. Yeah. So I was 18 and I went to go get circumcised because I didn't get circumcised as a kid. So I went under my own accord. It was like a Saturday afternoon. Went to this fucking, was it like a drugstore pharmacy? It was Rexall. I'm not sure if you guys have that in America. I don't know what the fuck you guys have. It's like a drugstore, like doctor's office thing. There's only like one other person there. It's like quiet as hell. I don't know where the shit was. But I go into a room. It's just me and the doctor. I pull my, like, I'm on the table. Like, I'm awake for this shit. Like, I just pull my pants down. It's just me and him. Like, I'm like, what the fuck, bro? This shit is so weird. And, like, he obviously asked me to pull my pants down and everything. He numbs my balls with, like, these needles. Like, these sharp needle, or I don't know what the fuck it was, but, like, a needle in my balls numbs everything. I'm awake watching him do this shit, bro. Like, and I could feel it because it feels like when, like, your hand's asleep, but, like someone has, like, their nails on your hand and it's asleep. Like, you could feel, like, a sharp, like, pain, but you don't actually feel it. And, like, bro, he's using scissors, cutting, like, the excess skin off my dick, and I'm literally awake watching. Like, I'm not under anything. Like, I'm just, like, numb. Like, I can't feel it, but I can feel, and it's just like, what the fuck? Like, it feels so sharp because the scissors are so sharp, but it doesn't hurt. It's, like, just, like, the tingle sharp, and he's cutting it, and he's cutting it. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I'm like, bro, I'm gonna pass out, bro. Like, what the fuck? And then after he fucking finished, I don't even remember it now, but, like, he finishes, the blood, like, everywhere. I'm like, what the fuck? Is this how it's supposed to be done? Like, what the hell? And then he stitches it up. Oh, I think that was even worse. So after he cuts off the excess skin, there's, like, blood everywhere, whatever. He's, like, cleaning, he's all casual with it and shit. And then he stitches it up, and the stitches, I could actually feel that shit, but not, like, all the way. It was, like, still obviously numb. But he's, like, sewing my dick because he just fucking cut off the excess skin. And every time he's, like, pulling, like, the string, and then he's, like, tightening it. It's like, oh, every single time I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, is this right, bro? Is that supposed to be done? What the hell? Now I get why people do it as fucking babies, but, like, he's stitching it. It's hurting because he's stitching it, and he's not asking me if it hurts or whatever. He's just stitching it, and, like, imagine a sausage or, like, a hot dog, and you wrap, like, a small rope around the hot dog, and you just, like, squeeze it, and it looks like it's about to pop, but, like, it's not off yet. That's how like, it fucking felt. Like, it was like, dude, I was like, what the fuck? And then he stitches it, and then he gives me, like, medication or fucking like whatever. Like I put my pants back on. I just put my pants back on. I'm in like the chair now, in like the same office doing this shit, and he's like explaining to me, and he's like, whatever you do, don't get a boner, because it will ruin your stitches. It'll rip off your stitches. Don't get a boner. I had a girlfriend at this time, by the way, and like him telling me not to ever have a boner, like your brain is like, okay, like what the fuck? I'm gonna do the exact opposite. I was trying so hard not to have one, but like the worst part is, I didn't have a car at this time. I was 18, and I had to call a taxi because like it was like at a random time. Nobody was home at the time. Everyone was out, so there's no one that could impromptu come pick me up. Everyone was out like working or doing some shit. So I had to call a taxi. I could barely walk. I'm like passing out because I'm like, I just lost a lot of blood, whatever the case was. I'm in the taxi. I'm like stumbling to get even in the car. This guy drives me home. I get out. I'm in an apartment. Yeah, I'm in an apartment at this time. And I go up to the apartment and I realize I lost my fucking key. I'm like, what the fuck? And like, bro, like the whole ride home, actually, like the whole ride home, like I'm in the taxi passenger seat, I'm passing out. I'm literally going in and out of consciousness because I'm like, my body's in shock, you know? And after like the surgery's over, like the numbing wears off even more and more and more, constantly wears off. And like you start to like feel more and like just be more in like the zone, whatever. Passing in and out, whatever. Hop out the taxi, I'm like drunk. And then I forget my fucking key. And then I have to like sit outside of my door until like my brother comes home or some shit. Crazy. I'm just like sitting outside the door like a homeless person. Like, what the fuck? But like, yeah, that was fucking not fun. That was not fun.
Okay, the intro. Thank you to everybody who's coming in, everybody who's showing love. Appreciate you.
Yeah, but the worst part was just being like, I'm not homophobic or whatever, but just being like half fucking naked, my balls, everything just hanging out, and just me and this fucking doctor in a room, and he's just fucking cutting, like he lifts up my dick, all this excess skin, he's just like fucking cutting the shit. I'm like, oh. I'm like, this is not real. I'm like, imagine if there's no numbing. I'm like, damn, bro, that shit was intense, bro. Holy shit. Now I know why people get it done as fucking babies, because if you're a baby, you're just like, gah, you don't fucking care. You don't even know what the fuck anything is. That makes sense.
And of course, we got the executive producer of The Flank. Give it up for Benjay Nassim. Guys, this is our first Flank.
Yeah, but that fucking sewing, that shit hurt, bro. That shit fucking hurt.
How do we feel, man? Sam, we'll start with you. Sam, how are you, brother?
Feels good to be back, man. We had minimal delays today, other than some extended game fives.
Early on, we had a delay, but they got it going.
That, man.
Oh, they actually have a delay? Thank God I missed that shit.
It's good to see competitive COD again. I'm just excited to see all the teams still.
Are you happy, Juice? Are you happy? No, I'm kidding.
6%, so.
Nah, that shit was insane, though.
Happy to get going again.
Yeah, for sure. Pat, what about yourself, brother? How you been?
That was like the worst pain of my life.
Been good. Liked what I saw today from the matches, Tom. You know, as expected.
Never wrong.
But yeah, exactly. But yeah.
Oh, I didn't tell you the other part of the story. I'll tell you after.
It feels good to be back. Duarte, how you been?
There's another part to the story. I forgot about it.
Yeah, I've been grinding, but I also was watching the matches today. I was running some errands and stuff like that. But I mean, I'm just glad that the season started off with some banger games. We got a couple game fives. We got like basically 3 upsets, and we got the debut of a new region. So really great day. Honestly, I can't complain. If there's if today is any indication of how the season's going to go, it's good to see 2 Titans fall today. You know, it's rather than them just blowing out the competition like they normally do. So
yeah, for sure. And then what about yourself, Benjay? How are you?
Good. Obviously, good coffee and COD sesh earlier today. The bets hit, which was nice. And yeah, I mean, we had some upsets with some game fives. I think we're gonna have a pretty interesting Major 1 cycle. Something I'm happy to talk about with you guys on the show today.
Yeah, for sure. We'll go over everything. We had 4 matches today. I think Ben, we're gonna have 4 matches every day for the first 2 weeks. The reason why they're doing that is because we do have the minor tournaments that are coming up, and in order for seeding purposes, I guess they had to do 4 matches a day. Is that what it was, Ben?
And those will have 4 matches a day except Sunday. So we have 4 matches a day for the next, like,
really?
8 shows we do.
Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of matches to cover. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll do the best we can to just give us or give you guys our thoughts and give you guys a quick update. You guys ready? Hop straight into the clips. Hop straight into it. I said we just get right into it, folks.
4 matches.
It's been a long day. Let's hop in. Let's make sure the scenes are good here.
Let's see what they're gonna talk about.
Good. First episode of the Flank. Gotta make sure all the scenes are good. First series of the day. We had the LAG Genomates going up against the Minnesota Rocker. This one goes all the way to a map number 5 where Minnesota was able to close it out. We can scroll down, take a look here at the stats, and you can see just for the Minnesota Rocker, I mean, they get the W, but everybody negative from Minnesota. I mean, I think that's, it's not a good thing that they're negative, but it's a good thing that they got the W while all being negative. I think that says a lot about their team play. Of course, match MVP goes to Nero. He had a great series.
The match MVP, 0.86, 0.75, 136.
First thoughts after looking at the stat sheet, the series. I'll pull up the vetoes as well.
They should give the match MVP to anybody.
What are your thoughts, Sam?
This is kind of the most predictable Game 5 series of all time. Ben and I were talking about it on Scrap Time the other day, but this is just 2 teams that I don't think had enough separation, talent-wise or just knowledge-wise, to really close out a series definitively. So definitely saw Game 5 here. 4 negative KDs on the side of Rocker is super impressive to me. That means that their teamwork was on point. I mean, like I said, this is the first series of the year. It was kind of a predictable Game 5 here. It was a very, very minimal skill gap, in my opinion, in the series. It was kind of just who made the plays, who clutched up.
Yeah, for sure. Benjay, what did you think? Anything on the vetoes, Benjay?
No, I mean, we just don't know enough about these teams to really know much about these vetoes.
Yeah.
I mean, Sam and I thought this was going to be a mud fight, and then basically came down to that. A couple
Vetoes,
of kills and searches, and I think a lot of good votes for
were.
both teams, and they're going to be probably a pretty even matchup against each other through most of the year.
Yeah, what about you, Pat?
What does Sam mean by?
Well, if I said loading.
A minimal skill gap.
I just think that neither team had enough separation, whether it be scrims, preparation, talent. And I don't think that they're far enough apart to be able to close the series definitively and win a 3-1 or a 3-0.
Okay, because I thought they got outslayed to fuck.
Yeah.
Who? Gorillas?
Rocker, and they won.
Rocker? Yeah, they're all negative.
Yeah. I mean, they got outslayed, but clearly it didn't matter.
Yeah, but usually when you see that, it's like a 2-3, like a 2-3-5 or maybe a 2-4-5. But
well, I will say that
they gotta control the S&D
or gentlemates, whatever you want to call them. It's a lot of the former New York subliner players. At the end of the day, they're a championship caliber team, and they were, prior to the roster change. But at the same time, like, this is a team that
they're not,
bro. They were heavily critiqued for kill whoring. That's something that a lot of the top teams would harp on them for until they kind of got their shit together towards the end of Modern Warfare 3. So you could be seeing a little bit of that, still kind of that stigma there, where while they learn to make their kills more efficient. But at the same time, when it comes to the Minnesota team, like, you look at that roster, that is a super aggro team. Like, they are going to fly at you, not give a fuck. That's the type of pacing that I expected them to play with, and that's probably why you see them just kind of having insane deaths all across the board on their team. I'm not surprised they were able to win this. I called them winning this, but I didn't. The series was just a bang out in general, but like all over 100 deaths. Like, these guys were flying all together.
Bro, he's fucking back to being the old skies, bro. I told you. Literally, the second Hydra's not there, bro, he is gonna start kill whoring again. I'm telling you, bro. This is classic skies. When he drops shit like this and they literally still lose, used to happen all the time.
I always think that the faster you play, the better. That's just my opinion. I know people might disagree with that, but I always think if you can play the game the right way, whoever's playing the game the right way the quickest is always going to be the team that's probably going to be the winner. So just great plays from Minnesota Rocker. You got any thoughts before we head into some clips, guys? Before we dip into the clips?
No, I think it was just a fun series. A lot of good VOD for both teams, and we kind of expected it to be close, and it certainly delivered.
Yeah, first clip of the day comes from the first map. We have a Vault Hardpoint here, and I wanted to bring it to the P4. Now, we all know that the P4 is the money hill on this map, without question. I mean, this is definitely the hill that everybody's been focusing on when it comes to this map. I noticed that At this time, Rocker was able to get a clean wipe here, but they ended up collapsing through the front of Hill. You can see number 7. He ended up turning, was Nero, and going to front. Do you guys think they should have hard played the back here after getting all those kills, or do you like them flooding Hill after getting the kills? Now, granted, somebody did spawn out from LAG, so maybe they tried to play quick, but I thought they should have played the back there after getting all the kills. I think it's the only way you're going to break this Hill.
I like rewind that. What?
They did have one player play around the back, but he ended up just losing his 1v1 back there. It was like number 4, number 8, I think. Or actually, I think he might have like lost the initial.
Like number
with 40 seconds left on the clock, I thought
think
Nero
number
should
7
hit
should
that
have
widow,
went for
pick up
the,
his straight, like focus that. Like
yeah,
focus
number
the
7
back
should
door.
have went
Like
with him.
you're right
for
there
sure.
anyway. I mean, he was under the yards. He ended up cutting back and going to front door. And he gets the trade front door.
Number
because
7,
they
depth.
never traded
That's
out
like a
behind
lack
the
of
back. Look at how
teamwork.
this all kinda
That's a lack of
unfolds, you know?
teamwork. For sure.
Yeah, I almost like feel like both plays could have been right there, Tom. I think it's just that they didn't like win the trades in the hill at like a big advantage, so it caused them to kind of not gain enough like ground on the hill because
Yeah, but that doesn't matter though.
hypothetically, even if they did hit the hill, well, they did hit the hill from the right. If they would have won those trains a little bit more cleanly, they could have just turtled up in the hill and like bought time while like any of their like players that spawned out like came around to like
it doesn't
pinch.
matter.
Because like that creates a natural pinch, right?
Yeah.
But they just ended up losing the fights. They should have like either number 8 should have not even played the back and just helped flood, or they should have all played the back. You know what I'm saying? Like they should have committed to kind of one rather than separating.
I would have all played the back personally. There's a lot of time. There's a lot of
Either
time
or.
left on this
Yeah,
hardcore. Now,
bro.
if there wasn't a lot of time, Chris, and there was like, I don't know, 15, 20 seconds, but yeah, whatever, just flood hill, try and get like some scrap, keep him pinned.
All Nero has to do is literally chow the back so
here,
the
like,
guy can
I
fly up the
probably
back
would've hard played the
building
back. I
and
didn't
they
like
get
how they cut through
spawns.
front, but
I'm also kind of surprised that LAG, or I keep calling them LAG. Are we going to be
they're
calling them
LAG. Yeah,
LAGs?
I mean, it's LAG.
Okay, because it's just like annoying because I'm like, I know they're the Gentlemates. But
It's
I'm actually
LAG.
more so surprised that LAG almost throws this away by not playing cutoff kills on old. I feel like that's such a like standard thing that you would do in other games where you essentially play exits off of the old hill, but like they kind of all got caught with their pants down and let Rocker hit from the old.
Rips 2 of them, to be fair.
Yeah,
that wasn't like necessarily not playing old. Paul hits 2 insane shots to
Fair
get
enough.
2 entries here.
Yeah,
he kills
that's
one guy
fair
in the
enough, fair
street,
enough.
and then he's able to
Like,
smoke the guy at the top part. The guy,
Like
like
number four even gives it up though. You
Yeah,
see how
he's
he's
not
like
looking
over
at
there
it.
and he
He's
just
not looking
like
at it.
what there's kind of no point there. Number 1 should be like your info guy. Number 2, like, or number 3, one of them should have been up top. Like they're just looking the wrong direction. Like the old just finished. You know they're gonna play through old. They're not gonna just play through front right away. They're not even spawning there. That'd just be a death trap. So again,
I'll answer your question in one moment, Jay.
Yeah. Any other thoughts there, Ben, Pat? Any other thoughts there? I mean, I thought it was a good effort. It's not an easy hill to break. So no thoughts. All right. Let's move on to the next clip. I got a listening from LAG now. Guys, we are not allowed to show more than like 2 minutes of gameplay at a time. These listenings are pretty long, so I'm not going to share the whole listening, but I'll share most of it. So we got a listening from LAG, first listening of the weekend. Let's tune in and see how LAG are coming.
Secure all that time, secure all that time. Pull the truck, pull the truck. He's front out. Comms. I'm beginning to secure all the time. Step back, dead. We're not rotating. One spawn behind you, You guys statue on me. Let's get back to apartment. I mean, gun and gold. Alright, Paul is gun, and then there's one guy is gold. One was left. I'm about okay. 100% was left. Nice, fucking go. Yo, left on me. He's on me, single. Top gold. I'm ignoring him, I'm gonna go con. Top gold. This one for gold. In the pin on time. One time. One bullet on the van. Help me mid. On the truck, man. One shot. Nice, stay alive mid. They're gonna re-grab mid. They're gonna keep re-grabbing mid. Time. They have a trophy. I'm gonna side now. I'm gonna mid. One shot, Top gold. One shot. Okay, medical. Pillar, Astro pillar. Pillar vault. P1 Nero. Alright, take our time. Make sure we get mid. We can flip this. Trying to get a cat. Nero mid. Go left to mid. Yeah. One for mid. He's Paul killing in the hall. I think Paul killing. Yep, he's coming back to you. What? Nice, good shit. Go through mid. I'm going to left. Yeah, we're vault. I'm going through left. He spawns gun. Nero spawns gun. Top gold. Shield. Yeah, nice. Two spawn out. Big gold. Back up. More shot.
All right, that's going to do it for the listening. What'd you guys think?
I like him.
That was the craziest thing when fucking Priestess said, I got stunned, but it was his own
In
stun.
this game, it plays so fast.
Show's insane.
Like sometimes the comms are gonna get overflowed, so I like that Kismet kind of set comms to kind of like, reset them because they were getting a little bit frantic there. But I also just don't like the way they played that hill. They could have like easily denied a lot more time soaking on that hill is very difficult because the player on the hill is mostly overexposed unless he's playing through mid. And I'm surprised they didn't like try to like get a guy top ammo, which is like the building that overwatches like the hill from the side that they were spawning, and kind of just deny presence on the hill while executing through mid and maybe making like Minnesota try to like attack them because they were just kind of running at them solo, if that makes sense. And I don't know, I just don't like the way they played that. They gave Minnesota a lot of time and it ends up biting them in the ass, you know, as the game goes on, where they end up losing it.
Yeah, I mean, as the game goes on here, too, I mean, we get to another P2 hard point, and, I mean, we're basically tied at the end of the game here. And take a look at the spawns here. Look at everybody from LAG. It's so weird seeing Minnesota Rocker in white. It keeps throwing me off. Look at everybody
They need to
from
stop
LAG,
using white, bro. They need to use fucking colors in the
Hill just
Codcaster.
spawned up, and they just got kills. So this just really threw me off guard, because I didn't think I'd be seeing plays like this, like early on. Like, we've been playing the game for a little while. Unless they're doing it on purpose, where they're trying to spawn them back there, because you can hold this hill from the front and pin them in the back. So what do you guys think? Do you think they fucked up here, or do you think they did this on purpose and flipped them in the back? Huh?
Definitely a misplay. Definitely a misplay, Tom.
You think so,
There's no
Chris?
way they did this on purpose. They're not even like set up for it or ready for it. You know what
Chris,
I'm saying?
I know some people have talked about holding this hill from the front. They think it's better. They think it's better holding from the front, just keeping them pinned in the back and just holding like flower pot headies and shit. And just keeping it keeping them pinned back there. But when the hill's just popping, like the 55, 60 seconds, I don't know. I thought it was a big mistake, but maybe I was reading the play wrong. But
I think you're correct. Like, I think if you spawn in the back in the last 30 seconds, you can get to new, get posted up, like, and play ahead 2 hills, and it's I think probably best. But I agree with Chris. I think it's probably a misplay, a miscomm, and no one's backed up, and Preston pushes up here, spawns a guy in the back, and then he could theoretically get his own trade, but he doesn't end up actually doing so.
It's early in the game, so I think some teams are still kind of trying to like learn their limits. Like, look, they're not even ready for this. Number 3 gets caught by surprise. Number 1 gets caught by surprise. They just blocked out, or they just maybe are not familiar with the limits that they can push. I find that very surprising, but yeah, that's pretty common. You have to hard block that hill, especially if a player on your team pushes up cat like Linz did, and they didn't. There's actually on this map, I think all but one hill is very sensitive to like flipping, and I think the only hill that's not very sensitive is the P3 hill towards the far right, where they're like listening what's happening. But outside of that, you really need a hard block in this game. If you don't hard block in this game and you push past that 50-yard line, you are flipping no matter what. It's pretty insane.
Sam, any thoughts on that? You didn't think it was an accident?
I broke
like
down the spawns on this hill.
You can just tell their reactions of
you're
the spawn happening. If it was on purpose,
a member on my YouTube, it's like that.
I think it's just a combination
like
of
members
Preston
only
where they
video. It's
died
like
and not
23 minutes
like
long.
how far they could have pushed.
Talking about these exact spawns.
In the match, we fucked up. It's just happened and new kind of thing.
Yeah,
I just don't know. The pros don't know about
and then we
it.
get to the end of the game, which ends up going all the way down to a P4. And I'll be honest, man, it got mixy. I loved the play initially from LAG to push the back and ignore the guy Art, but then nobody looked Art. Like they kept their back just completely turned from Art, and then Ezreal was just able to get a free kill here on the back. He actually gets 2 kills here. And that leads Minnesota to basically closing this out. I know LAG does get in here towards the end and make it kind of close, but I know Rock were able to close this one out. Do you like the play from LAG? I love the play here running through mid and going to the back. I just hate how they didn't look Art. They knew he was in here.
I'm kind of surprised how they got into this scenario. Oh, I see it. The one thing that they almost threw away, bro, I'd like to see number 8 get a little bit more active, because he's kind of just up here. He doesn't really know what the fuck he needs to do, but like number 7 is like the playmaker there. He could feed so much information to number 8, where he could have like peeked off of the balconies or even peeked the front door if he set in time and like got some information or played off the info, but he played it very safe, and that's kind of what made it very sketchy.
Yeah, and then they end up getting in there last second, and then I know Minnesota with only like a few seconds to go, they were able to get in there, which, by the way, LAG could have won it here. I mean, when they get in here, they could have won. What happened here? How did they let Minnesota Rocker get in here? They let somebody sneak through side door.
Sneaks through side door.
Yeah, what the hell happened there? How did they let them sneak through side door there?
They're just tweaking, bro. They're just all tweaking.
Yeah,
like they don't know what to do.
They are all
the
tweaking
game's,
now.
They're terrified. They're like, what do we do?
Yeah, definitely interesting plays there. Good tries from LAG, but good plays from Gio at the end here to just kind of apply pressure there, pick up a last couple seconds there, and that one's all she wrote. That's gonna do it for the map 1 Volt Hardpoint. What do you guys think about the map 1? Anything else on the map 1?
Nice, good way, mixy way to start the season. Go ahead.
Some trolls, some jitters. That's kind of
it's what we expect.
I think teams are just learning.
Yeah, but just answer your question about like the FaZe thing.
From players, like
They
like where they rate it in the like is it like their favorite or?
I would say Vault Hardpoint plays the most like a traditional hardpoint map. I don't know if you guys agree with me on that.
No, what the fuck?
I mean, I'm not a big rewind guy.
No,
Protocol's
what the
alright.
hell?
I think the P4 hill on Protocol
The
can
most
use some work.
traditional?
We'll get there. We
Fuck
see that.
no.
We saw it today. So we'll watch some clips there. But what do you guys think? You think Vault's the map?
It's Gunrunner, bro. You got to play you got to play for that P4 money hill. You got to play to try and maximize P3 time. Second rotation, if you do get flipped out, you can kind of maximize P1 time. Like you just got to be smart, and you really aren't going to win the map if you're just face smashing front and everything.
Yeah, personally, like, I mean, this doesn't mean much come from me, but I really like Skyline and Bolt the best. And then from then on, it's like Rewind, Protocol, and then obviously Red Card, which
Protocol before Red Card? No, I hate everyone.
Maybe.
Bro.
People aren't playing Rewind. Brother,
I'm surprised.
Spence said that there's always going to be one map that people just aren't playing and is going to be lower than all the rest. And today we saw a lot of red cards.
But again, that's one thing that I remember. I brought this up during our show with Spence. I'm like, bro, I could see Red Card not being the map that's taken out. It's not because Red Card is good. It's just because people don't like playing certain maps against certain teams, or they're uncomfortable. Not necessarily that's a bad map. So I don't know, but.
Well, Spence came on our show and said they want to use data, and like especially the map that doesn't get played might be the one that comes out. So it's gonna come down to probably that real conversation with the players about
good, baby.
Like Hosties, when the game was added yesterday, like seems to be pretty good. Hardpoint should come in.
But to answer your question on like the FaZe thing, I already kind of talked about it when like they lost, so you can probably go back and watch that. But making the same hardpoint mistakes again as always for like the past 4 years, they've been making the same mistakes, and. Yeah, and like they played the fucking control really bad. I'm gonna break down all this stuff in the video, so just expect a video by tomorrow morning.
Lins was able to find one,
and
then he makes a play through Vault.
You'll hear
He ends
everything.
up not getting a kill here. He just plays his life, but it's what he does next. I love how he plays this. Throws the tack behind him. He gets pushed up mid-map here and gets a little angle onto Paul. I don't think Paul expected him to be there.
I'm not doing any analysis on
makes
this
it a 2v2
map ever,
situation. Then he calls in the RC card, drops
like
it through the hole, drives it through, tags him up. That's going to get a kill for Skies. And then Lins obviously going to pinch the hill with his teammate Caesar. And just great plays from Lins and Caesar there. Just kind of keeping him pinned there. And I thought it was good work from Lins there. Any thoughts there, guys?
It's my third round fantasy pick right there.
There's eventually going to be like a meta to retaking that site, where teams are going to have to learn to like not overcommit that many players into the actual bomb and play for a way out. So like one thing they could have done is hypothetically, if they would have hit that bomb site with, let's say 2 players, they could have had one player playing the left looking for information on anybody trying to like retake the pool side, and then one person playing on the far right side, right? And that guy that's like playing on the right, Ammo, he essentially acts as like an exit, right? Let's say they get that bomb down and they have free roam down there. Like, if the guy's watching over that P3 side of the map, Tom, they could use his information as a way to get out. They take that vault door, they get out, they retake their top mid, rather than just turtling inside that bomb site, which is what Lynn's pretty much expecting them to do, and he just took multiple different angles to retake.
Yeah, and then we get into the next round as well. Granted, there was they did end the game, guys, so, bear with it. I know the scoreboard might be a little fucked up at the top and shit, but it was a 3v2 situation. Turned into a 2v2. It was actually Kismet who was able to find one and get out of there without getting traded. I thought Rocker could have played this a little bit tighter, but Gio with a big 1v2 kills one, hits a little backward slide there, and able to find another one. I just thought that was great plays from Gio there. You guys agree with me on the setup from Minnesota Rocker that they could have played a little bit tighter? I don't know how Bulldog was able in this 3v2, how Bulldog was able to run out pool, kill one, and stay alive. That was kind of crazy. You see him here, makes a play. He's caught a timing. Good plays from the Bulls.
Honestly, I can't believe that bug's still in the game. I don't know if you guys caught that when you went to Nero's. Yeah, the bomb bug. When you drop in that vault, for some reason, if the bomb carrier like hits that part of the water, the bomb will be there, and you can see if the bomb disappears, that means somebody's defusing. It's a bug, but it's like that can literally win you around.
Yeah,
that's fucking nuts.
That's crazy.
I hope I never.
And we get into the last round here. It's the ending round. We got a 2v2 situation. You can kind of see how they were able to play. I mean, it was Gio and Paul who just get into the site, and they end up challenging too. They end up going rogue. They try to challenge, but it's
Caesar's play from Preston right there.
Say that again, Sam.
It's a vet play from Preston, putting his controller down.
Oh yeah, making them push out, right? I'll be honest, I didn't like them pushing out. I don't know why.
But you got to bank on the other people being stupid, and in this situation, they were, and it worked.
Yeah.
I thought they were just gonna like stay in the site and just somebody just look over them, just get the bomb down, and then just try and make them push you, right? Like try and flip the switch and make them have to push you rather than them pushing them.
I mean,
great round from Caesar. Just kind of just
there.
plays life up top. P-Dog did a good job staying alive and making them slide out, and they were able to close out the S&D, so they tied up at 1. Gentlemen, any final thoughts there on the search and destroy? It was an easy map for LAG. Super easy.
I don't think anyone should ever do any analysis on this map.
S&D is a real concern I have with this Minnesota Rocker team, so we'll see how it tracks long term, because a couple of these players were teams last year in search that lost in winnable positions and just kind of trolled key rounds, where the LAG team, like, New York last year, like they were hot from S&D off the rip, like they're smart search players. So
yeah. Okay, then we get into the vault control.
Damn,
this is the only control we'll probably see for the next 7 months. And again, I mean, everybody's playing it the same way right now. I mean, I thought Nero did such a good job in his first round, just getting pushed up Art after getting the kills. And I mean, they could not kill him. I mean, he was all over the map, just switching lanes, changing up his angles, changing up his corners, just not letting LAG breathe at all off spawn. And you can see what he's doing just by being here. I mean, he's pushing those spawns all the way back to back P4. And LAG's just putting an absolute blender here. And I mean, look at him on your screen now. I mean, Nero just dipping and diving. You can see while he's doing all this, he had 2 teammates on a point. Then he also gets the trade on a guy on point here and is able to just get himself on a point. Big 2-piece there as well. I mean, this guy was fucking cooking, bro. Jesus Christ. This guy Nero.
Dude, we're going to be seeing this
or something like the C Carbone.
All the fucking time,
that was a literal perfect round. That's just like the only win condition of offense on this map is like pushing up into Art, building next to B, and just force spawning them P4, and then just trying to push up the street.
Yeah, well, once you get onto that B
is
point,
Pat
it's
even on the
essentially
flank?
raid, dude.
He
You just
never
have
has
to
an
push out
opinion
one
or a
side and
cam?
funnel them on the other. A lot of the hard points,
because he doesn't watch
hard
the
points,
games,
controls
bro.
play like that.
I will say there was a couple instances in that map that I thought LAG was doing some questionable decision making.
Oh yeah, I have it up,
sure.
Sam. I have it pulled up. We'll get there. It's in the next round after this one, because I agree. I think there was some questionable plays being made. I was a little confused by their thought process. But before we get there,
I've been confused by
we'll get
thought
into the
process
1-1
all
round
day.
here. I thought maybe after they get these kills, boom, 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 right? Everybody dies. I thought Estriel, all these guys, I thought they were all gonna collapse on point and just stack. That's what I thought they were gonna do. But Estriel kind of sits outer, and then you have one guy, Geo, he's pinching mid. I would have liked to see him just collapse on point. Just collapse, trophy, hold each other's angles. Like, when you get 3 or 4 people on that point, I mean, it goes up so fast. Bro. The other team has no play other than to just run at them and run at the hill. You guys agree with me there? Or do you guys like them playing, like cutting mid and somebody staying outer? I mean, what did you think? It might be a nitpick, but...
I don't mind Geo staying outer because he's crouched on that heady. He's just basically staring at, or it was Estriel, whoever was watching top Art. Like, he needs to stare at that angle because that's, like, one of the biggest threats. As far as number 8, he probably just got his timing mixed up because he's under the impression that LAG is going to rush it and he's going to try to get a pinch to basically call it GG. But he reads the timing wrong. Kismet makes a good read and he picks him up. So maybe
but that's
I think
the
both
problem,
work, Tom.
though.
Yeah, 3-stack
Everybody's
might have been
going
good
for
with one
pinches
person watching their
all
top
the
and kind of
time.
just delaying time
You
or
don't
watching
have
over them.
to.
But
that's the problem.
Yeah, that's my only nitpick, I guess. But
yeah,
either could work.
That's the problem.
I mean, it was a good try. I mean, he got the kills. I thought they were gonna get in there. I always feel like that guy top Art, Chris. If you can get on the point, he's useless. He can't see you. Like if you stay down on point, whether you're laying down like close vault or you're behind the van or behind the palm tree, like the guy Art can't see you at all.
To a degree, yeah. But
getting
like
there is
as
the
soon
hard
as
part, Chris. Getting there is the hard part.
As soon as your team's on the point and that guy is top Art and he's just literally basically stopping you from peeking anything, you are sitting ducks. Like you have no angle of attack. Where at the very least, if you like have a guy denying top Art or at the very least backing that player down, the players on the point can freely peek, so that way they can actually stop the enemy team from just running at them for free. So
yeah. And then we get into the overtime round, and this is where I was confused.
Honestly, get Pat off the show at this point. He said nothing the whole
even when I'm
time.
coaching opponents,
and he's
so
so
one thing I
biased.
always tell them is like push through,
Defiant.
push through, get to Art.
Fire
right?
Pat. Does Pat get paid to be on the show?
Top P4
Holy shit.
For
yeah, he actually does.
I want to say a good 30,
this man
40
Pat hasn't said
seconds.
anything for 30 minutes.
You can kind of see how it's all going
in the
down.
chat is
but
cooking this
kills
fool.
that his teammates are getting right now.
God.
They're just gonna keep spawning close B.
Lakes, he also crybabies on fucking God.
Close.
Pat triggering most of the chat without even saying a word.
The Bulldog push through here and flank around them and try and get a kill or get into their R.
This episode's gonna be over 2 hours.
Know he was here. Like I thought he
after
maybe
half an hour. I
and
mean,
depending
where they're at,
I'm
gonna.
He's just staying alive P4. Like he's doing a great job staying alive. I just don't like that he's here. in P4 because I feel like he's kind of fucking his team by being here. And any kill that he gets, he's just spawning them art. So
you just spawn them on the side that he's on, to your point, right? And flip it.
Yeah, I want them spawning where the Bulldog's at. I want them to spawn where Kismet's at. Like right here, I'd rather the Bulldog just run through, like challenge out back door and try and gun number 7 or
spawning them on the
now,
close side to the hill like a fucking idiot.
It was like probably like 40 seconds. Now he's making a play. He gets the kill. But now it's a little too late. I think he ends up dying here. I think he ends up getting traded out here. There he goes. And yeah, I just didn't like the play. I just think he needs to get out of there. I think once you're in P4, you have to make a play, whether that's pinching them or just trying to get across. If you get like 1 or 2 kills in P4, like if the Bulldog were to kill 2 people there, then get out of there, right? Like run the fuck out of there, run towards Art, and get them to spawn behind you and spawn you deep. But instead, he does that, and then a few seconds later,
is so
his teammate does the same thing. They keep pushing this left side of the map and getting into P4.
Like he actually does not watch at all.
And see what you guys thought about this. If you guys thought maybe there's
he watches
something
like
else
an LA
that
Thieves,
thinking, I mean, if multiple
like versus FaZe, but he's not
that they talk
really
about
watching.
They're trying to set something up. I really don't know, but the floor is yours. What do you guys think?
I think they're
go ahead.
Yeah,
time to get Burrito on the show. Not gonna lie. Time to get Burrito on the show.
Taking routes left, like they should like almost like go towards him.
You know what I should
he's
do?
cutting off that side of the map, so you're denying all that pressure towards catwalk, towards pool. Like take routes that way. Don't just headbutt the front. You know they're gonna have all that spacing there. At the very least, take the avenue that's given to you and work from there instead of just headbutting the other side of the map where you're gonna run into rocker players and essentially.
Should I just do that because he doesn't have a cam anyway?
They should just take routes on that direction and work from there rather than funneling through mid. Like they could have. They could have had basically a play where they maybe all get into their spawn like that. Like Kismet's denying so much time. So yeah, Kismet could have definitely made a better play, but the space that he's creating, they're not even utilizing. They're flooding the front.
Right at home.
They're going to expect the majority of Minnesota Rockers pressure. Like, what's the point?
I don't think it matters where they win, if I'm being honest with you. I think Kiz being there ruins any play that they make because they're just spawning them on the point.
Yeah, but at the same time, it could have given them a better chance. Like, just take what's given, just take what you have and then work from there rather than forcing.
Like, the start of the play is the issue. It's not what his teammates did. Like, you're creating so many different waves of kills that you have to get in order to even get to the point. Like, if you go left and you clear the map to actually push left, you get kills, they spawn art, you have to kill them again to get to the point.
Yeah, but
like the first step of the play is incorrect. I'm
saying they could have grouped with him and then flipped it. You know what I'm saying? Rather than like just relying on him to fix himself.
It's a lot of work, and if you die, then they're just gonna fucking shut back left and track you.
It happened in the Optic series. I don't know if we have a clip for it, but Ant made the play that Kismet made, except he instantly hit it, got an art, killed the guy, and then they hit front. Like if you're gonna stay in P4, you're not like every kill that your teammates get, even if they do make the right play, it's immediately just like negated by the fact that they have to kill them again because you're in P4.
Yeah. Any other final thoughts, guys, on the control? No. Yeah. All right. Let's hop into the hard point. We got a Skyline hard point coming up next. This is the 4th map. Wanted to go straight to the P3 first. LAG, they get here early, right? They have a setup here. What do you guys think about LAG setup right now? Because look at how this all unfolds here. Because Lens, he's able to get one. I don't know why Caesar's getting off the head glitch on bar. He's wide strafing. I mean, you got to use your headies, man. I mean, I would probably just sit there and just hold the head glitch. But they just let Nero 2-piece him through the front. And you can see somebody over Childs. That's going to be P-Dog. And just like that, I mean, they were able to break on into Kitchen Hill.
I actually have some fucking
easily.
opinions on this fucking
P3.
Hold
a lot of time on this.
I got opinions on this P3.
What did you guys think about LAG?
It's very difficult.
Yeah, I was just going to show you how it all plays out first, and then I'll rewind it back. But yeah,
because the guy in the bar didn't really have. It looked like he didn't have help.
No, he had help. Somebody was there. Lens was there. It was Lens and Caesar who were there early.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. Because number 3, he's kind of just watched over mid. They have 2 people watching this.
And they got 2.
What happens? Oh, well, that guy just gets the worst timing possible. He's probably one shot.
Nero than them. I mean, I think that's just like a combination of unfortunate timing.
But he doesn't need to run towards Jim when a guy's already pool.
Anything crazy.
They got shit on. That's literally all it was. Because essentially they had it right. The guy gets caught running away. He's one shot. He doesn't peek, and then the other guy strafes off the heady like a bozo. And then
I think their setup was fine. Nero just made a play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good plays. Good plays there. Big 2-piece from Nero. You can see how much that kind of sways the game a little bit.
If anything, he should say, I'm backing up to reload or whatever.
They do a good job.
Can you chow this or peek this?
Playing to the front, getting the kills. They also start flipping out a little bit here as well, which is also very good to see. Then we hop into the next clip. Again, in this hard point, we go to a second P1. I just thought LAG did a great job here chaining I've talked about this before on Skyline. You can lock down a lot of kills, or sorry, a lot of time on Skyline if you're playing the map right. I mean, we saw it happen in the FaZe series where Toronto was completely just blendering FaZe. FaZe couldn't go anywhere. I think it was like 100-10 at one point on the scoreboard. And I thought LAG did a great job here. I feel like when you're in these situations, the only thing that you got to make sure they don't do is hit underground. And I think as long as you have a guy top P2 watching left, helping old, like constantly checking bottom zip and shit, I feel like you play it perfectly. You just need to make sure somebody has kitchen and somebody has zip. And if you have those two things, you can put teams in a blender, especially if you have a lot of kills on P1, because it's not easy to break P1 if it's being played right. Like if they're on the head glitches and stuff and they're holding top cat and they're on the hot tub head glitch and they have crossfires coming from kitchen. I mean, it can be difficult. And LAG did a great job here just getting back into the game. I thought this was a great setup from them. And you can see Rocker, they were having a hard time trying to break through. So just a great setup from them. Any comments on that?
I think a lot of people flood kitchen on this hill, and I don't agree with it. Like whenever they're trying to break P1, I think you need to flood top. Like you need to flood top and maybe have one guy bottom, kind of like looking for information or trying to like clean up any players that are overextending, and then that guy like activates on hill. Whenever the people top either get the kills up there or like split that guy's focus on time, because the guy in time is actually like a really good power spot. You can head glitch the pool like really hard, and like you can head glitch bed, you can head glitch top plat. Like there's a lot of things you can do there. I personally don't like the way they're playing through kitchen. They just basically let Priesta almost dominate top control by himself. So I would like to see them maybe team play top more, then kill Priesta or back him down, then split the player on time's focus, and then play for him, because they were kind of just solo challenging and not really getting top control at all.
Yeah,
because
I feel like breaking through top could work. People wouldn't expect it. So you could probably overwhelm them with numbers there. If people are picking up kitchen, picking up underground, like that could work.
The only two isolatable lanes for that are top and kitchen. Because when you're top, you can't be seen from anywhere except for their top. And then when you go kitchen, I guess you can only fight the player's kitchen outside of the guy on P1 watching your cross. But like bottom is not a viable option if you're flooding that. And then top is the only isolation lane. So you just go top, you flood it, and then split the focus. And then that's like the easiest way to break. If you're doing anything else, like you're just relying on like somebody throwing.
Yeah. Any other final thoughts on that?
No, I think that P1, that the second P1 to P2 chain is going to be a lot of where we see like game swings and lead changes and stuff.
I think add P5 to P1, because if you break the end of P5 with like 10 seconds left, and then they set up and they get all top middle and they get all the P1 control, and you get chain 3 hills in a row.
Yeah. Then I want to highlight a play here from the Bulldog. I mean, we go into the second P3, and look at Kismet. He's underground right now. So Kismet, he's taking a route early. He's getting underground. He's going all the way around, and I like what he does next. Instead of flanking hill, he actually focuses the guy that goes P1 here. Instead of just collapsing on hill, he knows that they're spawning on him because his teammates are spawning out. And that guy on P1 heady, I mean, this guy's on a power position here. So him just flanking this guy, getting him off a hot tub, and then getting another one onto the point, and then on top of him just finessing and staying alive here, I mean, this is a great play from Kismet.
Yeah, and he blocked and split this team. Like, that was a perfect play.
Yeah, I mean, those are the plays that the scoreboard will never show. Just like little routes like that, like flipping his team, making sure that he secures those spawns, killing the guy off the power position. It's just a great heads-up play from Kismet.
I think he could have got the exact same result by like
really gave him
sprinting on the backside and just shooting the guys up P3.
Build onto their lead. So
could have gotten the exact same result.
Great plays from the Bulldog. And then on top of that, the only other thing I had to say about this map was P-Dog and Lins, man. They had a masterclass this map. I mean, they went crazy. I mean, you can see it in the scoreboard. Priesta's 25-16. Lins is 27-15. I think if the boys are shooting like that, they're going to be doing pretty well. No, guys?
Yeah. That's why I got my fantasy team, Tom.
Yeah, I got Priest on my fantasy team. So, I mean, the fantasy team is looking pretty good, but...
How much does winning matter in the fantasy? Like,
what do you mean?
If someone plays really well but loses, is it like this? Like, what's the...
I don't think that matters.
I don't think that matters.
Oh, really?
I think it's
there should be like there should be a multiplier on a win-loss. I gotta talk to Easy Mac.
First map ended up being like 250 to 154 or whatever, so LAG ended up
that's like the first thing he says about the fans.
Skyline Hardpoint, the fourth map there. Any final thoughts on the fourth map before we head into the last map here?
I looked this up after the series last year. These players were on LAG, they were on Vegas. These were both bottom teams in Game 4s last year, so this is the kind of team again with some of their issues that I think will struggle to like close out series in that situation, not let it go to 5. And you know, then you get to the kind of the dicey game 5s against an LAG team, and it ended up going down to the wire.
I want to get into the S&D. We get into the 2-2 round here. I thought this was a mistake from LAG. They do a good job rushing B, getting the bomb down. Perfect, right? Like, you rush B, you get the bomb down. That's the objective, right? You flip the script. Now you're on defense now because you got the bomb down. You just have to defend the bomb. I just don't like what they did after they got the bomb down. They ran away. They ran away from the site. They gave up the whole entire site. I would much rather them just be confident in holding the site and just stay on it. But you can see they gave up all map control. They gave up the B-bomb site. That's going to give space for Minnesota Rocker now to collapse here, get on the site, and kind of just back LAG off. I mean, LAG can't see the bomb anymore. They have no eyes on bomb. They're getting pushed out glass, mid-map, gen area. There's really not much they can do. And on top of that, you have a guy defusing the bomb, and he's stretching it from behind the bomb. So I didn't agree with the plant spot either. So just like a lot of questions on this round. A lot of questions there. What do you guys think happened here?
I think they were just scared because that site's pretty open. So they felt like they were going to get collapsed on, and they just ended up doing nothing with it. They could have like tried to retake courtyard or something a little bit sooner. Like number 4, he's there for quite a while, and number 1's there for quite a while. Like they're just playing so like reserved. Even if number 3 stayed on site and they maybe even baited him, they just gave Minnesota all the space in the world to work for it.
You like where they planted the bomb?
No. But also, I can see why they have to plant there because it's the only place they have cover. Like, they didn't have anyone courtyard. So if they did plant for outer, like on the left side, that guy could have died off bomb for free.
Well, they should have taken courtyard with the car.
Yeah, what about
the car went through? The car went through.
They could have done that too. Yeah.
This is the site. They did this twice in this map where they take space with the car and then they don't actually utilize it at all. They kind of just drive the RC through, clear it all, and then let them retake it without any resistance. So I think if they take court there with a player, plant left side bomb, I think this round looks way different than completely giving up side again.
Yep.
Yeah, you could also get more aggressive on street. I mean, if nobody's there, I mean, get on the truck heady, like the truck back here behind B-bomb, like where number 8 is right now, where Gio's at. Like if they had the space, especially with the car there, they have all the info. I mean, they maybe could have got pushed up street.
I think it comes down to number 4, like having to watch such a big pinch because they can pinch through deep. They can pinch through like any of the mid doors that like he essentially was made useless by Rocker. And so essentially they were like man down after the post plant. So, I mean, good play out of Rocker, bad reads out of LAG there.
Yeah, then we go over to the 2-3 round. This is just a big 1v2 from Caesar here. I'm not even too sure what happened here with these guys. You have Gio and Paul X here in a 2v1 situation. Caesar's going to slide the corner, able to find one. Not really too sure what Paul was doing there. And then, unfortunately, Gio comes in for the trade, and Caesar just reads it. He just reads where he's coming from. He snaps on him, doesn't miss a shot. And Caesar's able to find a 1v2. Good plays from Caesar there, no?
Nameless. Why does Pat never have a cam turn that shit on?
He was on his back, bro. He was on his back.
That's certainly one of the angles of all time right there.
Paul was a missionary in the corner waiting.
Yeah, and then we get into the 4-3 round here. Somebody's typing also, by the way, in the mic, so just be careful about that. I wanted to pull up this round because my whole chat was spamming red card during this round. They were all
I
spamming
can't
red
believe
card.
Aches actually gets
Gio
paid
was
for this shit,
snaking.
but
There's
I
a
actually
G8
can't
commish.
believe
I must take
it.
a look at this again.
He's
I see one pump. I see
he's
two
been
pumps. That
finessing
was
for
not a
years,
snake.
bro.
It was not a snake. They were spamming red card. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even fucking close
VAR
to a snake.
review, not even a card, man. L chat.
The hell is wrong with you people, man?
You guys remember the time where Zuma was
My whole chat
talking?
erupted. You could go back to the watch party. My whole chat erupted there saying that he was snaking. That did not look like a snake at all.
We should track the percentage of chat.
Yeah,
calls
even
for
fucking
red
a person in my
cards.
chat was
They see
saying
someone crouch on a heady and get a 2-piece.
20% less. Yeah. These VAR reviews we do on the show never result in any cards or infractions, so I wonder why.
And then we go into the round 11, last map, round 11. This was a long series, by the way. Holy fuck. Last map, round 11.
I'm gonna
I thought
put
this
some
was
boiling water on for some hot
a
chocolate.
great
So
play
I'll be back
initially,
in like
but I
2
just
seconds.
didn't like what they did. After the fact, Sam, I know you already talked about it, but the car. They call the RC car. Look at where Caesar is with this fucking car right now. He's in the middle of the map. He is in the middle of the map right now. Doesn't see anything. Literally nothing is here at all. But they don't do anything with it. Look what LAG does with this car pushed out mid-map. They are licking walls in the back of the spawn. They're licking it. Why not play around a car?
I guess they're super worried about like a fast street hit. They got a guy watching, left, and they have a guy watching street. But I agree with you, Tom. Like the car creates space in middle map. You can play off that and cut the map. Like why wouldn't you push and take that space on them? And if they push either the outer lanes, then you can pinch. You can like work a team trade.
to be fair, it has been a minute since we've had like the R season.
It has been a minute, bro. Maybe
these teams are still used to they're not used to playing off of the RC car, and also the RC cars in this game are deadly as fuck. So, yeah, they just didn't do anything with it. They got punished.
I mean, I wouldn't say they're deadly. I mean, they're loud. You know where it's coming
I'm saying
from.
I know, but they do a fuck ton of damage.
Yeah,
like I think
kill you through flak.
I think it kills you through flak. So both Minnesota's playing pretty reserved, but like. LAG could definitely do way more with that.
Even if they thought that they were pushing B, you have mid-map wide open. Caesar's pushing through it. You can just push through mid and fall off the car. And then even if they go B, you hit out double doors and pinch them. You can pinch them.
No, I agree. I'm saying they're not used to it.
Oh, yeah.
No,
I agree with you.
The nice thing, Tom, is because Caesar is sitting in P4s, like he can also then wrap back their spawn and pinch the guy out on car or truck or dumpster or whoever in their B plant setup. Like if it ends in that situation, you have it pinched automatically because he was in the car. Again, to your point, it does not taking advantage of the info and the space on the map to actually give themselves more flexibility.
Skies, Priesta.
Guys, any final thoughts? Pat,
and
you got any
Kismet
final thoughts on Minnesota
instantly
Rocker and LAG?
showing me why they need a Hydra.
I just wasn't expecting Rocker to win this one, Tom.
Why?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just not high on that squad. I mean, I expected, bro, this is mostly the subliners. And, we can say, they had a flat last year, Killhorn, whatever, but, this is still a championship caliber squad.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You're talking about the Genomates?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's how I know he doesn't watch, bro. That's how I know he doesn't watch.
Replace their Hydra with Lens. They replaced one French
player with another.
Yeah, one
not
French
a championship
They're
roster.
trying to hard carry them today.
But they're still them. I don't know.
No.
I mean, listen, it was a gritty first series. I think for both teams, we're worried about the consistent slaying on LAG. We didn't really learn anything opposite of that.
Yeah, a championship caliber squad is a little nuts. What you trying to say?
And they just need to find and get hot as a squad because I just don't see them just kind of blowing out LAG in a series like this.
You say up and down team a lot. I feel like what you really mean when you say that is they suck. They'll just sometimes beat good teams.
Well, what I mean is they suck because they don't close out series when they have an advantage. They're going to let teams hang around because they're going to make mistakes instead of putting, they're closing a team out and winning 3-0, 3-1. I think it's a good win for them. They found it today. It went to the wire. It's big 10 points, but I don't think we learned anything we didn't already know about both these squads. But we'll see. There's a whole stage in front of us.
Yeah. Then we head into the next series of the day. We had Optic Texas going up against the Boston Breach. I think we all had Optic here winning this series.
What the fucking vetoes in this series, bro? What in the actual fuck's going on?
Here's the vetoes, Benji. You can take a look at the vetoes. I thought you didn't know anything about the vetoes, but I thought it's too early to read the vetoes. I thought it's too fucking early.
Optic triple protocol? The only reason I don't like the triple protocol if you hate the map is then you're basically letting the other team potentially pick their best map. It is what we talked about with you can't have two auto vetoes thing. I'm not saying it's that situation exactly, but we just don't know what teams good and bad maps are. And I get Optic if you just don't like protocol, but it's possible we're going to learn that some of the maps in the series are just Boston's best shit, and they gave them good maps.
Yeah,
Wait, so you're thinking Boston only won because they had good maps?
No, it's absolutely not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that you open yourself up to that potential avenue because you're just getting rid of one specific map across all three
you know what
modes.
I think, Ben? Doug Sensor Martin is the greatest general manager of all time. Of all time.
You think so, Pat?
Wait, not as good as you?
Absolute genius.
Is he better than you when you were fucking building some of these squads?
Well, I would never be a general manager, Ben.
You were shadow GM, signing to people's texts and building squads.
But look, man, Doug. Listen, y'all were clowning Doug last year. Y'all were clowning him. Just admit it. Y'all were. It's okay. It happens. But we gotta talk about it, man. Doug saw the vision. He always has seen the vision, and people don't give him credit. And look, come out hot. Smoking Optic when they got outslayed. I mean, damn. Personally,
that's because of map one though.
I've never seen Superstars lose to the 12th seeded team of the prior year, but that's another conversation. I just want to think. I just need to give Doug his flowers. We just gotta give Doug his flowers. That's all I'm
do you
saying.
still think Shotzi's not a superstar, Pat?
Star. Made it clear from the beginning. Star, just a star.
You still don't think he's a
Bro,
superstar.
he's
You
a
don't want
world
to change your opinion.
Star.
If you change your opinion, no, people are gonna be like, they're gonna applaud you for being, giving him his flowers. You're still sitting here.
Slay's drunk on his take. He's drunk on his take,
There's
bro.
been plenty of players who won world champs that weren't superstars.
Yeah, but he played
Priesta.
incredible for them.
Priesta.
And
They all played incredible. Me personally, I thought Pred was MVP, but like I said, different combo for a different day. All I'm saying is, let's make sure we give Doug his flowers.
I mean, I think if you're a Boston fan, a big thing to like from this series is
Shotzi
pretty
did look
much
insane.
everybody
Like
had their moments.
This fucking game is
the
like
team in this series.
actually
Wake was
made
fairly
for 'em.
consistent across all the maps. Cammy had some really big plays, especially in search. Snoop and S&D was fucking awesome, and obviously Purge doing the dirty work. There's a lot to like about maybe
is
Boston's
overplayed,
floor
but
here. And I
there's
think
some
for
realism
Optic,
to it.
I didn't know this, but apparently their record in starting matches is horrific. Like they've only won, they lost their last 3 now, lost their last 4 opening matches. And I know
That's
Shotzi
insane.
apparently.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and FaZe also got a bad record, and we'll get to him later too in that. So it's not really.
Is Cammy
kinda
back?
Get it.
I don't know.
Cammy might be back.
He's
No,
series
he's
MVP.
not.
Slay. He might be back. I mean, is Cold Work Cammy
he's
back in
not.
action? What do you guys think?
Trey or Cammy?
This game does fit him, I will say. Like the Ames, like the way that the game plays, like it fits his play style. I mean, what did you guys think about Cammy's play today?
He fucking fried.
Fried, man.
He was doing insane today.
Actually,
you can go ahead, Chris. No, you're good,
I was
bro.
gonna say I think Optic's gonna need to adjust to S&D in this
Purge
game
looked good
because
today?
typically
What?
even in S&D last year, we always would criticize them for how separate they would play.
saw
It's always
Purge
the
fucking
Shotzi
cost, 3
Pokeball was one
times.
of their criticisms,
All
and I
good,
feel
though.
like in this game you can't really spread a lot. You can't do that play for picks play style. A lot of the S&D in this game is just banging out sites and just being together, and they're going to have to learn to do that more often. Otherwise, they're going to keep getting in these situations where some of their star players are getting isolated, and then they're just going to lose S&D. So they're going to have to get used to that. Otherwise, I could see them struggling in search again.
Yeah. You guys ready to head into clips? You guys got anything else?
Let's do it.
All right, let's head into some clips. First clip from the series I have from the Skyline Hardpoint here. It's the P3 to P4. It's a great play from Shotzi. Great heads-up play, just finding the kills and pushing through. But don't you think somebody from Boston should be hard holding right now? Look, they push. Number 6, he slides out like a madman, Snoopy, but he's the last guy there. He's the last one. So in my opinion, if you're last one off spawn, you got to throw some shimmies. You got to play your life a little bit if you're last one off spawn trying to hold these sides. Instead, he slides out. Shotzi finds 2 kills, which, by the way, the kill feed in the scoreboard is broken. It's been broken all day. It was broken all of last year and all this year. I got to say something, bro. Unacceptable. Unacceptable from the devs. Unacceptable. I don't know who needs to do what. They need to fix this. They need to fix this quick because it is terrible from a viewing experience watching a broken scoreboard and a broken kill feed, especially when we had these problems last year and we head into a new year now and we're still having the same problems. So, in my opinion, unacceptable. This needs to be fixed. If this doesn't get fixed, it's a joke. It's a complete joke. I don't know what's going on. I don't know whose job this is, but this needs to be fixed because it's pathetic. It's fucking pathetic.
I feel for Breaking Point Easy Mac, Tom, because he's
4
probably
years,
sitting here.
4 years, man. They're saying 4.
He's trying to sit here and clean up all the kill feeds and stuff. He's completely busted. I don't get it, man.
It's crazy.
We've had a month and a half, and it makes, to your point, makes viewership, the viewing product poor, and obviously all stats tracking really poor. But
whatever he
I think to
makes.
get back to your original point, you guys kind of agree. You think Cam should have maybe played this a little bit slower, knowing his team was middle, and if he dies,
Well, it
they're
was
just gonna spawn up
Snoopy who
piano.
slid out. It was Snoopy.
I want to say
that's my
say yes,
Luigi
but
right there.
I didn't read a number.
I want to say yes, but based on where his teammates were, they probably were under the impression that they would have seen anybody even playing their side. So he gets caught with his pants down because Shotzi just hits a gap. 2 people are staring at this mid cross, and he gets away, or they just don't call him out.
I think it's called out.
There's no way they don't see him
100%
here.
gets called out.
The guy's
Or
on
they
a
just
hot
don't call
tub
him
watching
out.
across. I mean, he shoots at him, and then shoots
That's what
at
I'm
him.
saying. He just gets caught with his pants down.
Yeah, 25 seconds. You can't get caught with your pants down there. I mean, you got to hold there. And Snoopy played well
You
today.
just have
I'm
to
not even
stare at your mini map and be aware you're not you're the only person in the back, bro. Just stay alive.
We were talking about Snoopy, and I was telling you
not
how I think
hard,
he's gonna
but
have a good
it's
year.
like pro
I think
player shit, you
mechanically
should
he's
know.
a really good player. I think once he learns little things, and today he made a lot of great heads-up plays too, which we'll get to. But I thought right there, and maybe it's not all on Snoop. Maybe he got a bad comm or something. I just think you have to hold. I just think you got to have more discipline there. Because then after that happens, you see what happens now. Everything flips out, and now Optic kind of have them in a blender here. I mean, this should have been Boston's hill here. This should have been their hill, and instead it kind of gets fucked up. So any thoughts there on that? Like Sam, Pat, Ben, Chris,
No,
you guys agree with me there?
I think that's just like mini map awareness, to be honest. He sees these last alive. He died or one of his teammates died first. The potential to flip there. You just have to make sure that the guy spawns behind you before you decide to slide out there. That's all.
Yeah, agreed. Then we got a listen in here with Optic Texas. Let's tune in. Let's hear how these guys sound. Let's tune in.
We got up. Nice.
Two you boys. I'm living.
You going right?
Yeah, they're right. I have my zip. Just focus right. Focus right. I'm my zip.
Watch your front there. Watch your front.
I have it. I'm making top hall, Cammy. Top hall. One guy got through right. He's under point steps.
Further.
Shotzi goes crazy here, by the way.
100% one.
Wait, wait, one shot.
There's three new.
Wait. There's two out old.
Wait. You.
What's in top hall?
He's
gonna be top man.
Get my drop in. I need one. What's on you?
Nice, three. Last guy.
Help on you. Two, both of you. Where they go?
I'm dead. Alright, this is town, Cammy. I'm missing one of you.
I'm losing out on me, Cammy.
This is good.
On top, Snoopy, laying down.
Alright, just live. You're really weak, front bed. Give me a second, I'm down.
Yeah, take it up.
Where's the top? Give me that. I said top. I fired top. Fire this top. Fire, you lay him out of this. Fire. Nice, you. Nice, good shit, bro.
Where is it?
I can get you right in. Nice, oh, you got it. Hold. He's enter. Watch your auto, AJ. I got it. You're good. Oh, yeah, AJ. You're good. Close. Shoot me one shot. Nice. Alright, never you. They're close cars. Go. Lead that guy, bro.
I'll hold up. I'll just care.
Almost. I'm looking piano. I'm looking piano cross. I remember. You waking.
I can open.
He's from mid.
Back, by the way.
I'm with you. We can P1. Give me 1 HP. There's two back bed. I got one. I got her. Cammy, you go to Waking a little bit.
I'm with you.
You might try. You made Tom.
Chelsea didn't even call it. Okay, I'm not watching it no more.
Sure. Two going short.
I have it from AJ. I have it small.
I'm on the short.
One guy catch 1 HP. Cammy.
Get my short.
One speed left.
All right, it's gonna do it for the listening. What'd you guys think? A good break from Boston there as well to get in at the last second. But what'd you guys think about the listening?
Sound good.
Good. It's fine. It's funny you were saying.
We can stop listening to listenings if you guys want. We don't need to always listen to them.
I was gonna say, a lot of people like to play behind that bathtub in the hill. I personally would much rather people start playing in the shower because you can still kind of like help front, but you're also not isolatable through any of like the gunfights bed because it's just you're throwing your life away. Like if they would have had to slide out in front of the guy in the back on that picnic table, they might have had a better chance of holding because he got ISO'd on that bathtub. Just a little tidbit there.
All right, I'm heading out.
Some people did.
Have a good one, y'all.
I ended up skipping past it, but just to
Thank
show
you
you
for
guys
tuning
what
in,
Shotzi was
Juice.
doing on the
Much
PT,
love.
it was fucking insane.
Appreciate
So
you.
we'll just let it run while we talk. But go ahead, Ben.
No, I was gonna say Shotzi
Purge ain't the best. I agree, but he overrated.
So
overrated for
I know he's been
sure.
dealing with sickness and looked like he.
Until I watched the mistakes that he made today, I was like,
it's not that bad. For sure.
Yeah, he was all over the map.
Crazy
He's
plays
able to just dip and weave
in the wrong way.
They had a hard time tracking him. He was able to find a lot of kills here. Great plays from him. Does he stay alive here? No, I thought he stayed alive there for a second.
I'm probably gonna watch like 20 more minutes of this, and I'm gonna go make my videos.
Before we head into the next clip, which was just honestly a big break from AG
because this
here.
flank might be like a fucking 3-hour fucking show, bro.
People always break from
underground. I can't fucking watch a 3-hour show.
And I don't know if the guy in Hill just is never looking at it or what, but I thought AG made it just a great heads-up play. He makes an individual play here, just breaking through. Snoopy gets caught out there, doesn't know that there's an angle there, and
why is Snoopy in the closet, not behind the tub?
But that's what I'm saying. Those spots just suck. You get behind the tub, you get wall banged. You get in that corner, you get seen from there. The only good spot to play in that hill is either tight towards the door on the front right side of it, or you play in the shower. It's literally the best spots to play. Like, stop playing in those corners. You're going to get ISO'd. You're going to get killed. The only time you should ever, like, play in those corners is maybe if you're switching up after you get, like, a couple kills or your team has some space. But outside of that, just, dude, get in the damn shower.
Bird on getting in the shower.
Get in the shower. Take your clothes. Anyway, so, what else?
And I think the league the league was clowning Amp for this. What do they call it? Burger something of the day or something?
Burgers and fries.
Burgers and fries.
Bunch of good new segments. This one, the Androng one.
Yeah, for sure. You can see there Optic just blowing them out here in the first map. So good first map from Optic. Any thoughts on the first map, gentlemen, with the Skyline hardpoint? Any thoughts?
I thought this was about to be a quick one.
Also got skill dipped. But I fear it was not a quick one, Sam, as it turns out.
No, it was not a quick one. As we head into the next map, we have a S&D here. Let me switch scenes. Sorry about that. We have a S&D here on Rewind, and we start things off with Big Brucey in a 1v2 situation. I thought this was just too easy for him, to be honest. He ends up hitting the flank. Big Wake, he ends up running away from Snoop. I think Big Wake needs to stay with Snoop there. Like, if he's going to push out the back, maybe wait for Snoopy or something, or do something together. But he leaves Snoopy in a 1v1, and unfortunately for Snoopy, Bruce still has some of his tags to work with at the end of the round.
This map too what it was, Tom. A Boston masterclass.
It was a Boston masterclass. They looked great. They looked great in the
Both
S&D.
searches were.
Yeah, you could see kind of how Bruce was able to do. I mean, it was a good 1v2 from Bruce. Just wanted to highlight the 1v2. I thought Boston could have played the situation better here, but didn't seem to matter too much as we go through the rest of this map, because
I saw a lot of rounds. I mean, just all day today with like tack usage being the decider in a lot of clutches.
Like, tacks are important, man.
Yeah, which I think is a little bit different, right, from prior years that we've seen. Like, they're gonna have way more importance in this game.
Frags are strong as fuck. They kill you through flak if they land right next to you. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then this is the 1v2 from Snoopy. This is what Snoopy does best, and he was doing this for the whole series, just getting pushed up into good scenarios and just staying alive. Like, they can't track him. He's just all over the map. Look at the routes he takes. So he gets the bomb down, which I love. I love that he went for the bomb plant right away, and he just wraps the map. He's so quick and he's so decisive that they can't track him. He ends up flipping the map on him, finds one, and then he flips right back. Look, he ends up hitting the door, just kind of playing with him, dipping and weaving. Love the readjustment here to get tucked into the corner. And I mean, look at Shotzi. Shotzi has no idea where Snoopy went here. He's completely lost. He doesn't know where the hell he is. Snoopy does a great job just playing his time and waiting for Ant. And a few shimmies here, a few shimmies there, and Snoopy able to clutch the 1v2. So great plays coming in from Snoop. Good heads up play to play his life too at the end there. And ends up getting a kill, but just a great 1v2 clutch there from Snoopy. Love the way that he played that. I think a lot of players just won't go for the plant there. They'll try and find like a kill first, or they'll I don't know, they'll just wait the plant. I like how Snoopy just kind of risked it for the biscuit and just kind of went for it. So good plays from Snoop. Then we get into the 5-4 round, or the 2-4 round, sorry, the 2-4 round. And then again, it's Snoopy again. Just finds a big two-piece through the middle of the map. Purge comes in for the trade on Snoop.
Map, like,
and Purge finds
the
the second
sometime.
one. Purge and Snoop really working off each other in the S&D, just kind of hitting shit out. That round was so fast. Just everybody just kind of slamming mid. Which, how do you guys feel about this map on S&D? Because some of these rounds were pretty quick. I mean, look how fast this round goes by.
What the fuck were Optic doing, bro? They got onto the A side and they were just crouching behind the wall. What the fuck was that? That looked insane.
Yeah.
A lot of this map's like pre-nades and tack usage. So I think that like we won't see a lot of like B bang outs without trophies, and with like how long it takes to actually earn them in order to like fast hit B, I think you kind of need one. So I think that like a lot of the defensive just running through mid, especially because they have the timing, is just going to be mid 4v4 like gridlock showers from BO4 style search.
And you could get angles from like the parking lot outside. Like you can get angles inside a book and shit. Like you can, I know like from square, like you can actually see people. So great plays again from Snoopy in Purge. Then we get into the 2-5 round here. And then again, it's just Boston clutching it up. It's Cammy who's able to find a good first blood there. 4v3 situation. And you look at Boston. Look at the way that they're roaming around the map together. How they're kind of just storming through the map. They're doing everything together as a unit, as a team. Snoopy's able to find another one. They're able to get the bomb down as well here in the middle of the map. So great plays here from Boston. You see Dashy now trying to make a play. But again, Boston, because they're all together, they're able to work trades. And on the other side, Optic, a little bit stagnant. Not kind of playing with each other. Kind of separated from each other. And they kind of get picked one by one until eventually Shotzi, he's in a 1v2 situation. He plants the bomb. But love the heads-up play again from Snoopy and Purge. I thought they played great this map. Purge is just going to hop on the site. Snoopy's going to look over him. And the Ninja Diffuse comes in. Shotzi just didn't expect it. Great plays in the S&D from Boston, guys. Great plays. What do you guys think about map number 2?
He's like,
Boston?
yeah, I'm the Fusey. I'm not looking for this fucking idiot.
Yeah, they slammed them. I thought their mid rounds were super impressive. Just like the way they work together. And
all right, guys, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna go make some videos. I got like at least 3 videos I want to make, so stay tuned for that. You can go watch the flank if you want to watch the rest of it. Thank you guys for tuning in to the impromptu stream, but I'll actually be live tomorrow from the beginning this time and not halfway through. So I'll be live like half an hour before the games start when like they do like the pre-show, because I like watching that pre-show before the CDL. So tune into that. Tune into my YouTube to watch the videos. If you could turn on post notifications. Like if you hit the subscribe button, there's like an arrow on the subscribe button for notifications if you want to be notified for my videos. But I'm gonna break down some Optic gameplay, some FaZe gameplay. So see you guys tomorrow.